Here we are, my friends, again, sitting here waiting for the stream to begin. Oh boy, we're getting them gems. Over on Magda, keep it real, boy. Here we gonna break down the gems, get the money in the bank, making credits once again. People in the chat, what we got going on? Skeet, skeet, fly over there, here at home. Oh my god, Crouch can't rap. Likes to think he knows how to pull it out the hat, but we're gonna try anyway, cause it's super fun. Just like the gem mining, it's about to begin. How is everybody? Oh my god, my camera doesn't work. Let's get that fired up. How is everybody? Let's turn that off before we get into some mayhem. Turn this off. Quit. Oh boy, screen's going crazy. It's on. We're in. Let it begin. It's time for some fun. Come along, everyone. Oh boy, I'm surprised I'm feeling so well. I've been a little bit ill the last couple of days. And I took today off of work. I've had a massive headache. My eyes were all itchy. Today my stomach's been super funny. Yesterday my knees and my ankles and stuff were all sore. And in the morning they sort of got better. Maybe I'm just getting old. How is everybody? Welcome to After Dark. Let's get a little bit of beautiful music on. You know how we do it. Epidemic Sounds here. This is from their beautiful playlist because we're looking for beautiful, beautiful gems tonight. And the chat is full of fire. We'll go through that in just a second. Let me just check the volumes because yes, okay, little man. We'll get on with it in just a minute. Let me just check the volume of this because I did have it a little bit louder. I might just tweak it a little bit. I want to have the music up there because we're going to be floating around. We're going to be gem mining. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we might be sitting on some Hadanite here. I'm not even going to check. If it's a cluster, we're going to land and mine it because honestly, Aphorite right now is so much fun to mine. It is a set and forget, put it in the bank sort of situation. So far, let me just get a little sum going on here. We'll keep this running because I've been chilling out. We did a little bit of rock mining over in the bloody spaceport at Lawville. No risk. Just mine and move it straight to local. Amazing. So far we've made 77 grand on 4 different patches. 1 of Aphorite, 3 of Dollarvine. Pretty sure we're sitting on some Aphorite. Let's get into this stream. Everyone here knows how it goes. We start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam. Now, if you don't know, for whatever weird reason, what a Tim Tam is, it is a beautiful, delicious, chocolatey treat. And we are going to slam it today. If you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, you're about to find out. It is a chocolate biscuit. There's 2 chocolate biscuits in here with a little bit of chocolate in the middle of the biscuits. Then it's all wrapped up in more chocolate, just creating a delicious, perfectly proportioned chocolate treat that Crouch eats way too many of. And I'm going to blame chat for this. They're an enabler. Thank you so much to the people who have contributed to the Stream Snack Support Fund. There's a link in the description if you want to give me money. Or you can shout SSSFN chat and you can give me your hard-earned money. I don't really need it, but it's appreciated. We're going to bite these opposite corners off. That prepares our biscuit. Now we need the second part of the equation. And that is a tasty hot beverage. I have a delicious cup of... I'm going to spill this on my keyboard. I need a top-down camera. Contribute to the Stream Snack Support Fund so I can buy a camera. Your beverage of choice. It could be tea, coffee, hot chocolate, hot milk, whatever you want. We're going to use this biscuit like a straw. We're going to suck up that hot liquid through it. It's going to melt it all, make it all gushy and gooey. And then I'm going to shove it in my cake hole and you can watch. Let's go. Whoop. Yeah. Oh boy. It is the most amazing thing. It has no right to be this good. Skeet is here, Bushwick is here. Live's joined us in the chat. Restream has kicked in. The Prowler is a subscribership of the month. It is indeed. Rhino's joined us in the chat. We've got a big list of things going on here. I hope everyone is well. Yeah, I'm going to take that the Prowler out and fly it around for a little bit. I'm not huge into the alien ships, but again, it's got a like a super mean stance. It looks like a bird, like a halt on the ground. It looks beautiful. Metaphysical has joined us in the chat as always. How are you, my friend? Tried 2 bunkers today. Bunkers 2, Meta 0. It's hump day. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're going to be hauling around some gems in our backpack and making some cash, JT. Stay safe out there on the road, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Fuzzy Ball Itchy has joined us as well. Dogs13, how are you? Hashtag John Wickham. No, not tonight. What up, Crouch? Says Gluon Neutrino. Let's get Twitch up on the situation over here. How is everyone over there on Twitch as well? Thank you for joining us. Did the update fix anything? The update today was just a very small one to fix the ASOP terminals. A very quick hot fix. There's still some more changes that'll be coming in 3.19.1, but they deployed a hot fix today to fix the issues with the black screens, the unresponsive ASOPs. So it's a rolling hot fix. What they call gracefully, implemented. So when a server shuts down in 30Ks and shuts down, when that server spools back up again, naturally, gracefully, it will pull that hotfix in and then deploy it when it boots up. And so you might be on a server that doesn't have it yet, but when that server eventually 30Ks and spools back up, it will pull that hotfix in, and eventually over time, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next day or two all the servers are done. Probably a matter of hours, actually, at the rate that everything is crashing. Yes, so I haven't seen any issues with the ASOPs tonight. It's been super smooth. I have seen people leaving their ASOPs, open. Now I can get back to my civic duty, which I haven't been able to perform recently, and go and click the little X button, and it's worked every time. ASOP working for the next person. Woohoo! Glutrino has joined us on Twitch as well. Jason the Bruce is over there. So rapping intros are an everyday thing now. I can't help myself. I really love Harry Mack, and shouts out in chat if anyone listens or watches Harry Mack. The guy's a phenomenal freak. Super motivational. Yeah, I love it. Crouch eats too many compared to the Ninja. Well, the Ninja did have 4 or 5 Tim Tams today. It's when Uncle Timmy and Cousin Tammy fight. Oh boy, let's scroll through. Who else is here? Mac Pigeon has joined us. 20Dog20 over there on Twitch as well. Happy sunny lunchtime, Crouch. Well, I had a little nap today during the day. What else have I missed? We've scrolled through the chat quite quickly. Anyway, let's get down to the bottom here and jump into the game. Yeah, I had a little nap today, and I'm feeling much better. Haven't used ASOPs for a few days. Keep bed logging. Well, I haven't had any problems. Motherfig's launcher will not update it. That sounds frustrating. Dutchman, how are you?
May Odin give you knowledge on your path. May Thor grant you strength and courage on your way. And may Loki give you laughter as you go. May the blessings of your gods and my own be with you all.
Let's get it done. I'm pretty sure this is some Hattie. And we're sitting. We're ready. The ship has moved around a little bit. There's no way we're getting a rock on and off of that. It's a bit windy here. Let's reposition the old girl. The bucket list. Snoring on the keyboard. Yeah, I fell asleep last night. Was I snoring, was I? In Discord. Oh boy. Yeah, I was crunching through bunkers last night. Made another 1 million run bunkers yesterday. And we bought some components today. We bought a couple of splack. And yeah, it's just so exhausted. That could be part of the reason why I haven't been feeling very good for the last couple of days. Exhaustion, right? Because I'm an idiot. Speaking of idiot, right? Who just bought himself some VKBs?
Oh boy.
Who bought himself some VKBs? I'm splashing cash around at the moment. You know, as you know, I'm not closing Knights of Dice. I'm just, rearranging my business and, turning it much more into a hobby while I go and work at Qantas, where I can actually earn a steady income rather than panicking every fortnight about whether I'm going to be able to pay myself. Oh! Gracefully exited from the old bucket list. And because of that, there's been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of orders. It's actually overwhelming. It's going to take me 4 to 6. There's a 4 to 6 week delay on me being able to process orders. As one man, there's only so much I can do. But the support has been fantastic. I've been able to pay the last 7 months' rent, which have been overdue. I've been able to pay a whole bunch of overdue invoices. I still need to pay the tax man, but he can bloody well wait. And so I splashed out some cash and bought myself some dual VKBs. Left-hand Omni throttle, right-hand stick. It's nighttime now, and so we're going to lose these gems. They were kind of up here in the mountain. Those lights are going to be next to bloody useless. There they are. So the plan tonight is to just loot and scoot. I don't care what it is. We're going to mine it. We're going to put it in the bank, and we're going to take it home and crunch on with things. Here we go. Here's some Hadanite for our coffers. I bought myself VKBs. Yeah, Dutchman, your second one has just arrived, right? But you're using 2 Omni throttles like you're on a motorbike. Oh boy, that sounds like so much fun. Oh. I'm dosed up with some Nurofen and some Panadol, so hopefully we should be all right. Now, I just want to show you tonight, let's reposition ourselves. The reason why I'm absolutely loving Aphorite right now is Hadanite is a fucking pain in the ass to mine. Honestly, you spend so much time naffing about with this stupid gem. All right, here we go. Full power all the way up. And just keep an eye out. I don't want to get into this discussion, but there is a difference in the gems. Just keep an eye out on how many of these Hadanite gems we need to reapply power to multiple times in whatever technique you want to do. Apply power, move on, come back, fiddle around with power settings, try and find the sweet spot or whatever. Just take a note for yourself. Okay? And then take a note of how often that happens when we're mining Aphorite or Dolomite. The answer is never. Versus Hadanite. It is a feature, people. It has nothing to do with the fucking servers. That's all I'm saying on it. Yeah, I have dual Omnis. Oh my god, I love it. That's amazing. That'd be weird for me. Yeah, I think so, Skeet. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to get the Omni throttle, because I'm just so used to the dual sticks, right? That anyway, I can take off the Omni adapter if I need to. If I don't like it. Okay, so the second node of the night is one of those ones that's are funny. Ship's bouncing, the vehicle is bouncing around a little bit because we're on a weird angle. All right, we'll come back to that one. Rather than trying to naff around with power settings and stuff, we'll come back to it. I think we need to get over this side. No, we can't because there's a great big rock there. Let me get on top of them up here. And shoot down on them. Hopefully at some stage they do something about this light just pointing up into the air. Kind of pointless. Yeah, so I posted a picture on the Discord earlier on when I was setting up, getting ready, making sure I had everything on board. I was at Lawville. Okay, there's the second rock that wants to be a little funny. We'll come back to it. So that's 2 of 3 so far. Just take a note. Let's apply a little bit of power and just gently give this one a little bit of loving care. Rather than going straight to 100%. Let's give Hadanite a chance. Yeah, when I was getting ready, I flew out from city gate number 1 and picked up my rock, and there was a cluster of like 11 aphrite. So I landed and, you know, scooped it all up. Do I dare try and open my spreadsheet while we're mining some hadonite? I got 305 pieces of aphrite worth 42,700, like 1,000 meters away from city gate number 1. And I just moved it straight to local. Money in the bank. Anyone else notice that we're using more water in game? Not really. My only suggestion is have a proper diet in game. How much you want for the old ones, Viv? Meta, they're probably going to go to Charlotte now. You know, the first thing I said to her, you know, when she got a new computer, I've been splashing some cash. She's taking the monitor that I'm playing on right now. It's just they're business grade monitors. They're not designed for gaming, but they match the other 2 monitors that Charlotte has. So she'll end up with a triple monitor setup. I've also ordered myself 3 new 1440p 27-inch monitors and a triple monitor stand that will sit, you know, attached to my sit-stand desk, so I can still, yeah. So it's getting crazy here at After Dark. I'm a real streamer. Bring. Oh, shit. Bring. Beep, beep. Hi, Papa. Yeah, well, I almost did the lawn. I took the lawnmower out last weekend when the weather was really good. But, I just forgot about it and played Star Citizen. And then I just put it away at the end of the night. Yeah, no, I didn't mow the lawn. Oh, did you? I told you! That's very nice. Thank you, Papa. He's just ringing to tell me that he heard that I'm a real streamer now. I love you. Thanks, Papa. Okay. Okay, bye. Beep. Beep. Yeah, so Charlotte will probably get those flight sticks for her setup. I wasn't able to register. Oh, God. I wasn't at... Well, there's the 4th rock. Well, that's the same rock we tried before. We came back to it, nothing happened. Let's try this little rock here. I tried to register an account for her, but apparently she's underage. And so I contacted the support. And they basically sent back an article that said if your child is under... That basically said if your child is underage, just to create an account for yourself and just let your child use it. Put it in their name, but put in your date of birth. No child safety features, nothing that enables your child to have an account and disables global, / vitriol chat. Nothing. Just create an account and use whatever date of birth you want. Finally got money this week in game, just buying all the ground units. All ground units. Here's another rock that just doesn't want to move. Just take a note of this. This is what hadonite. Okay, just take a note. You make up your own mind. Crouch is going pro. I've been pro since the day I was born, mate. Alright, we got nothing going on there. How is everyone? Starstreams has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? I hope the work in your new studio is coming along. So exciting, man! It's gonna be such a lovely space here, and it's even better because you've done the work yourself. You've actually created that space. That's what I love about the work that I do at the studio, is that I am the one who's creating that space. When you do it yourself, like in one of the rooms that we're doing at the moment, I need to cut a section out of the wall so I can put a doorway in between 2 rooms. And, I could get the builders to come in and do it, the carpenters to come in and do it. But, doing it myself, it's just so much more rewarding. Are we going to lose this one? I think we're going to lose this one. We're at 72% power. Yeah, we're losing it. And being on this damn hill is not ideal. So far we've, what, broken one of these? Sometimes I get the yellow outline behind this pillar, sometimes I don't. I don't know what the deal with that is. Alright, let's go gently. Clean up the gems and try again. Yeah, we'll clean up the gems in a minute. Metaphysical is also a Melburnian. Mr. Haddonite is in the house! Alright, we're getting no power into this one either. Gave up rock money last night and made 90k trading. Trading is, you know, you can make huge amounts of money trading. You know, that's what it is. You know, it's trading. You buy something and sell it for more. That's guaranteed profit. If you can get it there, you know, safely. It comes with its own inherent risks. You know, when you're buying $1 million worth of cargo to make 400 grand, you know, you want to make sure that you get it there safely. All right, here we go. We can get some power into this one. And now with 30k protection back on, that's obviously makes trading or hauling. It's trading. It's not really hauling. It's trading. And you also do the hauling. What's going on? Yeah, I can see the sparks behind. I'm still on the rock. Ah. More drama here. The vehicle's not moving. I can see the sparks in the background, so we're definitely hitting the rock. The HUD? What's going on with the HUD? No, we can't mine like this. This has not absolutely been happening at all tonight. Like I said, what did we do? We did four nodes before this. Aphrodite, Dolovine, Dolovine, Dolovine. Super quick, super simple. No problems. And then the first patch of Haddonite I come across, she done be giving me issues. What ship are you using? The C2? Too risky, says Skeet Skeet, like treasure hunting. Yeah, it's definitely one of those loops that you can make money with. It's just not terribly interesting. But if you want money, yeah, it's probably one of the better money making loops in the game. That and killing people. Like I said, I made a million credits last night running bunkers, and obviously that comes with its own risks. You know, prison and all that sort of stuff, or being killed and having to return, and not being able to complete your bunker. When I was saving up for my max, I used a rental Taurus and made 500k in about 6 trips. Trading is big money, Pigeon. Indeed it is. Can lose all your money too. Well, you know, you can have those situations, right, where you put $1 million, especially in a C2, where you put $1 million into, you know, your cargo. Let's just mine these ones that are in front of us. Okay, we're going to blind everybody, sorry, but we're having some issues here. I don't know why. Especially in a C2, such a big ship. See? Why? What's happening with the HUD? Are there two different rocks here? Okay, this one doesn't want to take any power either. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, that doesn't want to take any power. Okay, let's just do the let's wait thing, right? So we're at 60% power. Let's go to 100% power and do the whole let's wait thing. Risk equals reward. Indeed. Why does the ROC DS have the nice yellow HUD that the ROC gave, and the what crapula blue HUD something? Because nobody ever uses the ROC, so that the DS, so they've never done anything to it, right? But people use the ROC, and so you know they make modifications and changes and improvements to it, and you know they've obviously butchered something along the way. All right, so this ROC is. Okay, let's move on. I'm this close to giving up on the patch of this stupid gem. Oh, boy. There's that rock we were just trying to attack from the top, right? Let's get on that bloody optimal line. There we go. We can see what we're doing. We're going to end up with some blindness. That's all right. We've got some power into it now. Let's go. Let's go. Shoot it and come back. Shoot it and come back. It's such an exercise in concentration. Small little adjustments, just trying to keep it there. Honestly, I can't wait until we can find some aphrodite. That is just so lovely to mine. Set and forget. Walk away, make a cup of tea, come back. But there's little drops of hadonite in between, you know. Okay, there's another one that's not going to take any power. Okay, we'll come back to it. Let's shoot this rock here. Just, it wants to go. It wants to go. $65, $70, here we go. She's off. Yeah, I don't know why they've made the displays blue. I'm sure at some stage they'll do something about it. It does look a lot clearer to me tonight for some reason. It's actually readable. Normally it's a very fuzzy mess. It could just be because it's nighttime and it's dark. Alright, we broke one. Let's shoot this one over here. Okay, that doesn't want to take any power. Let's come back to the one that was over here somewhere. Was it this one? This one we've already shot. Nope, still doesn't want to take any power. Alright, let's go 100% power and wait. Give up? I'm very tempted to. You know, obviously it's worth a good chunk, right, the hadonite, but it's so difficult to, in comparison to aphrodite and dolomite now, like you can see here, I can't see the resistance properly, but it has obviously some significant amount of resistance. I think that says 62% resistance. You can see the charge levels tweaking a little bit. It wants to go, but at 62% resistance. Let's just keep waiting. Let's just keep waiting. You can see the charge level. It's just peaking, right? We'll come back to it. We put a lot of charge into this rock. We'll come back to it. Let's shoot this one up here. Take notes, people. Take notes. We'll start off gently. Let's see, little charge level. Okay, this one wants to go. Let's get the power up there. Alright. So these little hadronite clusters will be nice top up to the coffers, but you know, I'm landing on anything I find. And if it's Stolovine, I'll be happy. If it's Aphorite, we'll have a small celebration. It's only worth 140 per gem in comparison to the 275 of the hadronite. So it's, you know, it's half the price, right? But it takes half the time. Especially when you've got to naff about like this now. Okay, let's go back to that rock, this one here that we've shot 3 times now, and see if she'll take some power. Oh, it wants to go. Here we go. Here we go. Fourth time's a charm. First part of the run cost 1.5 million to fill the C2. Holy cow. You know, it's trading is like that, right? That once you start getting money, the more money you have, the more money you can make. And you want to be trading in those large, you know, those large volumes. Because that's where the profit is, right? It takes you the same amount of time to fly between 2 destinations. You know, whether you're buying $1.5 million worth of commodities or 40,000, right? So if the trip takes you the same amount of time, but you can carry more stuff, then you totally should, right? But if you crash, get attacked, on the rare occasion you get pirated, I've never been pirated, and I've done a huge amount of trading. Not in a C2 in my constellation. Never been pirated once in thousands of hours playing this game. It's a non-issue. It's something I wouldn't even consider, you know, having to worry about. Obviously, there's a risk. Okay, that one doesn't want to. Oh, is it going to go? Is it going to go? It wants to. Here she goes. Obviously, it's a risk, and it does need to be considered. And if you're hauling around that much stuff, just be sensible about how you do it. Instead of just quantum into your location, quantum to somewhere else and then interrupt your quantum, stop it, and then quantum to somewhere else and stop it, and then quantum from there to your final destination. It makes it very difficult for people who can track you, especially now with the new pirating websites that allow people to, you know, input, you know, quantum destinations. You know, like there's calculators for trading, right? There's calculators now for pirating. If someone starts a quantum cycle from this location to this location, where should I position my ship to interrupt their quantum travel? And it gives you locations, coordinates, destinations, all that stuff. And apparently, I'm not 100% sure, but you know, I've heard Mongrel Squad say that, you know, in the right ship, in the Mantis, you can see when people are spooling quantum drives in certain locations. You can see when someone's about to quantum jump. And so you can interrupt that. That's what that ship is for. I can't verify that because I don't have a Mantis, but that's what I vaguely remember them talking about. So yeah, trade safely, trade sensibly, and it's a big money maker. Drive over the rock with the rock sometimes works. You got gems in the cockpit. Oh, I found out about the magic table in the Nomad. I've mentioned it a few times now. You can put things on the table in the Nomad and it just disappears. But it's a poo tube to space. If you put things on the table, it falls straight through the ship and out the bottom of the ship. I was in the hangar earlier today preparing and getting ready, and I put some things on the table. I put a box of one of the little containers on the table, and it fell through the table and disappeared, and I was like, oh, God damn it. And I was like, I wonder if it's underneath the ship. Went into third-person view, and fair enough, sitting on the floor underneath the hangars was a juice bottle, which I just drank and put on the table to, you know, get rid of, and the container. So it doesn't, you know, technically get rid of things. It just is a quick, you know, poo portal to space. Kind of like you'd have on an old school ship, right? You know, a wooden sailing vessel. Or a toilet in a castle, you know, you just poop through a hole and it just falls out the side of the building. Just put a tire up on top. Okay, well, let's see if we can clean up a few more of these gems. They are worth a lot, but honestly, I'm well prepared to move on. So I'm building a spreadsheet at the moment, like a log book. I need to build a timer into it, and then I'll set up some hotkeys so that I can activate my timer. Like when I start mining a cluster, click my hotkey, start the timer, start mining. And so I can actually have some, oh my goodness me! So I can actually have some data about, you know, mining. Just so I can keep a better track of my expeditions. Where am I making money? How quickly am I making that money? What is actually more beneficial for me to concentrate and focus on? So that when we get involved in more group-based activities and stuff, we can, you know, have a clearer or a more informed sort of understanding of, you know, different cluster sizes and all that sort of stuff. Here we go. This one's taking some power. Oh, no, she doesn't want to take the full power. Let's drop it back a little bit. Nope, she doesn't want to take it at all. Let's try her again. That off with a little bit of power. Alright, so both these gems we've shot and come back to. And it still hasn't worked. Both of these gems we've waited on and nothing has happened. Okay, let's go back to the other one. No? Okay, let's come back to this one. And we'll start with low power first and give it a chance. Build it up. Doesn't want to work. Let's go back to this other one. Start at low power. So at this point, what would you do? Ah, let's put a tire on top of it. Okay, let's... Okay, there we go. Screenshot. I think this is why I keep finding 2 or 3 rock patches. Yeah, well, like when we were on Discord last night and you came across that patch, there was 3 rocks on the ground and a whole bunch of broken gems. You know, that, you know, someone who was like, fuck this shit, I'm giving up, and just left them, right? Okay, we put a tire on this. Let's see what happens. Sorry about the blinding light. Nothing happens. Okay, let's waste more of everybody's time. And then I'll prove my point. 50% power. Oh, there we go. Punch him. It's time for the server to catch up. Oh, man. You know that's not the truth, Skeet. Don't troll me. Alright, let's do a little... Okay, let's go 50% power on this. This one hasn't had a tire on it. Okay? Let's go to full power first. Give it some juice! Okay, you can see the little charge bars bouncing. Let's go back to 50%. This is where the other one went. Nope. Nope. Let's give this one the tire treatment. Let's give this one. This is nonsense. All right, let's give it the tire treatment and we'll take a screenshot just for, you know, good old times. So when we're looking through our Framio, we can remember this. All right, we're bang on the optimal. Let's go a little bit of power. Okay, let's try and repeat what we did last time. 100% power. Doesn't want to take it. Let's go to 50% where we were last time. It's no go. Your stomach hurts from laughing. Oh man, I'm purely trying to prove a point here. I can tell you exactly what's going on and how we need to sort this out, but I'm just trying to prove a point. It's terrible. I shouldn't do that. Let's just mine our gems and have some fun, hey? You know, we were talking in Discord the other night. You're being involved in software development for, you know, most of my adult life. You know, I play this game from a very analytical perspective because it's got so many issues, right? The tech guy in me says, okay, there must be a reason why this is happening. And I've spent so long in development that, you know, every time I see a problem, there's always a reason. What is the reason and how do I fix it? Because that was a huge part of my job, right? Managing, you know, my company, managing the software that we developed. When there was a problem, we had to figure it out and solve it, right? And so whenever I see a problem in Star Citizen or something that I don't understand, I'm like, well, how does that work? And how do I, you know, figure it out? Oh, 10 points for style! All right, let's go back. And so, yeah, it's at least to some of this nonsense, which we do quite often in my streams. So I appreciate your patience. Then I appreciate you tuning in and spending some of your time with me. That's an extraction mode. Let's go back to stunting. 11 out of 10. Yeah, boy! Okay, so this rock now, we've put power into at least 5 times. You can see it wants to go. At 100%, it doesn't want to get there. Back at that 50%, it doesn't want to get there. Let's just leave this here again. It might be server lag, right? Look at that. It was server lag. We just needed to wait. All right, let's scoop this up and then hopefully we find some aphorite and I will show you what happens when we find some aphorite. And the reason I'm going to build that timer into my spreadsheet so I can figure out how long I spend stuffing around with this stupid gem. Versus the loot and scoot. Like that 77,000 off those 4 patches, that was all done in about half an hour. And I reckon we've been here, for 45 minutes we've been here. 15 minutes of the stream intro, half an hour on this patch. I guess in the grand scheme of things, it probably will equate to the same, right? But, you know, I don't know. Bloody gem mining. So, back to the Lawville, right? If you want to do some rock mining in relative safety, well, in absolute safety, then jump in a rock and drive out of the city gates. And you can find aphorite and dolovine, you know, within 1 kilometer and 2 kilometers of the spaceport. And you can use your rock in Armistice. Nice place to practice. Nice place just to quickly run out. What did we get from the first one? 42,700 from the first patch of aphorite, 305 pieces. Took me about 15 minutes to mine it. And I put it straight into local inventory. It's sitting at the spaceport already. waiting for me next time I'm there just to cash it in. Amazing. We'd be back there right now, but you know, and I think we will at some stage go back to Hurston. But because it's an atmospheric planet, right, you can breed there, which is super cool because then you can do mining like full, you know. I don't think this rock is actually here, or the ship has somehow moved. Can we get onto the tray from here? Need a little bit more. But because it's atmospheric, it's very slow flight. It's very heavy flight. Look at that magic. Look at that magic that we're capable of here at After Dark. It's a nonsense town. Let's straighten up. When you're reversing your rock and you're moving your wheels, give it a little bit of time for it to move its wheels. It's slow, but the rock has an unbelievable turning radius. You can turn it so tight and just tap, 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 tap your keyboard, and you can maneuver this thing around so well. Engine's off. Let's open the door. That local thing, I'm interested. Yeah, gems straight to local. Didn't even need to put them in the backpack. Just went back here to the rock and just accessed them. Inventory. And then over here, you get local, right? And just transferred straight to local. Okay, so patch number 5 is Hadonite and 233. I don't know why this isn't updating. We'll have to fix that later on. There we go. That's a nice little payday. Straight into the vehicle. 64,075 credits in the ship and safe. All right. So that little cluster of Hadonite that we've spent, 35 minutes or so napping about with, almost equal to the same previous patches of Aphorite and Dolivine that I spent a similar amount of time on. So yeah, once I get the timer in my spreadsheet working and the hotkeys, it'll be super useful to have, a good log. Voodoo power! Viv is a hacker! Get my full hacks on, boy! Don't you know it? I had one of my programmers write a script for this. It just, it removes the collision on rocks when they're being troublesome. JT is here. All right, made it to work in one piece. Good. I'm glad you did. Wow, that was a hefty drive. I guess I'm quite lucky. I'm only 15 minutes from work, so streaming privilege. All right, let's go over to this plane over here and see what we can find. That looks like a giant ghost cow pat. Use the stick; it's less touchy. Yeah, well, if you've got analog devices, definitely use your analog devices for sure. All right, let's get down here and see what we can find. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Down on the flats, 500 meters off the ground. This is where you want your bum to be, just so you can give it a good scratch every now and then. Like a dog rubbing their butt on the carpet. You're closer than I thought you were. What? Oh, you're closer than I thought you were. I thought you were in Whoop with where Alan was. Right. I'll try and make sense of that in a minute. I thought you were in Whoop with where Alan was. The hell does any of that mean? I ride my bicycle to work. It's 15 minutes on foot, 5 minutes on my bike. Wow, that's awesome, man. We call them cow chips. There were some gems back there. 1920. But I want more. My typing sucks, I clearly need to sleep. Well, none of that made any sense. Oh, you're closer than I thought you were. I thought you were in Whoop with where Alan was. It sounds like a song. It sounds like ChatGPT having a stroke. Sorry, Jason. Where doth the gems be? 780. It's... Oh, hang on. Stop. Oh, it says 9620. Why is cruise control on? I thought you were. I thought you were. Yeah, back with me once again in the game. We're trying to find out the secrets of these gems, so I can take them back and share them with my friends. We're getting credits galore as we mine these rocks on the surface. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is not the technique. This is not the technique. This is not the technique. We know what we're doing here. Let's get back to regular programming. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Stop. So this little box here that popped up. Oh, it's a nice little cluster. Let's have a look. Activate lights. Most lights don't do much. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
It's 92. Ah, you know why? Because I've got the light on in the rock. You know, like when someone puts the light on in your car and you're trying to drive and you're like, turn the lamp light off. The light on the rock is on. Kids! Drag that tail on the ground. Down pat. Let's go. Head north. Full power. Thrusters to 100%. Bearing due north. Hoot. Okay, yep, no, there'll be no hoofing out the door. Let's go. Doesn't do that in the Cuddy Black. Another one for Cuddy Black. Okay, let's turn this stupid light off. I think this is Haddonite. It is. God damn it. All right. Cuddy Black for life. It is a lovely ship. I've actually started putting together a little portfolio of Drake ships that Crouch Consolidated Industries has negotiated an arrangement with Drake to put together an industrial outfit based purely on Drake ships. So they've provided me with a full list of materials, upgrades, costs, discounts, all that sort of stuff. You know, it incorporates Cutlass Blacks in the fleet instead of Nomads. It incorporates you know, a couple of shreds for medical, all that sort of stuff. And obviously, given Drake doesn't do their own surface mining vehicle, we've also spent some time negotiating with Greycat to obtain rocks. Instead of at 172,000 credits, when we buy them in bulk, we now get them for, I think it was 84,000. So we'll try and pass that on to the members. All right, let's go. Let's go. My boss is good with us starting our 8 hours so early, so it's pretty fortunate. Yeah, I was super relaxed with my crew back at KVI. Because we all worked remotely, you know, I closed my office in the city, you know, years before it, you know, became almost required because of COVID. And it took a long time for people to get accustomed to working from home. We did a survey every 3 months, and you know, just to see how people were coping with working from home. And there was a good percentage in the beginning of people that wanted to come back to the office. And then after the first year, after we did our 4th survey, nobody wanted to come back to the office. People were doing work whenever they wanted to do it. You know, obviously outside of, you know, customer support people who obviously needed to work between certain hours, a lot of the programmers, like me, worked in the middle of the night. I didn't care when they do their job, just as long as the tasks that they were assigned got done by the due date. I couldn't give a crap if you worked 9 to 5 or you worked for 3 hours in the middle of the night and just crushed it. As long as the work got done, and it was phenomenal. The improvements, the productivity improvements were amazing. You know, our social, you know, gatherings were super fun, you know, full family affairs, all the kids, partners, all that sort of stuff. It was great fun. In fact, one of my network engineers, Atul, came on the weekend to help me sort out my server infrastructure that was sitting there. I think I mentioned it before. I've kept my NAS set up, my storage devices, 48 terabytes of storage there, fully rated. Only with RAID 2, but that's all I need. And I said to him, Atul, I need your help, man, but I can't pay you anything. And he was like, man, dude, I'll do anything for you anytime you want. You know, he worked for me for 12 years, I think. Okay. I'm streaming.
Having Tim Tams because I'm $1 Tim Tams.
Oh, man. No, you cannot. You can have one Tim Tam, but please go get into bed. Don't worry about your iPad. Put it in the charging cupboard, and I'll sort that out. Up into bed, do some readings, please. Is Mum in bed? The ninja. Did you like that? As soon as she heard that I was streaming, she was like, oh, can I have a Tim Tam? Yeah, so anyway, Atul came on the weekend and helped me, you know, dismantle the rest of the servers from the rack. We pulled out all the hard drives. You know, he told me which bits of equipment were worth stuff and what was, you know, basically recycling. And yeah, he said, anytime you need anything, man, you just phone me and I'll come and help you. You know, you don't have to pay me anything. I've been so fortunate, so blessed. Go away! There's so many of these little flies in the house at the moment. And I've been so fortunate and so blessed with the staff. Like the youngest employee at my work before, my company before I closed it, had been there for 8 years. The oldest, so to speak, had been there for almost 19. On average, it was 11 years or something like that. Over a decade. That's unheard of, man, in the tech industry. Who works at the same organization for a decade? Just blessed. You beat traffic when you start early. Yeah, indeed. You know, when I was younger, I used to work in a hotel. I've spoken about that job before. Super fun, crazy stories there too. And if I left 15 minutes later, like if I left at 7, rode my motorcycle, you know, onto, you know, other side of the city, you know, I'd get there early and I'd be on time. If I left 15 minutes late, it would add half an hour to the journey because I'd hit all the traffic. But if I left 15 minutes early, you know, I'd get there 15 minutes early. You know, it was crazy. Where does all that light suddenly come from? Oh, what, are you kidding me? That's where the lights come from. Fuck, this game is ridiculous. Don't have to drive in on Mondays or Fridays, and that's awesome. Well, we did start doing a Friday thing for a little while, you know, after the first 3 months, after the first survey came back, and, you know, people were like, we want to come back to the office, and we said, okay, we'll do a Friday meeting sort of thing. And so we just hired, you know, one of those temporary sort of, you know, workplace things. And, you know, a few people would come in and, you know, we'd have meetings there. And then after a little while, we started shifting all of that online, the meetings online, and eventually nobody wanted to come back. Look at that sunrise. Whoop. It was so good. I work from home 3 days a week, and the other 2 days I go into the office early. It's nice to be in the office. I still am not very good at working from home. Terrible at it. Oh, there we go. Get that power back up. Nope, we've lost it. Okay. Let's move on. We'll come back to her. So first one in this patch to give us some issues. Spoke too soon. Let's drop that power down. Let's do what we did last time. Give her 50% and wait. It's called daytime. Yeah, yeah. I should fish out our old task management tool. We built our own task management tool for, you know, lodging jobs and, you know, recording notes and sharing tasks and recording time spent on different sorts of activities. That would be perfect for this. I just lodge a new job for each patch that I came across, put in the details, set up my hotkey to start the timer, and off we go. Bossy has joined us. Viv and chat. Hope everyone's 07. I hope everyone's 07. 07, Viv and chat. I hope everyone's good. I'm very well, my friend. I had a good rest today, which I badly needed. My stomach still feels a little bit weird. But at least I don't have a headache, and at least my eyes aren't itchy. Me too, Viv. I find going to work puts me in productivity mode. At home, I get super lazy. Yeah, well, I just get super distracted by everything that needs to happen at home. You know, I'm pretty much the only one here who does any cleaning, who does any dishes, who tidies up. You know, I clean up after my 2 girls, and that's cool, you know. But it means that, you know, things rapidly pile up. And, you know, it's not just me that has a slight problem here. You know, we have an outside kitchen on our deck too, with a barbecue and fridge and all that sort of stuff out there. And, you know, my wife wanted a separate set of cups and plates and bowls and cutlery for the outside kitchen, right? And over the years, that's all just come inside. So, you know, we have a ridiculous number of plates, a ridiculous number of cups. And, you know, instead of just rinsing out a cup and reusing it, we've just all gotten into the habit of just get another cup out of the cupboard, get another cup out of the cupboard. Oh, I'll use another spoon. I'll use another bowl. And so in a single day, you know, the kitchen goes from being pristine to fucking shit everywhere. And nobody cleans it except me. Which is cool. I'm happy with that. I am so fortunate and so wonderful to have such a supportive partner of all of my madness. You know, when she figured out the other day that I'd spent $5 on this game, she was like, I don't mind you spending money on the game, but, you know, just make sure you've got your priorities in order, right? Who says that? The most amazing woman in the world. When we got all deep the other night on okay, yep, that's good. Oh, we should have watched that in third person. When we got all deep the other night and I was talking about my suicide attempt in 2011, my wife Kim, who we knew each other when we were teenagers. She really, you know, we weren't together at that stage. She was a massive part of my rebirth, so to speak. I have all the time in the world for her. All right, here we go. Here we go. Your shield maiden is the same Dutch? JT, your wife is the grown-up in the relationship too. Well, you know, I say it all the time to her. You know, she's like the that Kate Blanchett in that meme with oh god, I can never remember his name. The New Zealand director, and you know, she's all dressed up in her outfit, and you know, the executive wife and him there, all scruffy with a shirt on and a clipboard. She's always been the sensible one. And I'm the clown, right? I'm the joker. I'm the fun dad. I'm the one who does all this stupid voices and makes up crazy stories and just enjoys life. And whatever happens, happens, and whatever works out, works out. And generally, everything tends to work out. Which, you know, my wife's a planner. She's an organizer. She needs structure. She needs to know what's going on. And I'm like, oh, it'll fucking, you know, it'll work out. Whatever happens, happens. She's like, no, I don't need to. No, I need to know what's happening. Where is the plan for this? What is the plan for that? I'm like, I don't know. We're going to see what happens. And it was why I say I'm blessed, because everything just seems to work out. And, you know, we've had periods of incredible difficulty. Like recently, it's why we've decided to close the business. But, you know, things work out, right? First job interview since 1997, and I got it. I knew within 2 minutes of being in the door that I had the job. It just worked. Things just work out for me. I have no idea why. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it requires work and effort. But I can't complain about anything. It would be unfair to people who actually really struggle. My fiance says the same sort of thing. I told her I'm spending $800 on Warhammer, and she just said, as long as the bills are paid. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I just discipline myself. Mostly I stick to my goals. But there are lapses from time to time. Like yesterday when I bought a big box of samosas and ate most of them in 2 days flat. I want to get a PC. Initially she threw a fit at me dropping a couple of grand on another toy. Yesterday she sent me a link to a PC on sale, so that's a good sign. Look, you know, anyone who has an amazing, you know, partner is, you know, you should feel blessed and you should feel happy. Because, you know, some of my friends and family just have had the hardest time never able to catch a break. Something always happening or going wrong, and in some ways, you know, it makes me feel terrible. That you know, I've certainly had periods in my life where things haven't been wonderful. Obviously, if you attempting suicide, there's got to be some problems, right? But let's not go into that territory again. I'm very welcome. I'm open. I've never been shy or shied away from my issues with mental health. It's still something that I deal with daily at the moment. You know, boxes of pills and all that sort of stuff. And, but it's something that we should never be afraid to talk about, and we should feel like we are able to talk about it. There's still a significant social stigma around you know, mental health, and especially suicide. But that sort of discussion should come with a trigger warning, I suppose. My brother being married 3 times, I feel lucky. Yeah, same. My brother has had just a hard life. Joined the Navy when he was 16. And he's just had the hardest life. Served in the first Gulf War and deployed to Timor, and then since he left the Navy, you know, nothing's been easy for him. Nothing has been easy for him. Got divorced, wife took everything, lost his kids. She tried to take his military superannuation fund. Who does that? Served our country for 18 years and she wants to take his super fund? Get fucked, you hag. Anyway, so gem mining, this patch of Hadanite has been quite cooperative. It's certainly been maybe it's the daytime. Maybe it's the daytime. Who knows? But that first patch of Hadanite was been a real pain in the butt. Viv, it's never going to be it's never going to not be something we are aware of, but I know that if I stop taking care of my mental health issues the way I do, that bad things can happen, yeah. So, you know, I'm not a mental health practitioner, but, you know, in the various communities that I've been a part of or formed over the years, you know, people do reach out to me every now and then. You know, given, you know, that I've never shied away and I've never hidden, you know, my issues with mental health or, you know, my attempted suicide in 2011. So if you do want to drop me a quick message at some stage, and, you know, I can't give you any advice, you know, but I'll be there to talk shit. Which is sometimes all you need. A vent hole. There are no answers other than the ones that you find for yourself, which is the biggest challenge. The Crouch hath a way of talking. Hargraven? That filthy wench. She doth deserve no respect from me. I like that first patch whenever you turn on the, you know, extraction. It just grabs a whole bunch of them and chucks them right at you. And if you move your rock at that point, those gems all go behind you. Hundreds of meters sometimes. My wife is also a food ninja. Never turn your back on a full plate. My wife is the same. Whenever I make food, she's like, can I just have a little flavor taste? And I'm like, darling, I asked you if you wanted something and you said no. She's like, yeah, but I just want a flavor taste. And I'm like, well, I know what that flavor taste turns into. I'll just make some more food. You have this one. Normally it is just a flavor taste, you know, 1 or 2 mouthfuls. I might put some adventuring music on soon. This is the beautiful genre from Epidemic Sounds. Again, if you want to grab that, I'd recommend hitting up one of Starstream's videos. He's got a link in his description for his affiliate account. Gives you an extra month for free. Which is what I did. It's not cheap, but if you make any sort of content or you need to use music or whatever in that content, then there's a lot of cool stuff there. Or if you just want paid access to a bunch of cool music. And you've got the extra income for yet another bloody subscription. There's some cool stuff on there. Yeah, this is under film. Beautiful. And there's hundreds of tracks in there. Let's go to adventure. Because we'll be doing some flying around in a minute off on another adventure. Let's load up a few tracks. I think we is done here. Another patch of Hattie. Put away. Let's get it in the ship and bank it. Thank goodness that 30k protection is back. Let's put that mining arm away. We don't need it. I can't do it with my sticks. I'm just so used to doing it with my keyboard. And given most people fly with keyboard and mouse. $245. Let's put that in the bank. Let's chuck over here. 6th patch was Hadanite at 245 pieces. Another 67,000. Let's keep moving. So bank it as soon as you get off. Papa Zuzu07's over there on Twitch. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us here at After Dark. On a little rock mining expedition. Activate the scanner. Activate the scanner. I don't know sometimes why I have to do it twice. You know, even without the voice command, you need to press the V key twice. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
And let's see what else we can find. We are here on the beautiful Magda. Stop. What is this? I thought this was rocks, but this says 11,600? Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
The hell is this? Alright. I'm here for it. Let's get to work. Thank you, Titan, for tuning in with us, mate. Good night. Appreciate you spending some of your time with me as always. It is greatly appreciated. There would be very little point me sitting here and just jabbering on without the wonderful people out there in Twitch and YouTube land. Looks like Magda. It is indeed. Local inventory, totally safe. Well, it's in the ship now, so... But otherwise, the gems that I was mining on Hurston, just outside Lawville, straight to local. Sitting there at the spaceport, waiting for me when I get back. The free fly events and sub-ships gave me a deeper appreciation for the Mad. She's a perfect little ship. Yeah, the Nomad is a wonderful ship. I love her so much. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 nodes of some sort of delicious gem. Looks like aphorite to me. Stolovine. Let's gobble her up. So no instability, 27% resistance. Off she goes. Up into that green. Now Dolovine we can set and forget when we get it in the pocket. We just leave her somewhere around 20% or so. Look, Mum, no hands. Couple more percent just to keep her steady. Oof. Shoot, loot, and scoot. That's the name of the game. Shoot, loot, and scoot. And get up into that pocket. There we go. Dial back. %, looks like a good spot for this one. So that's 2 for 2, no problems at all. Let's go another one. Scarred Citizen has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? What's up, everyone? We're out on Magda doing a little bit of shoot, loot, and scooting. Breaking down this cluster of 18 Dolovine at the moment. Basically just drop down on anything we find that's of a reasonable size and scoop it up. Here we go, we'll drop back to 20% on this one. So unlike Hadanite, where we need to uber concentrate on every single break and deal with a whole bunch of them that don't want to break, these ones, set and forget, baby, set and forget. Let's get it, let's get it. All right. How's the Hadanite hunting? Well, we're not hunting for Hadanite. I'm an equal opportunity gemologist. I will break and take whatever I find. But otherwise, how goes the Hadanite hunting? Well, Hadanite's a lovely gem. It's just a pain in the ass to mine. Look, 5 for 5. Not a single problem with this Dolovine. 5 for 5. Hadanite. What are we on at Hadanite? Who stopped counting like I did? All right, we'll set this back to 25%. Dancing After Dark. I forgot my singles. Is it dance hour? It certainly is. When we find Dolovine and Aphorite, we can dance. When we find Hadanite, my temples start hurting. Full power! Get it up into that pocket, and then we'll dial back to 20% somewhere. Yeah, 18% looks good to me. In the pocket! In the pocket! Don't let that power worry about dropping, because you don't need to worry when you're mining the Dolovine, because she's a beautiful gem. And she loves you, so treat her nice. Oh, there's another one that just took power straight away. Don't even need to worry about it. Anyone noticing a theme here? Still think it's server lag? Or do you think it's Hadonite being balanced because it's worth 275 and thus there should be harder to mine? You tell me. Let's go, Dolly. Let's go. So Dolivine and Hadonite, not much between them. Dolivine 120 per gem, Aphorite 140. Obviously, when we find that Hadonite, we'll love it. But in the meantime, let's just add some quick money to the coffers. How many have we broken so far? Is this the 8th? We'd still be on the 2nd if this was Hadonite. Wait for that to spool up. Full power. Oh, what? It just works? Of course it does. Because it's an easy gem to mine. Not as valuable as Hadonite. But shoot, loot, and scoop. Get back into 20% around about there somewhere. 22 looks good to me. Off we go. Well, we're going to break every single one of these before we scoop up this this deliciousness. Because we can. Without any issue. Maybe outside of being able to actually see the rocks themselves. Full power. Oh! Oh, my rock died. Overheated. She's done. She's done. No! How did that happen? I didn't even see a warning. I didn't even see a warning. Proves the game is a scam. She's dusted. She's dusted. When you're working this quickly, you gotta keep an eye on. She's done, boys. Stupid HUD. Yeah, normally you get an issue, you know, a little HUD warning that it's overheating. No! Hand scoop? Not a chance. Oh, actually, yeah, we could actually. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll see. You throw around a rock like you do, it's going to die eventually. Ah, well, that's what it's for, right? We're not here to fuck spiders, mate. Let's go. B. Oh, I've got to hold it down? Okay. I'm here for it. I never overheated one. Well, it's funny because, you know, when I was on the server earlier, I saw someone talking about their rock overheating, and I was like, man, I think I've probably had 2 rocks that have ever overheated on me. And I guess now we've done 3. Ruri has joined us in the chat. How are you from Scotland? Once again, thank you for joining us here as we painfully scoop up these delicious Dolivine nuggets that are laying all about the place. Maybe we should have taken a quick break and done a little bit of extraction before we kept on pushing our rock. Rock after node after node after node. You know, we're not working hard enough, Skeet. Yeah, what are you doing, man? You're not breaking down those 18 clusters quick enough, mate. Well, you're just going to have to repair more often. No, mate. We'll just go get another rock. Simples. Ha ha! Yeah, the lag can be a killer sometimes. Literally. If this was nighttime, there'd be no way we'd be doing this at all. Poop, poop, scoop, repeat. Exactly. This is where the Tepelo coolers make a difference too. Well, we'll see. We'll have to do some experimentation because the data files don't show any difference between any of the coolers for the rocks. So, and I'm a database person. They all have the same stats. So whether they actually make a difference or not, I guess practice will highlight that, but that requires a whole bunch of science. But according to the data in the files, there's no difference between the stock cooler or the $100,000 Tepelo. I had the same rock for 5 days once. Yeah, I haven't. It's been a long time since I've had an issue with a rock. But then again, I've never been mining this fast before, like just node after node after node. You know, Dolovine always used, and you go back and watch any of my old streams, right, where I talk about Dolovine being a dance, where you have to dance with it when it gets up to the end and you're constantly playing with it. It's not like that now. You just put it in there, get it in the pocket, set it back to around 20%, and forget about it. And then you're on to the next node, and then the next node, and then the next node. It'll actually be really interesting to see if I do the same thing and I find these big clusters and do the same thing if we have a problem with overheating. It may then just be an issue of, you know, not working so hard. I'll do that, you know, 3 or 4 or 5 times to, you know, get the, you know, the data and the trend analysis, and then go, okay, great, let's chuck a $100,000 cooler in here that has the same stats as the stock one and see if it makes any difference. Faster than a rocket scooping sometimes. Wonder if we can get these ones that are sitting on top of this gem, or if, you know, because they're sitting on top of the node, we can't get them. How much does Aphorite and Dolovine sell for? Dolovine sells for 120 a gem, and Aphorite sells for 140 a gem. So they're a far cry from the 275 for the Hadanite. But if you don't overheat your rock by working too quickly, they're quick, easy money in the bank. I'd never skip on them. With the amount of time it takes now to mine Hadanite, and the complexities and the issues, and, you know, the rapidity of being able to destroy your rock simply through the instability of Hadanite, I'd never pass on Aphorite or Dolovine. That's why I mine anything. Because outside of this issue, which, you know, I am putting down to, you know, we broke 9 rocks just then, within minutes. Within minutes. So I'm putting the broken rock down to just being, you know, working too quickly. And we can do the science, and we can do some experimentation. No doubt we'll find more clusters like this. And we can put it to the test, right? There's nothing, you know, proves data better than practice. Well, nothing proves the theory more than the science, right? Thank you, Jason. I need to retire early. I think it's bedtime for me. Viv, if you're at the store tomorrow, I might say hi. If not, I won't. Guessing I won't. Good night all. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for tuning in. Well, let me just disabuse you of the notion that a Tepelo costs 100k. It costs about 8. Oh, does it? What costs 100k? Is it the power core? Let's have a look. I've actually got it. Oh, no, I had it up here just before. Oh, no, I do have it just here. Oh, that's the gem calculator. Let's go back in here. Shall go to... Star Citizen. Industry fleet setup. The Greycat. Oh, I don't have the cost for it there. Of course I don't. Yeah, one of the components in the ROC upgrade is 100 grand. If it's not the cooler, it must be the power plant. Yeah, but you know, why not? Throw it on there. Throw it on there. All right, I think we got all that we can be worried about at this point. Oh boy! Let's go. The Defiant Power Core, of which you need 2, is a bit more. Yeah. Anything over 10 patch worth stopping for, I'll stop for 5 Hattie. Okay, so there's nothing in the storage. Beautiful. With the size of the clusters, I was watching Star Streams the other night, and like he stopped on a patch. I think it was 7 Hat a night, and you know he called it a little. Yeah, I guess we'll stop on this little patch. How crazy is it to think that a patch of 7 Hat a night now is little? All right, 118. Let's add that into the log. Patch 7 was Dolavine. What was it? 118. All right, lazy 14 gram. Gotta get ready for work. Have a great stream. Thanks, Guard. Appreciate you tuning in, mate. Have a great day at work. All right, let's get that helmet off. Let's have ourselves a little lunch. Let's have ourselves a chili dog. $15 is the norm now. Yeah. it's so crazy. Let's have some chocolate. Actually, I want to have a burrito as well. Why not? Only got 2 burritos. See those little plus signals above my hydration meter, and now I've got them above my food meter. Eat a balanced diet. Let's have some juice. This citrus rush juice smoothie is quite good for you. It not only is it good for you, you can see there, immune boosting, which will have an influence at some stage when we get health effects for sickness. But this also improves your hydration and your hunger. 71%. Let's top that off with a beer because we've been doing a whole bunch of nice work. The plus is from eating the wrapper. Let's get that beer into us. Delicious. And let's put everything in the bin. There we go. Stream Elements with the reminder to subscribe. Help boost my ego. I wrote. I must have written that ages ago, a year ago. Seriously though, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate you spending time with me. I do. I really do. Oh, we got a whole bunch of gems still on the ground. Let's out of interest. Okay, so there's a nice little cluster there, right? Let's go straight up. Let's go straight up to 1,000 meters, right? Somewhere around there. That's good. 1,100. Let's open up our quantum drive, and then we'll start looking around. We're gonna come back here and finish the job. All right, so we need to get over. What? Quanga! Alt tab out of there. Let's get Notepad open. And we're going to write down OM3. Let's move that over there. Is 232.9. Let's have a look around for the next one. On the opposite side. Should be just over here somewhere. There's the com array. OM6. This is totally pointless, right? But just in an exercise in navigation. If you ever find something and you want to come back to it. OM5 is what does that say? 650.4. 660. 650.4. 650.4. We're going to find all the OM points. We're going to triangulate our coordinates. That's the com array. That's OM3. OM2, 699.3. OM2, 699.3. $648.2. OM6 is 648.2. Uh, 484.3 for OM1. OM1. 484.3. Helmet needs to see gems on the HUD. Ruri asks, Viv, what are your recommended specs for this game? Looks good, but I'm wondering if my old GTX 970 would handle it okay. They only need 3 with the altitude. Okay, I'm going to take all 6. I don't think a GTX 970 will run it. You can have a look here on RSI wide specs. They have a lovely little matrix, spec matrix, chip matrix, telemetry, minimum system requirements. Here, telemetry dashboard. Here's where to find it. Yeah, chuck this in there, Ruri. So that'll give you an idea of what your hardware is capable of running. There's another section there. Let me just go back a little bit. I can run it on my 1050 Ti on my laptop at work, but it's not amazing. I did just upgrade it to 32 gig and it's still not amazing. It's playable, but it's not amazing. You can have a read through this too, this article here. And that'll give you some information about, specs and all that sort of stuff. 1, 2, 3, we need OM4. There's our Greycat down there. OM2, we've got that. 6. What's the opposite of 4? What is the opposite of 4? I'm just going to have to keep scanning around and repeating myself until I find 4. It's going to be up here somewhere. That's the comm array. Isn't 2 the opposite of 4? There's 2. Six. Okay, let's find 6 again and then we can find 4. Still not my strength here. But, you know, the more I do this, the more... there's 6. Okay. So 4 should be up here somewhere. Okay, let's go back to 6. Where was 6? Here's 6 here. What did I say we needed? 4. Three is the opposite of 6. There's 3, and if we go straight around 180 degrees, it might run on a 970 if overclocked well with a decent CPU RAM combo. Yeah, I'm not good at the orientations. They connect, right? Opposite OMs. There's a really good video on YouTube, super viewed. I linked it on our Discord quite some time back. That talks about how to find any point or location. And I don't know how to do it with the 3 that Skeet's talking about. I only know how to do it once you've got all 6. So we'll have to have a discussion at some point, Skeet, about how you do it with just 3. Why can I not find this 4th one? 1, 2, 3. I need 4. It's below me, damn it! What does that say? 18. 8181. OM4 is 818.1. Okay. So now we need 3 of those, right? Let's go and get ourselves a rock. Are we high enough? Nope. We gotta go up a little bit. Alright, now we go get ourselves a rock from Pearlman. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, how the guys over at Verse Guide do their coordinates. I know that that's all done programmatically because they're all, uber nerds. And so, when they have the, fly to this OM for, 212.2 kilometers or whatever, and then fly to this one and then point directly at the surface and fly down, That's all done programmatically. And I don't understand the math behind that. But we'll see if we can quickly find here. There's a few videos on YouTube about it. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged.
Deploy the
QD
landing
and
gear.
associated systems have been disconnected.
Landing
sir.
gear being
Show me
deployed
a
for
landing
touchdown,
view. Commander. Certainly, Commander.
Oof. Heavy! Yeah, let's do a quick refuel and repair and all that sort of business. Let's go get ourselves a rock. And then we'll see if we can find our way back to that cluster and finish it off. God damn it. Nobody say anything. Well, I got some things here. I run it on a 1070 Ti right now at 1080p medium to high settings. There we go. We're off. If you don't suffocate every now and then, you're not playing the game properly. Let's take all that stuff while we're here. Oh, look at that sun out the window.
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's fire up another rock. Let's grab this one. And we'll quickly scoot around and see what else we can find. Look at that sun just peeking out over there. God damn it, man. And whilst we wait for that claim timer to run down, let's go run around and see what we can find. And this game just makes me grin like an idiot, man. Especially when you got some cool music on in the background. Just the atmospherics are amazing. Loot! Every time. Then we'll do a big loot run at some stage and bring a big ship back. The Nomad has unbelievable storage capacity. It is so good. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll have that. Thanks very much. And some gloves. Gloves are always good. And these things. Thank you very much. And the Dengus root. We don't need any of this food or fruit. Might as well take these too. What is this jacket? A faction jacket green. I've never seen it before. Sick. Love a good jacket. Love a good jacket. Let's have a look in this one. What's in here? Multi-tools, we'll take those. Patambus, we don't want any patambus. We'll take those sunrise berries. We'll take the Dakari pods. Take this heart of the woods. Take this prota and this ranter dung. Med beams. Oh yes, the Amioshi plague will take that stuff too. Lovely. Because that stuff's not really worth a lot, but it all adds up. Just set local to other, then move all back. Now I don't collect all the food and stuff. I certainly don't need any crews. And who wants to eat bloody sticks of meat when you can have a wonderful journey over to Orison and buy yourself a whole bunch of deliciousness? You can eat your dried meat sticks. I actually eat like a human, not a wild animal from the caves. Cruz has electrolytes. Cruz causes cancer. That's what it does. I don't know how many of these I've found. What is this? ADP Mark IV helmet, red alert. These red alerts, this is a subscriber set of armor, the red alert stuff. It gives me the triple plus upgrade. Fair enough. Normally when you see that after you've had cruise and you get the triple plus, it just means that you're 3 times more likely to get cancer. Oh boy. Oh, what's this? Take that and some gloves. Oh, pinhead hat. I like that one. Multi-tools are always good. Gloves, yes please. Out of the woods, Dakari pods, ranter dung. Let's take that. Let's take those med tools. We'll take that. Oh, the Dengus root, we'll take that. Don't need any of this other stuff. Thank you very much for your service, loot box. Let's go. When will you ever talk to me? Yes, missions. I want missions. How's it going?
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like this is a really exciting job or anything. Great making spectrum shows now, what I do. Bye.
Bye. Give me missions. Give me some interesting information about things that are happening in the area. Tell me something about an outpost that's, 22 kilometers away that I can drive to find some weird dude who needs some sort of weird tool. Give me the content! Electrolytes, salt, and sugar. As long as it's colon cancer. Clear out that nonsense! Let's go. Get ourselves our rock. I wonder if this has my Hadanite paint on it. We're 2 hours in.
Welcome. Please to the aUEC
Okay, let's try that once again.
To the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see what else we can get done in the next couple of hours here at After Dark on a Wednesday evening. Let's retrieve this one. Thank you to those people who are tuning in over there on Twitch and to those people on YouTube. Thank you for the 16 likes over there on the YouTube. Amazing. It is greatly appreciated.
Goodbye.
Alrighty. I've caused some controversy over on Twitch tonight with my ranting about Haddonite. I can see 4 people have unfollowed. There's the fucking door, mate. But I do appreciate you tuning in and spending some of your time with me here as we retrieve ourselves a brand new rock to replace the one that we overheated. Because I am too good at rock mining and work too quickly. The rock couldn't keep up with my amazingness. Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go. Rock number 2. We'll call this one Thelma. The other one was unnamed, which is why it died. Let's go, Windy. It's windy, windy, windy. Rock death timer started. Yeah, I should add that to my spreadsheet. A rock timer. How long the rock stays alive for. Let's go. Okay, so what we want to do now is with those coordinates that we took before, we want to find the smallest number. It's OM3, 232.9 kilometers from our location. So we want to fly to that OM. That's our original position. Activate the quantum drive.
Stand by. Activating quantum drive.
So we need the 3 smallest numbers, as Skeet was saying. I guess you just need to record when you're looking around. When you're looking around, you just need to record the 3 smallest numbers because they're the ones that you need. So we want to go to OM3. There's OM3. There's OM3. We want to get as close to it as we can. There's obviously nothing here, right? It's just a spatial marker. That's good enough. How close are we? Yeah, easy. Right, then we want to look at the planet, the moon. Where is the moon? There it is. And we want to find our next 2 coordinates. They would be OM1 and OM6. So we want to look at OM1 and OM6. And be at the right altitude for accuracy. So now we want to look for those other markers. There's OM1. This will be OM6. So then we want to line these up and they're parallel and equally spaced. So you can see here now, I've got one on this side of this A pillar here and another one on this side of this A pillar. We would just go straighten those up, and then we look straight down at the center of the planet, which is marked by this one here. Now, which number is closer? OM1 is 484, and OM6 is 548. So then we want to look up sort of into the center of this, what's called a sector. And we want to aim more towards the lower number. Sort of somewhere around here. I'm going to go and shoot for this location here. And we'll go in. Oh man, I've got the earbud in, but I haven't been processing anything. I'm having actual human interaction with my co-worker. How's everyone going in here? Good. We overheated a rock by mining too quickly. It couldn't cope with the speed at which we were breaking down. We landed on a cluster of, was it 15 or 16 Dolovine? And we broke 9 of them within a couple of minutes, and the rock overheated. But I didn't see the message that pops up on the HUD that says overheating warning, because when you see that, you just got to stop mining for a little bit, let the rock cool down. And I don't know if it popped up the message or it just didn't pop it up at all. So now we're going to fly down to the surface and hover. We took our readings at 1.1 kilometers, 1,100 meters. Poop, poop, scoop. That's the method. So now we're going to try and find, just as an exercise in navigation, which is always good to do, you know, once you learn how to do it, to find your way back to, you know, interesting locations or things that you've left somewhere or something that you've hidden or a location that you want to return to. And so just in an exercise in practice, we're doing that. Death by rock to the face? Not yet. Not yet. So we've taken our markers, we've taken our readings, we recorded all 6 orbital markers, then we found the 3 lowest numbers. We booted up to OM2, which was it OM2? No, OM3, which was the closest orbital marker from us, 232.9 kilometers. And then our next 2 orbital markers were 1 and 6. 1's just over here, 6 is just over here. Our destination is somewhere around here. So we're flying now down to the surface, and we'll stop at 1,000 meters, 1,100 meters, and then we will triangulate our position. And luckily we've got our rock there as well, our broken rock, which will ping at about 10,000 meters or so. Let's start slowing down because we're going stupid fast. Keep going till we hit about 1,000. Then we'll look around for our orbital markers and start flying around until we reach our destination. So we took our reading at 1,100, so that's where we want to be when we're going back to our location. We'll level out at... this was our destination. We open up our map and we have a look. Over here is orbital marker number 1. 539.6. We were from that orbital marker 484.3. Number 6 is over here. There's number 6. And we were 548.2 from orbital marker 6. Right, so now we want to fly to whichever one is closest. 539. And we'll fly to this one first. Orbital marker number 6. And we want that to say 548.2. So we'll level out and fly forward. Woot! Home at last. Was let out on good behavior. Well, welcome home. So we just want to make sure that we maintain our height at that right level. Around that 1,000 meter mark. Keep our nose pitched at the correct attitude. Not altitude, but attitude. We'll slow down until we stop. Let's check our coordinate. How far away are we from it? 574. We want to be 548. Okay, so we've still got a bit to go. on this route here. And I think I'm doing this in the wrong order. I think I'm doing this in the wrong order. The focus is real. We're going to find our way back there. We're going to finish mining that cluster. We're going to pick up all the gems that are already on the ground. And like I said, just as an exercise in navigation, you know, this is good to do every now and then. Because like I said, I think I'm doing this in the wrong order. 5, 6, 8. We've still got a lot further to go. I might need to rewatch that video again. I think I should have flown to OM1 first. Obviously, in the meantime, we could have just gone looking for a new cluster, right? But 558. So we need to go another 10 kilometers this way. Almost exactly. And so at this speed, it should take us just a couple of seconds, couple of 100 meters a second. You know, if we were purely grinding credits right now, this would be a massive waste of time. We could have landed on a different cluster by now, right? 549.6. Okay, we're very, very close to where we were from this orbital point. And this will change slightly when we navigate back to the other one. 548.9. We were 548.2, so that's good enough for me. Let's go back to orbital marker number 1. So 539.7. We were 484.3. Okay, so we've got a fair distance to fly this way. Which is obviously taking us further away now from point 6, so we'll fly back to that and eventually we'll land on our location. I start at furthest away marker, then travel 90 degrees to get within other two. Well, we should jump onto Discord and do some navigational exercises. System is overheating. Who says coolers don't do anything? We're going to turn the quantum drive off. The Nomad will do this if the quantum drive is open too long. It will start overheating because it's spooling up that quantum drive, right? It's consuming power. It's creating heat. So we just need to have that off for a little bit. There we go. Obviously, if I upgraded the coolers, you know, we'd get, you know, more time to play with the quantum marker, 521. Okay, we got a long way to go. Yeah, let's jump into Discord at some stage, Ski, and we'll do some navigational exercises. Because I'm far from, you know, a professional at this. But with a little bit of napping around, I've been able to find my way back to pretty much every location I've tried to get back to. 484.3. But we'll do a little zigzagging until we get there. So my apologies to anyone I've offended tonight. Obviously, I've offended 4 people over on Twitch. With my carry on and ranting about my analytical approach to the game. I'm trying to figure out why things work, how things work. Look at that. There's the rock. Let's go. If we had a proper map and personal markers, it would be a long way to quality of life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It would be amazing. But right now we can do it just manually. Takes time, takes a bit of effort, takes a bit of understanding, but it can be done. You can navigate to within 100 meters of any location on any planet or moon just by knowing how. And doing a little bit of, real world science. This is how they map coordinates in space on, there they are. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Open the doors. Is that going to reach the ground? Yeah, current markers are not super accurate, but usually can get close enough. Nailed it. There we are. On the ground. Let's go. I thought for a second we 30k'd, but I pressed the wrong button. Do I have a helmet on? I do. Do I have a backpack on? I do. The ship is still there. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. That's my stick doing weird things. Those VKBs now can't come fast enough. My right stick is starting to be a little bit sensitive to the abuse I give it. Well, there we go. As a quick exercise in navigation. Welcome to After Dark. Let's keep working. This time, we might slow things down with a little bit of extraction on the in-between. So back down to 20% or so. And now we can get back to where we were. Where were we? Look, Mum! No hands! Okay, let's extract. That's the wrong button. We recorded that last one, right? Yeah, $1, 118, which we picked up by hand. Or with the multi-tool. Useful to have. Multi-tool with a mining attachment now with that extraction mode. Saved us. We could have at least got away with those 118, but because we know how to navigate using our OM points, we're back on that same cluster to finish our job. Arguably would have been quicker just to find a new patch, but practice, right? In navigation. Science? Science! Oh, science brought us back here, didn't it? If this was a cluster of 18 Hadonite, we'd want to get back here, right? And that science helped us to do that. We were lucky we saved a little bit of time because we had a rock on the ground. But I guess if you were doing this, you'd be doing it because you had a rock on the ground. And you were coming back with a new rock. And so that gave us, because of its, EM signature, it gave us a nice waypoint when we got close enough to it. Otherwise, we would have had to have flown a little bit further and triangulated ourselves a little bit more accurately to be able to find ourselves back to, at least within 100 meters of this location. And then the gems would have popped up on the scanner and we would have gone in. But luckily we had a rock here. We're back down to 20% or somewhere around there. It varies depending on the rocks, resistance and stuff. But there we go. No hands. Have a delivery mission on hand would be clutch though. That's true, and then you could finish up the night by delivering that delivery mission to level up your reputation to get those nice sweet $45,000 delivery missions. But yes, as Rhino said, if we had deployable beacons and stuff, or a map that we could mark coordinates on, that would be the best thing. And that will come. Apparently, I haven't seen an update for it for a little while. The new star map that's been built in building blocks apparently has been finished, right? Ready, deployed in Squadron 42, which is obviously not much use to us here. But apparently it's done. We've seen some very quick, brief previews of the stuff they've been building in building blocks. Building blocks being the new tool that they have for, building anything that has screens or like these MFDs, that elevator panels, your Moby glass. Let's get a little closer to this one. And then we'll scoop up after this to give the rock a chance to just cool down a little bit. %29% should see us through. Where's the heat meter? Yeah, we don't have one. It just pops up a message on the screen when it's starting to overheat, like the one that we saw when we were flying here in the rock. Gave us an overheating warning. And it used to pop up on the rock. I haven't seen it for a long time. But it used to pop up, and then you'd know, I've got to stop working for a little bit because I'm pushing the rock too hard. This one just shut down. I didn't see the message. That's not to say it wasn't there. I just didn't notice it because, me being me, I was probably rabbiting on about something. I'm offended. No, wait. That's spinal inflammation. Be right back. Jesus. I hope you're all right, Pigeon. There's probably something, in the MFDs here. There's loads of stuff here. Here we can see, power ratings and stuff. This is all accurate stuff and does work. Here we'll be able to see the stats for the cooler and stuff. Here, the Frostar SL. Here. I don't know how to read this, though. There you can see it's using 300 of our temperature rating. I don't know how to read that, but I've seen people, when they're having issues, look at those MFDs and quickly explain what's happening with their ship. I haven't done enough research into that to be able to read that information properly, but that's all fully functional, and it gives you important information. A lot of the PvPs use that to switch shields and stuff on to reduce their EM signatures and, all different sorts of cool fun stuff. Overpower specific weapons and underpower others, and kind of like you can overclock your computer, right? You can overclock your weapons. Space Cat, my friend, how are you? Welcome to the chat there on YouTube. I'm using the Nomad to ferry my Greycat ROC around. It's an absolutely wonderful ship for rock mining. Super easy to handle in atmosphere, or lack of atmospheres on some of the moons. It has a beautiful flight pattern. It maintains a true and level flight, straight and level flight beautifully. You can throw it around. The tray on the back makes it super easy to get the rock on and off. It's a wonderful, wonderful ship. It can be bought from a new deal in Lawville for around 952,000. Specifically, the Nomad. Do I not have the Nomad in here? Oh no, this is the Drake Industry Fleet information. Yeah, it's around 950 grand or so from New Deal in Lawville. 952,000. Yep. In game. This is in game. We talk about in game money here. Rich has joined us also in the chat over there on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Thank you for tuning in here at After Dark. And if you're new here, my name is Viv, aka Crouch. We're off on a rock mining expedition tonight to gather ourselves some sweet, sweet gems and bolster our bank account. We're sitting on a patch of Dolovine, which we overheated a rock on before because Dolovine's so easy and smooth to mine now that we mined like 9 nodes in just a couple of minutes. We broke 9 nodes in just a couple of minutes, leaving all the gems on the ground. And because the rock was doing so much high-powered work so quickly, it overheated. And I didn't see the overheating message. It either didn't pop up and is not working, or I missed it. And the rock overheated. So we had to go get a new rock. And just before we left, we recorded the position of all 6 orbital markers around us. Recording those values allowed me to triangulate our position and fly back onto the same cluster to finish the job. So we had a short, not experiment, a short tutorial and an exercise in navigating back to a specific point. In this case, this cluster of 16 Dolovine nodes that we wanted to finish our job. And arguably it would have been quicker just to find a different patch of gems and continue mining. But, you know, from a learning perspective, you know, continuing to polish our skills on navigating to a specific point, we found our way back here. You have like 60k. Well, that's just the start. It will keep growing and keep building. The more missions you do and the more activities you complete, the more money you'll get. You can always come and join us on Discord. There's a link in the description on YouTube, or you can shout Discord in chat for a link, an invite link. Come on and hang out. I quite often run people through my bunker cycle. We share the mission, which means you get the reputation when the missions are completed, and you also get a share of the money. And I run through the bunker cycle, the big bunkers, the $60,000 bunker, the $75,000 bunker, and the $90,000 bunker, and we just run that in a loop back to back. And you know, last night I earned 1 million credits doing that. So feel free to come and join us on Discord, and if you see me in the Star Citizen chat, if I'm able to and I'm not already doing something else, then just shout out, "Hey Viv, can we run some bunker cycles?" And I'll be more than happy to do that. And for those people that get involved in the various Discord activities and stuff we do, I do help out quite a bit. I bought Dutchman the other day. I sent him 950 grand to buy a Nomad. So if you want to be part of the crew there, get involved in Discord over there. It's a great place to hang out. We've got a small community there, and it's lovely. We're all like-minded people. We approach the game in the same way. We look for and find the fun rather than carrying on and complaining about the bugs, although we do a fair amount of that as well. But at this point in the game's development, you know, there's a lot to understand about how to navigate around a lot of the issues the game has. And if you can do that, you can find the fun, you can make the money, and then you get the women. Isn't that how it goes?
Welcome to the Nerd Club.
Wow, I've been worried I'd blow up on Dolovine. Dolovine is so easy. Dolovine and Aphorite, with the mining rebalance, everything is scaled now. Dolovine is super easy to mine because it's worth the least. Aphorite is super easy to mine because it's worth the least. Dolovine, 120 credits per piece. Aphrite, marginally higher at 140 a piece. Hadanite, on the other hand, 275 per piece. But it's mining, it reflects that. You know, you get these nodes that you've got to keep coming back to, nodes that just are difficult to mine. It's super unstable. You've got to really concentrate. You've got to be adjusting the power. Dolomite and Aphrite, once you're in that pocket, the optimal pocket, you can set it to a specific, you know, percentage. The Aphrite's generally anywhere between sort of 15 and 20%. Dolomite's sort of anywhere between sort of, you know, 15 and 25%. Set it and forget it. No hands, mum, sort of stuff. I'd never pass on them now. I never do pass on them. Especially a cluster this size. You know, it's quick, easy money. And if you don't work as quickly as we were working before, then you won't overheat your rock. There's the rock that we overheated before, 10 meters away. Oh, we're sitting on that gem. Oh, okay. Gonna be interesting. Oh, moved over here. To me, my precious. Are those your rocks or rented? No, I bought them all. I've got 8 rocks at the moment, so when we go out on group activities, you know, we can just spin up all 8 rocks, and when people who don't have a rock, they can, you know, just grab one. We can spawn them all up for people. Rocks only cost 172 grand, so I've got 8 of them currently at the moment. So when we have big group activities like we did last week, where we were cruising around in the C2, where we were in the C2 or yeah, we were in the C2 at one stage with the medical Pisces on board, and I think we had 7 rocks in the C2, dropping people off at certain locations, had a bunch of people scouting around. I think we had, what, a dozen people involved in that operation. Sometimes we go out in the Carrack. Obviously the Carrack has a smaller capacity than the C2 does for storing vehicles. I don't even mess with the Dolomite unless it's a huge cluster. Ruboy, how are you? It's worth it, man. Look, it's super quick, super simple, super easy. Yeah, I wouldn't stop for any of the smaller clusters. You know, Hadanite is basically my top up. I'll stop for Hadanite, as long as it's 5 or more. Now with these ridiculous sized clusters we're getting, you know, anything worth lower than 5 for Hadanite's kind of almost a waste of time, given how temperamental it can be and the time required to mine it. We were talking earlier on in the stream, I've started putting together my gem log spreadsheet that I've been building, that I put all my numbers into. I've got to put a timer into it and then a hotkey on my stream deck, so that we can record the time details. Is that all of them? Are we done here? No, that seemed like it was too quick. Are we finished? How did that just go so quickly? Okay, we got one little gem here. Let's not leave it behind. Okay, it looks like we're done. If you own the rock, upgrade your rock's cooler and power at New Babbage. I've never done that. You know, this is the 3rd rock in thousands of hours mining that I've overheated. But yes, you know, why not? You know, upgrade the components. I'm not sure how effective it is. According to the data files, all the components have exactly the same stats. There's no difference, you know, between the stats in the files. So I'm not sure how effective it is. That requires in-game science to actually, you know, determine whether it, you know, actually has an influence or not. Because according to the files from the, you know, the data from the files, the game files, there's no difference in the stats. Do you have a C2 and an A2? Glutrina, no, we had the A2. Sorry, I misspoke before when I said the C2. We took the A2 out. That's right, we were in the A2. Rent 1, mine a couple of patches, buy 1 or 2. Yeah, exactly. Excellent. I signed up on Discord Crouch, looking forward to crushing some bounties sometime. Yeah, no problems, man. You know, it's... I do that every now and then when I need to top up, you know, the coffers. What are we sitting on right now? You know, 1.2 million. Oh, we need to record the stats that we just took just then. Engines off, and we need to transfer the cargo. I ran into a huge Hadanite cluster of 16 yesterday. Spent almost an hour breaking those bad boys. Yeah, exactly. You know, Hadanite takes time now. Which is why, you know, if we cumulatively add up this patch of 16 Dolomite, I don't know. We could probably figure it out by looking back on the stream. We probably spent outside of the time navigating back here and getting a new rock and stuff. Are they some rocks over there that we didn't mine? No. I reckon we spent maybe half an hour on this patch of 16 dolivine. The first grab was only 118, only worth 14 grand. Again, you know, dolivine's only worth, you know, 120. Let's record this and move the cargo. 310, so let's put that in here. Patch number 8 was dolivine at 310 pieces. So another 37,200 added to the coffers and protected by 30k in the inventory of the ship's hold. Let's move on. Yeah, I reckon we spent maybe half an hour total mining that. Totally worth it. Let's go. Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes,
Build up
Commander.
2/3 of my capacity. Yeah, lovely. That's a lovely cluster. That's a lovely pile added to the bank. I think we'll just ignore both of these, but yeah, they're both rocks. This one might not be. It is not. It is a patch of gems. Stop. How big is the patch? Oh, it's a single rock. All right, let's keep going and get back onto our regular programming. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Just looking for those opportunity markers that pop up under 4,000, which is an indication that there's some gems there, because gems don't have a very high radio signal, right? Rhino, what does the RS stand for again? The RS signature. The ore obviously pings in at a much further distance because it's a much, you know, larger material and returns back a stronger result, whereas the gems, you know, being a much smaller material, ping much closer. So we just fly in any direction we want at night time. Obviously during the day I normally head towards the sun like many people do, so we can maintain a straight heading, and we look for anything that pops up under 4,000 and we stop and check it out. If it's anything more than, you know, 7-8 nodes, we'll stop and mine it. Radio signal. That one that just popped up underneath us is hand mineable. They pop up hundreds of meters away from you because they're so small that they don't return a result until you're very, very close to them. Stop. Whereas this one that just popped up on the left is definitely gems. And it is a lovely, lovely cluster, 7,440. This is a lovely cluster of something. I don't care what it is. We're going to mine the shit out of it. Show me your landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Where is it? Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Show me your landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Let's drop down here. Some light on the situation. Open the doors. What moon do you like best to mine on? Chad, welcome to the chat. How are you? I love Magda. Magda's really nice. It's lovely to fly around, both from an aesthetic perspective and from a flight perspective. It's quick. Let's just reposition the ship a little bit. I'm based out of Lawville, so all the good moons for Hadanite mining are here. Aberdeen, Magda, and Eta. All of them crush it. All the moons here in Hurston crush it. Yeah. Beautiful sunrises. Yep. After I get that many gems, I immediately run back to the mining facility and store it there and continue mining without worrying about losing that load. I haven't sold that load yet. I'm not too fussed. As long as it's in the ship, it's protected now that 30k protection is back. Thank God. As long as it's in the ship, it's safe from 30ks. And if some other catastrophe befalls us, it just adds to the story. Again, you know, I do this for the joy, right? For the fun, for the scenes, for the sunrises. If I want to make money, I go and run bunkers and kill people. Rock mining I do for the fun of it. Because I'm level 5 in my mercenary reputation now, I just run that bunker cycle, 60,000, 75,000, 90,000. Each bunker takes me sort of anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. And I run that, and 3 or 4 hours of that, and I've made, you know, 700 grand. And I'm good at those. I don't often die in the bunkers. And if I do, I just respawn, go back there, get my stuff, and continue on. Just like we did here. We blew up a rock. I recorded its navigation, you know, markers, and we flew back to exactly that same spot and continued on, just as I would if I was running a bunker. Just fly back to the bunker and continue working. So what are we on? Hadonite. Oh, God. Here we go. How many of these are we going to have to fight with? Have you ever heard anyone groan about mining Hadonite? You can sell at the mining facilities. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's break and scoop. Just so we don't overheat another rock by working too quickly. Not that we have that sort of problem with Hadonite. So as always, I mine over the right-hand pillar with the rock behind it so I don't get that terrible light in my face or your face. 100% power into this sweet little nugget of joy is giving us no joy. Let's drop down to 50% and just wait for a little bit and see what happens. You don't need special gear to rock mine on Magda and Daymar. Nope. Magda is very quaint. Don't have to worry about pirates and griefers. Well, there's only 2 outposts on Magda. Otherwise, it's just barren, right? Han and Perlman. There's no other places that are marked, that are quantum locatable. So there's a lot of space, right? Love Daymar, but too many criminals running around. Got ganked a couple of times. Well, you know, Crusader is the hotspot for the underbelly here, right? You know, for the underworld. And Daymar's full of places, right? Lots of places on Daymar to go and buy drugs. Nowhere here to buy drugs. So the only people here are, you know, Crouch. Let's try that one again, just for the sake of, you know, we put power into it once. Can we put power into it another time? No. Okay. Now we could move on to another rock, but just for science sake and just to prove to you that this is not a server issue, it is an issue with Hadonite and the fact that in the mining refactor here for 3.19, the ability to mine Hadonite has been rebalanced a little bit. So let's go through and do this scientifically, right? We're going to find the sweet spot on this rock simply by increasing our power slowly up to 100%. And now it wants to go somewhere about here. Here we go. Nope. Let's wind down now our power until we continue to see that peaking. So somewhere around 80% it dropped back down. Let's drop it a couple more degrees. 75, 74, 70, she's still peaking. We'll drop it down until it stops peaking. She stopped peaking. Oh, there we go. There we go. Don't forget the mini caves on Daymar. And we got to concentrate now. The mini caves on Daymar that many go to strike it rich on the Janelite. Well, that you can also find here. There's sand caves on Magda, and I've seen people finding it here in Hurston. Both on Hurston itself and here on Magda. There's sand caves here on Magda, where I've seen people finding Genolite. So it's not just not at Daymar where the sand caves are, or where the Genolite is that spawns in the sand caves. And there's quite a few of them here. So we found that sweet point pretty quickly. Sometimes it can take a little bit of time, but there does seem to be a few ways now to be able to break these Hadonite rocks. We've been trying all night, putting power into them, coming back, slowly increasing the power, coming back to them, all different sorts of stuff. But every rock can be broken the first time, just by finding that sweet spot. Just requires patience. And an understanding that Hadonite is now harder to mine because it is worth more. It's the same as the refactor that happened to ore, and Quantanium being more difficult to find now because it's more valuable than the other ores. You know, balancing the mining. Aphorite and Dolivine now super simple and super easy to mine, that it makes it worthwhile dropping down and mining them because you can mine it super quick. Hadonite, on the other hand, requires a lot more work, but it's also worth a lot more than the other two. Unlike the refactor that happened to ore mining, they haven't changed the prices of these gems, they've just changed how difficult they are to mine. See, now we've lost this one, right? Again, this is an issue with these, with Hadonite. We can give up on that one for the moment, we'll let it cool down, we'll come back to it. There's no way we can recover that. We just need to let the rock do its thing and settle down a bit. Don't forget the mini sand caves. Yep. Quantanium also has higher resistance and instability. Yeah, I can't wait for, you know, the next mining refactor here for gem mining, giving us more gems. You know, it was mentioned to me, I think Rhino had mentioned it, that diamond, which used to be a mineable ore, sorry about the light, I don't have it exactly over the A pillar, used to be something that you mined in a prospector. It's been taken out of the game, and he'd mentioned that, you know, it could be potentially coming back in the 320 mining refactor as a rock mineable, because it's a gem. That'd be super cool. I'd love to see a few others thrown in there as well. Obviously, you can see in the vehicle loadout manager and on Urkel as well, which pulls data from the game files, that there is now the ability to swap out the mining head, but we don't have that in game yet. I'm looking forward to seeing that coming in 320. I'm looking forward to the improvements, the updates, the new features, and the bugs that come with them. Gem Jumptown, PvP rock mining. Yeah, that'd be so cool. You know, having to have some security. I want to see bigger nodes too that we can't mine with a single rock. That we need. That we've lost this one. Let's wind that power down, see if we can grab it back. Get underneath it. No, we've lost it. Let's go back to that one we were on before. Okay, she's not taking that power. Let's find its sweet point. And if we can't find it quickly, we'll move on. It could be a lot lower because we've already heated this rock once. No, let's go back up. Give it a couple of seconds at 100% power! Full power! And then we'll slowly start winding it back until we see that charge level peak. Wow. Through the whole power range, and we didn't see the turtle poke its head out. Let's gobble this stuff up and move on to the next one. Pile of diamonds that respawns. Oh, that'd be amazing. Actually, it'd be cool to see a mission for it pop up. Kind of like Wake of Disaster, the salvaging mission. That, you know, a patch of diamonds has been discovered. And here are the coordinates. You know, pay 50 grand for the coordinates. You know, and this has been broadcast to everyone. That'd be cool. Then you'd totally have a fight over them. JT, forgot to hit the like button. Hit it up, boys. Thank you so much. Let me do my quick bit of admin. If you're new here, or you've just tuned in, or you've been watching for a little while, my name is Viv, aka Crouch. Welcome to After Dark, my little home where I play nothing but Star Citizen. From quite an analytical perspective, trying to figure the game out and enjoy what we can and put up with what we can't do anything about. And I stream 4 days a week on Twitch and YouTube, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays and Saturdays I spend with my wonderful Discord community. Sometimes it's very, you know, highly coordinated and structured, you know, missions, expeditions, generally industrially focused. Or sometimes we just get up to the shenanigans. Those happen on Friday and Saturday nights. Otherwise, Mondays and Wednesdays, I chill out by myself and just enjoy the game and run through different sorts of game loops. Tonight, we're doing a little bit of rock mining. So if that sounds something you might be interested in, go ahead and subscribe there on YouTube. And if you find that you don't like me or the content, you can unsubscribe at any point you like. Like the 4 people who unfollowed on Twitch earlier during my rant about Hadonite. And if you do like the content, or you just like me, I'm not surprised. Check out that jawline. Both sides. Welcome to the nonsense. Alright, we can't get power into that one. We'll come back to it in a minute. Don't like where that laser is. Let's put it behind that pillar so we're not blinding anybody. I want to move up to the prospector or mole, but it becomes very tedious at that stage. Rock mining is a little bit more work, but not technically difficult and easy to sell. Yeah, exactly. You know, for the moment, at least, you know, it's pretty much point and click. I'm looking forward to it really, you know, taking on a significantly more involved role. I can't wait for salvage to be more, you know, complex and more involved. I love the nuance that's involved in prospector and mole mining. I love the configurability, the customizability. I like the fact that, you know, we've got, you know, pages and pages of nerd charts about it. All right, so that peaked somewhere around 50 last I saw. There we go. So it's somewhere around here. Just drop back underneath it. No, let's go north of 55. See if we can get her to peek her head out again. Somewhere around here. 71%. 72. Yeah, somewhere around here. She wants to go here somewhere. Let's go down. We'll leave her here at 72 for a second. Think rock makes more per hour as well. I think we might come back to this girl in just a minute. And this is why Hadonite is a good filler. It's why I don't just look for Hadonite, because in the same time we've spent mining this patch of Hadonite, I could have gobbled up 10 nodes of Dollarvine or Aphorite. Because we don't have this instability issue. You can see the instability there is 9.09. Difficult to read, but you can see it there before. What have I done to the mining head? Let's put that away. Whereas Aphorite and Dollarvine have no instability. None. They have a Dolivine has a little bit of resistance, but no instability at all. This has 63% resistance and 9.09 instability. And you know, it's a representation of its value, right? It's more difficult to mine because it's worth a lot more. Which is why I never skip on Aphorite or Dolivine, because you can just fill up super quick on that. Chuck it in your ship's hold and you know, carry on. I've made enough from rock mining so far to comfortably buy a mole. Yeah, that's awesome. I remember when I bought my first prospector back in 3.16, when I was rock mining. I joined just at the end of 3.15 and you know, got quickly into the rock mining, and I just ground my way through the gems until I could spend $2.4 million or 2.1 or whatever the prospector is, and bought my first prospector. And when that stupid guy says, "How good did that feel?" I was like, it felt fucking great! And then I did a little bit of prospector mining. You know, again, looking for Quantanium, mostly over on Lyria. Because, you know, I don't like floating around in the belt. I've said it before, but, you know, as you're pinging for stuff, you're just getting stabbed in the eye with all those bloody asteroids and markers. You know, if you want to succumb yourself to punishment, go mine in the belt. Might be safer, but God, I appreciate being able to see things. And flying around Lyria is just gorgeous and beautiful. And that's why I love rock mining. So I only did a bit of prospector mining. I should say quant mining, because that's really all it was at that stage. And we just went back to rock mining. But now the changes to mining, I love being in the mole. I love being a solo in the prospector, just flying down and scooping up whatever I can find. Loot and scoop. Loot, scoop, and scoot. It's the name of the game. You're down on a planet and you're out in 10 minutes. And then you're up at the refinery, then you're back. And you're out in 10 minutes and you're back at the refinery. Let's go back to that other rock after this. We'll scoot this up. Pigeon is back, all dosed up. I hope you're okay, mate. I certainly know what back inflammation is like. I've had 4 motorcycle accidents over the years, and my back is not the greatest, but I manage it as best as I can. And I certainly know what, you know, inflammation in the back is like. It's absolutely terrible. In fact, I've got a walking stick just over there, which sometimes every now and then gets busted out. Oh boy, Crouch is an old man. All right, let's go back to this one that was... Why is the rock not... this stick. Can't wait for those VKBs to get here. Oh boy, Crouch is treating himself again. I pledged for a prospector, but after the refactor, I melted it. I have one now from aUEC, but you have to work hard for your 60 to 70 a load now. I don't know if you have to work hard. Well, I guess so. Okay, so this one's still being troublesome. It wants to go somewhere around here. Maybe it's not up in the 70s, at the high 50s maybe? She wants to go somewhere around here. Let's just run her through this power here. The sun is coming up, gorgeous. We'll come back to her again in a minute. Yeah, she's here somewhere. 71. She keeps poking here. There she is. Let's drop down to somewhere between sort of 65 and 70. She wants to go here. She's almost there. Let's go a little lower, 66. Come on, girl. Go 68. We'll sit on this for a second. You can see that charge level just keeps peaking. She wants to take power here. Go a couple more degrees higher. 71. So close. Good day. I pulled in 64 SEU of Boreas in the belt last night. Beautiful. Wouldn't skip on it at all. The belt can pay if you know what to look for. Yeah, the belt is a wonderful place. I just don't like it's aesthetics. $75 is too high. Look, you can see it stopped peaking. This is the rock mining language for peaking. Oh, she's peaking a little bit. Okay, we're going to come back to her in a minute. She's here somewhere. No, alright, we'll come back to it. Let's grab that one at the back there. Look at that sun coming up. Oh, we're on a hill, bouncing a little bit. Let's move down here and grab these ones at the front. What is going on? Are we have all 4 wheels on the ground? Oh, we don't. Let us quickly reposition. Game stuttering for a second then. Freaking me out. I don't know if we're going to be able to get all 4 wheels on the ground where we are. Dead on that 14-meter optimal zone. This one wants to take power. Good on it. If you can't get the Hadnite to react, I quickly move on to the next rock. I go back and forth between rocks, and eventually the one that didn't budge earlier eventually does. I think it's RNG. I don't have 48 SEU in my prospector, only the stock 32. Well, you should get the 48 bags. Oh, unless if you don't have a vulture, then you can't level up the salvaging missions to get the salvaging mission to salvage the mole and steal its bags. It's the only game loop that doesn't that requires you to have a specific ship, which currently isn't in game. And this is why I always stop for Aphrodite and Dolovine, because mining Hadonite is work. Going to and from these rocks and, having to mess around like this. It's worth it because Hadonite is a very valuable gem. But in the same amount of time we've spent fucking around with this thing, we could have gobbled up twice as much Dolovine and had exactly the same amount of money. That's the 5th rock in this cluster that hasn't wanted to take power. And yes, we can come back to them, of course we can. But every one of these that doesn't work is more time we've wasted. Everyone carries on in the rock mining industry about how much per hour. Well, right now we're making jack shit because this fucking rock. Grouchy Cat has joined us. Prairie dogging Hadonite. Mate. I'll mine it, but it's a bitch, and I don't look specifically for it because it's a bitch. I'll land on it and mine it, but if I find something else, I'll land on that and mine it. I'm an equal opportunity gemologist. I just want the money. And right now, Dolovine and Aphrodite bring it to me faster. So if it's a reasonable cluster, I'll break it and take it. Alright, let's move on to some of these other rather unpleasant fellows and take them home with us at some stage in the next year. You're sounding frustrated? No, I never get frustrated, mate. I just like to rant and carry on a little bit. I'm trying to create drama a little bit, right? A bunch of us YouTubers were talking about it in the YouTuber Discord. That drama videos tend to get good reactions, right? And so I'm gently poking sticks at Star Streams. I love Michael. He's such a nice guy. He's got such a wonderful channel. I love his humor. I love his content. But he's a Hadonite miner, right? And so I'm intentionally tonight giving it a little bit of stick to create that drama. Everything is cool until you find some bitch-ass fucking rock. Yeah, look at these, man. You know, we could get totally Australian and start dropping the C-bomb if we wanted to, but, you know... 3 in a row. Oh! Oh, no! Okay, she wants to go. She wants to go. Where does she want to go? All right, let's just do the keep. So all of these rocks here are got to come back to rocks. So let's just keep going between them until eventually. Oh, look, this one has decided it wants to play ball. Let's go. Hello, hello. Cameron Daddo. Let's take this one home with us. Break and take. Loot and scoot. Now, if you stick around and watch my channel for a little while, Ruboy, you'll come to appreciate, you know, that I don't take this game seriously at all, and I love all of this nonsense because it gives me a chance to, you know, throw a little bit of analytics behind it. Having been involved in software development for 25 years, you know, everything I see in this game is just like, ooh. How does that work and why is it not working like this? What is intentional? What's unintentional? How can I work around this? Let me jump onto some of the, you know, leaked discords and, you know, pull, you know, data file information and have a look what the data says. And the more you drop the C, the more normalized it will become. Well, that's why it's just part of our vernacular here, right? Nobody, you know, yes, you know, dropping the C bomb is still, you know, in some, you know, circles harsh on the ears, but you know, it's you know, quite commonplace in some groups and certainly amongst friends. Look at that cunt over there. I roll with Star Streams once in a while. It's a riot playing with him. Something always happens to that dude. He's always getting into mischief. I'm a very, you know, we're here to rock mine, we're here to make money, that's what we're doing. You'll never see me go to prison on a rock mining stream. What has the constellation done to you, Pigeon? My beloved Constellation series. I love her. The Andromeda. My beautiful beast. Owned one since 2013. Oh, there we go. She's cooking, but we can get it back. How far are we? Not much. That is not server lag, by the way, people. It is not server lag. It is the instability in this rock. You can see we've punctured this rock 2 or 3 times now, and we got her up into that optimal zone. This happens every time, and I can prove it. If I could be bothered going back and editing and clipping my streams, I can show you that that is not server lag, what just happened just then. This server that I'm on, I don't know, I haven't checked it in a while, is still kicking it. We're running at 20 frames. Right? That's not server lag. That's the instability in the rock. When it gets that far through the charge zone and you're not controlling that power, it peaks. That's not server lag. And if I could be bothered going through my streams and extracting every single instance where that has happened. Anyway, I'm not going to rant about it. I've just done enough of this to know what I'm talking about. And this is why I play the game so analytically, right? Because a lot of people just put it, oh, that's server lag. It's not, and I can prove it to you. My gran was Maori Dutch, and she used to call me a stroppy cunt and a smote-ass cunt. She was 4 foot nothing, and she used to kick all our asses. Amazing. All right, let's try this old girl again. Here we go. You'll see that spike happen with a good chunk of these rocks that don't first initially break. Well, not a good chunk, about a third of them. You are correct. Hello, Humble Monk. How are you? Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're keeping well. You are correct. I can see it mining asteroids. The instability is maddening. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not server lag. Yes, the servers cause a lot of problems for a lot of things, but this is a feature of the mining refactor. It is how Hadanite behaves now. It has nothing to do with the servers and everything to do with the refactor and the changes to instability. It just maddens me every time I hear someone talk about, oh, that's server lag. It's fucking not. Learn how to mine. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed that. She wanted to go. All right, we'll come back to her. You miss her? I can imagine she sounds like a riot. I would love to rock mine with the Andromeda, but landing that thing is a chore. So far, the Catalyst Black is the easiest to use for me. Yeah, it took me a long time to get used to landing the Constellation series. And because it's like a big goose, right? With its nose sticking out, you'd always kiss the ground and stuff. Now I can land it flat and level every time. But yeah, it's certainly one of those things that requires, you know, learning. And that's part of the reason I love the game is, you know, it's not just, oh, I'll put 2 points into this, I'll put 2 points into that skill tree. It's you actually having to learn the game. And quite a lot of it used to frustrate me in the beginning. You can't learn within the game itself. Like a lot of these changes just aren't explained to you anywhere in game. And I used to carry on about it when I was new. I refused to use websites and look things up or, you know, read through Spectrum or look up news information. I should be able to learn all this in game. It wasn't until I sort of got my head around where Star Citizen was in its development that I realized that actually I'm not going to learn any of that in game for a long time. And if I want to maximize my enjoyment of the game, again, given I play it so analytically, I'm going to have to, you know, dig deeper under the hood. Humble Monk with the confirmation there. Yeah, I know how to mine and I know it's not the server because I get it on smaller rocks in the mold. Yeah, it happens. You know, on the rocks that have instability, that cause trouble to mine, they peak when you're breaking them. And you've got to control that peak. And I got to say, modern drugs are amazing. Inflammation nearly gone. Yeah, that's so good, man. It's so good. I'm glad you're getting some relief because that back pain, it's brutal. It's brutal business. Let's get this other one that's flown all the way over here and then we'll come back to those two girls. Look at this. How did it get all the way over here? You sneaky little monkey. I need you. Get in my hopper. All right. We got 3 more cheeky little monkeys here before we can move on to some sanity. The Constellation is a big girl. She is. You still want to behave? All right, what have you got for me? You still want to no behave? Let's go down. Okay. Let's see if we can send you to Valhalla. Okay, little bit of power. If you push it up quickly, it can't take it because the rock is so dense. Look at that, 58% resistance, 9.00 instability. You can't just fire into this, otherwise it just bounces off. I gotta go now. Catch you Friday on your Discord stream. Thanks, Axe. Thanks for tuning in. I do know it, brother. I do know it. Because I play every game loop analytically. I spend a lot of time doing a lot of different things. In a lot of different ships and a lot of different vehicles. I do it all here at After Dark. You can use a Sabir on it. I'm not getting out of this rock to put a Sabir on that rock. I just know that that rock has a sweet point and I've got the patience to find it. JT has back pain as well, but more spasms than inflammation. Yeah, my discs are just thin. So thankfully no ruptures or anything serious. It just causes the back muscles to spasm and hits nerves. Yeah, my back's the same. It's just super nerve. I have the same problem, JT. Dun, 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 dun. And we want to control this because she might spike on us. Concentrating like a hawk. Bang. Over time the nerves wear down from that. It hurts. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Alright, this will be a nice little addition to our coffers. But I sure hope the next patch is some Aphrodite or Dolivine for that quick, easy mine. And then we'll come back to some more madness, hopefully at some stage. Let's put a little bit of power into this girl. Did you see that charge level peaked? Super, super low. See, she wants to go super low. We just got to give her the chance to take it. Fucking. Just let it slowly build. If only there were Hawk-like ships in the game. Well, we get the Talon this month for subscribers. Skeet wants to load up and invade Grimhex in a Prowler. Oh, is it the Prowler? What did I say? Oh, it's the Talon, right? No, it's the Prowler, right? Oh, broken motherfuckers unite. Welcome to the bad back crew. Oh boy! Let's gobble these up while they're hitting. Alright, this last little beauty here of this wonderful little patch of sanity, you know, devolving madness. Let's just give it a little bit. Yeah, see, it's peaking super low, super low. We could have broken these probably the first time if we were just, you know, a little bit more patient. And didn't zoom past this 15% power. Obviously its sweet spot is quite low. 17%. She needs a little bit more. A little bit more. 21%. There she goes. Google it. Hashtag Killimall. Let's copyright that before anyone else thinks of a good name for BBC. Alright, if we increase the power on this too soon, she'll drop. And I've had enough of this cluster, so I'm not going to show you, but if we increase the power too quickly, she'll drop. See, we increased the power and she stalled. She doesn't want full power. She wants some caressing. Alright, we're out of here. 2 days later. We're in the money. Let's get this into the ship. Let's count it up. Let's add it to our expedition log. There we go. Mining laser away. Let's get back on the ship. The beautiful, wonderful Nomad. Best ship for rock mining. Best ship for loads of stuff. Running bunkers in a Nomad is amazing, especially if you're looting stuff. The open inventory tray at the back here is just a godsend for just chucking bodies onto and quickly looting them whilst keeping your ship safe. Alright, what have we got in here? 300, so patch number 9 is Hadonite at 390 pieces. 107,000, thank you very much. Oh, we didn't move that. Let's do that again, crouch. Here we go, best ship.
And I'll hear nothing to the contrary, my friend. Nothing.
Let's go. What will Magda give us next? Aphorite, Dolivine, more Hadonite. It could be anything. And we will take it all. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course,
I
Commander.
think it's Starstream's favorite, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he talks constantly about the Nomad and how great it is. Stop. Are you kidding me? 11,780? That's got to be rocks. It can't be. Look at this madness. Show me a landing view. What the fuck is this? Couple of thousand meters away from the other one. It's Dolivine. You can tell by its spread pattern. I don't even need to scan it, and I know what it is just by seeing how it's distributed.
Just because I'm a professional.
Yeah, we can get back up on that ramp. Let's go. Rockin' in style. My favorite ship is the Cuddy Black. Cuddy Black is a good ship. It's a great all-rounder. You know, those 6 size 3 weapons on it, switch those out and put the, you know, the badges on there. You know, you've got a turret in there for your friend. And when you're rocking out with someone in Discord, they can come from adventures with you. Don't sneeze at a Cuddy Black. It's a good ship. Yeah, Cuddy is no joke. Streamer privilege. Look at this ridiculousness. 95% this is Dolivine. You can tell from the spread pattern. Hadonite clusters together. Whereas Dolivine generally has 2 clumps like this, you know, joined by a small bridge. Dolivine. Told ya! Crouch don't know his gig, man. We will have 0 issues with none of these. We go full power, straight up into the optimal, drop back to somewhere around 20%, and then we're hands off. Even right on the edge of that optimal. No hands, Mum. It's just a breeze. Why would you pass on this? Unless you're a masochist. Bang, 1. Let's do another one because we can and no one can stop me. Full power. We don't even need to wait. Every one of these will go beautifully. Back to 20%, somewhere around about there. And then we're hands off. All day, every day. Break and take. Now we do need to be aware that at the pace I was mining these at before, we overheated our rock. So let's just go into extraction and gobble some of these up. Look at that, just like that. This It's like peanut butter and butter on toast in the morning. Smooth and delicious. With just the right amount of crunch. Provided to you tonight by Captain Crouch.
Crunchy.
Oh, fucking welcome to the madness. All right, let's go. There's 2 done. 2. Did you hear that? That was a heat warning that we just heard. Beep, 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 beep. We gotta slow the fuck down. Little less power. Little less crouchifying the situation. And a little bit more regular human behavior, please. For actual use, I love the Nomad, but for aesthetic and personal comfort, Herald and Cat all day. Wow, okay. Yeah, I love Drake. You know, I just love the aesthetics of their ship, and I don't know, the utilitarian industrial nature of this goddamn stick. My right stick has started playing up a little bit. Let's not go crazy with the power here. We've got to keep an ear out for that heat warning because we're not getting it on the HUD. Well, I've been following Star Citizen content daily for about 3 months now. I still haven't played yet. Waiting for a PC build. Okay, let's drop this back to 20% and then we got all the time in the world to read comments and we don't have to worry about anything. There we go, 19% should be fine. But I have seen your skills rise from pebble popper newbie to boulder breaking badass. Thank you, my friend. I love this game, and I spend way too much time playing it, and it's my absolute honor and privilege to be able to stream this game and have people that watch, because there's a lot of people out there that stream Star Citizen, certainly here on YouTube, that you know, don't have many viewers. But it's so therefore, you know, it's wonderful to see people tuning in here at After Dark and putting up with my nonsense and my ranting and my raving and the stupidness that sometimes I get into, and you know, my carry-ons, and so thank you so much. That's a wonderful compliment. Drakes have all this business going on in their cockpits. It's like driving a Massey Ferguson or something, a Massey Ferguson. It's like, I love it. That's why I love them. Alright, in the pocket, back to 20%. All day, every day. Break, take, and profit. They don't have the vibe, Viv. Well, look, I've been on camera for a long time on YouTube. Since 2006. And, you know... Yeah, I've spoken about this before, you know, my background in theatre and drama and all that sort of stuff. And you know, my Stream Element spot that says it helped boost my ego, subscribe. You know, that's no shit, right? I have a pretty massive ego. But that's because I know I'm good at shit, right? I know I'm good, and why not, right? You know, I know what I'm doing. I'm not afraid to tell people that either. And so being on stream for me is my comfort zone. I feel quite comfortable here. If I could do this full time, if somehow I could make a living out of this, I would. 100%. I think I need to get more noises and weirdness going on in my streams, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just need to be patient. What are we? We've been streaming for a year now. Maybe a little less. And if I really want to grow it, I do need to pull my finger and actually record those videos. I did some more writing today. on the story of this new character. I haven't finalized his name yet. I haven't really figured out his personality. But it's super fun. We're up to chapter 3 now. I almost finished chapter 3. I think it's going to have to be a limited series because the whole concept of this was to run through the missions, just to show, you know, what there is in Star Citizen to do. From the ridiculously priced 2,500 deploy probe missions, which are super fun, but, you know, it requires in some cases a huge amount of running around to the other side of the Stanton and stuff. You know, pick a probe up from, you know, Crew L4 and deploy it at, you know, Arc L2, for example. And it only pays $2,500. But, you know, to run through those in a story and narrative story fashion. So it might have to be a limited series. And the way in which the story is developing, I think it needs to be a limited series with a tragic ending. There's nothing wrong with knowing your strengths. No, well, then you need to. This is the best way that you can maximize life. By understanding what you're good at, what you're not good at, and what you can, you know, leverage to your advantage. So you can see there's 0 instability, and that looks like 29% resistance. But it's the instability here that makes this a pure joy to mine. We get it up in that pocket, and then we set it and forget it. Because it has no instability. As soon as we get it in that pocket and we apply that 20% power, that's it, the job is done. We don't have to do anything else from this point. Maybe a tiny adjustment here and there, but, you know, that's it. We break it, then we take it. I think those silly little clips help get your name out in a hurry if the algorithm picks you up. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the clips. Although I do watch a lot of them. You know, like many people, I get into that. You know, you watch one and then another one comes on and then an hour later you're like, I've just been going next for an hour. I much prefer story. You know, and Star Citizen has the possibilities in spades for story-driven narrative. But it just takes a lot of work to get all the shots and stuff you need. Rather than just gameplay, which is what I do here live. And drop this even lower, 17% will be good for this. She'll slowly drop as we punch through that pocket. It's a big reason why I just stream, is because I can put the camera on, have a chat to people, enjoy what I'm doing, and, you know, play the game. And it's been great fun to get more active with my Discord's community on Fridays and Saturdays. That's been great fun. But creating videos in the style that I'd like to watch, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. So we'll see how my move to Qantas goes. And, you know, now with my business, Knights of Dice, you know, slowly, you know, changing. When it's not closing, it's just changing. We'll see what sort of time I get to put into that sort of content. You know, a 20-minute story and narrative-driven episode. And, you know, it can take weeks to write as I find, you know, the motivation and the inspiration to find the story and, you know, write it. And then days and days to record. And then weeks to edit. It's a lot of work to do it in the style that I'd want to watch. There's a lot of the same on YouTube for Star Citizen. Ship reviews, news, you know, somewhat edited gameplay. But, you know, I don't, you know, I watch streams to watch the gameplay and get involved in the chat and the, you know, I want story. And because we've got so much control over the camera in Star Citizen, and you know, it's just a wonderful looking game, the potential for storytelling is amazing. We lack a whole bunch of content that's required to tell good story, but that will slowly evolve. And whilst CIG is developing and giving that to us, I can slowly evolve my skills in learning how to shoot and edit those story-driven narrative experiences. Tangent has joined us in the chat over there on YouTube. What up? We're currently breaking our way through a massive cluster of Dolovine.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Ruboy619 is following
Ruboy.
After Dark on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow, Ruboy. Appreciate it. Thank you for getting involved in the chat. Thank you for that wonderful comment. Oh, that was from Glutrino. Never mind. Retract that. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for joining us here at After Dark. I must, and I say this every stream, get onto Twitch and set up my channel rewards so people can spend their Tim Tams on the craziness that can happen on Twitch. In the meantime, just keep collecting those channel points. The Tim Tams. Which is what we do here at After Dark. We start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam, and if you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, go watch the first 5 minutes of any stream, and you shall be witnessed to the glory and the majesty of the wonderful Australian Tim Tam. So I'm good, Tangent. We're just doing some rock mining, you know, slowly punching our way through this perfectly mineable Dolovine that gives us no problems whatsoever. Set and forget sort of stuff. Put it in the bank before we move on to something that's going to give us nightmares. Wouldn't mind some Aphorite next for that juicy extra 20 credits per rock over the Dolovine, but I'll take either. Both are my friends. Happy to have them over any day of the week. Here we go, full power. Not a single rock we've had a problem with. Not a single rock. Why would you pass on it? In the time it's taken us to mine pretty much this whole massive cluster of Dolovine, we would have done 5, maybe 4 Hadanite nodes and had to come back to all of them. Set and forget. Where are we, Crouch? Set and forget. 20%. Let's go. We don't need to watch this. We can read our chat. Now, from what I've heard, the hardest part is just getting the game to cooperate when you try to do something deliberate. Yeah, exactly. Going through and editing seems daunting. Mm-hmm. And in the style that I edit too, you know, I've edited across the various channels I've had over the years, maybe 1,000 videos, maybe more, don't know. And the style in which I know I love this song. The style in which I know I'd like to edit for Star Citizen, I know for a 20-minute episode, it'd take me a week to edit, 40 hours to produce a 20-minute video. That's just the edit, let alone actually capturing all the footage, you know, shooting all the film. I'd confidently be able to say to do a 20-minute episode, it'd take me a week to edit. And that's a lot of time to spend on a hobby, right? I have a ton of experience then. I've been producing videos on YouTube since 2006. I've made thousands of them, predominantly in the tabletop miniature space. Over on Rubbish In, Rubbish Out, Battle Bunker TV, Knights of Dice, all different channels. Rubbish In, Rubbish Out being my biggest one. When I started streaming, when I started uploading content for Star Citizen to that channel, I lost 1,000 subscribers in the first week. And then I was like, I should make a new channel. So I made Crouch After Dark. Mind you, I hadn't uploaded anything to Rubbish In, Rubbish Out for a while, and anything that I had uploaded there was just ad hoc stuff. I'd sort of closed that channel a few years back. It's funny that you were talking about doing a story-driven video series because I'm starting one. We'll see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's so fun. You know, I love to write. You know, it's just a wonderful, you know, expression of creativity without having to invest a great deal more than your imagination and time. It doesn't require anything. You could write in a notepad. I don't. I'm so bad with that. But I know some people who really enjoy the tactile sensation of writing, physically writing. Writing. I love story. I love so much that my daughter Charlotte loves to read. And sometimes when she reads to me, like, she'll try to do the stories like how I read to her with character voices and like really interesting intonation and expression. It's wonderful. Story is amazing. It's like music. It's a vehicle to transport you to a world that is entirely individual to each individual reader. We hear people's character voices differently. We visualize their appearance differently. You know, we read it in our own sense and our own style. It is our own unique interpretation of that adventure. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing, story. And put that in this setting, you can crush out some beautiful stuff. We just need more content in the game, really, to you know, really create that full story experience. Right now, a lot of it needs to be narrative rather than story, because we don't have NPCs that we can interact with that talk, where you can capture that moving mouth footage. So, you know, I have to get a second computer, in some cases a third, to get shots that I want. All that sort of stuff. Make a good point. I regret ignoring a huge cluster of Dolovine last night. It's a beautiful, beautiful gem. You know, we are almost done here. I didn't count how many gems there were here, but we've been here for what, 20 minutes maybe? I've no idea. It hasn't been very long at all. Man, we're 3 hours and 44 minutes. You know, we're going overtime tonight. We're going overtime. Normally we do 4 hours. Normally we do 4 hours, but I'm loving this. I'm loving the chat. I'm loving the sound of my own voice. It's fucking true. Sometimes after I finish a stream, I just watch back the stream from the beginning. My own stream. I laugh at myself and my own jokes. I don't know what that says about me. Like, if no one else is streaming and I'm still buzzing, then I'm like, I'm going to put my own stream on. Fucking... it's not enough room in this room for my head. I'll have to stop discriminating against Dolovine. Look, don't pass it, man. Don't pass up on it. You know, Dolovine and Aphrodite, they're both beautiful gems to mine now. Set and forget sort of stuff. Loot and scoot. We gathered that you enjoy the sound of your own voice. It's true. I won't deny it. I won't deny it. Oh, this stick, man, keeps interfering with the keyboard. What's the value difference on the two gems? It's quite a lot. I haven't done enough mining to know. It's quite a bit. A bit narcissistic, are we? Is that what it is? Yeah, probably. If that's what that means, then 100%. So Aphrodite is 140 a gem. Dolovine is 120 a gem. So there's only a 20 credit difference between the two gems. And Hadanite, massive out there at 275. But you can see the difference, right? Not a single rock here we've had a problem with breaking. We just push to 100% power. It gobbles up that power because it's thirsty. We wind it back to 20% and we set it and forget it. There we go, 21% and we're done. Now we can talk to chat. Now we can read. Now we can drink our water and hydrate.
Set and forget. And then loot and scoot. And we're making money, money, money.
Crouch, 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 crouch. Oh boy, I do that whenever I'm in a stream with you because I really can't watch while playing. Mate, I love this. I love this game. I love its awkward jankiness. I love the ridiculousness that can happen. And I love this little community that we have here at After Dark. And I say it and I really, really mean it. That it is my absolute honor and my privilege to sit here and play this stupid game that I've invested way too much time and way too much money into. It's my absolute pleasure. So thank you so much. I really do mean it. For spending some of your time with me, and for many of you, quite a lot of your time. But come on, guys, get a life. So much of your time with me, it's truly appreciated. All the follows, the likes, on Twitch, subs and stuff, it's crazy. The Stream Snack Support Fund, which was a stupid joke in the beginning, but people started contributing to it, and we've had some crazy stuff now. I didn't have any Stream Snack supports. Some Stream Snacks, I need to go shopping and get some more. We've still got some funds in the kitty. What is that marker that's out there? Star Citizen weirdness. Oh, I love that. I always listen to my own content when I used to make content, that is, yeah. Look, I think, you know, you have to be comfortable with hearing your own voice to be able to produce content that you know other people will enjoy, because a lot of people don't like to hear their own voice. A lot of people, it's just really harsh. You know, coming from a big family where you had to be big and loud to be noticed. 13 kids in our family. You had to be loud. And, you know, so we were always competing for attention. We were always competing against each other. You know, being so focused on drama and theatre and stuff when we were younger.
Stream Snack Support Fund.
Oh, here we go.
MetaGeek has contributed $3.50 to the SSSF.
Oh, mate.
Buy something exotic to munch on.
Oh, something exotic. Yeah, we need to get back. We've done so many of the Asian stores. We hit up the Persian grocery store a couple of weeks ago. Had some Persian snacks. I need to get over to Footscray and go hit up some of the Vietnamese stores. I'd like to get back into some of the Middle Eastern stores as well and see what they've got. Thank you so much, MetaGeek. It's truly appreciated. I'm so fortunate and so blessed and so lucky that, you know, whilst, you know, my business has really struggled over the last couple of years and, you know, I'm now in the process of closing, I am so fortunate that I have such a wonderful support network that, you know, we'll see where the streaming goes, but the contributions to the Stream Snack Support Fund are greatly appreciated, whilst not entirely being, you know, required or necessary to continue the madness. Activate the scanner. Whoa! You hold up, crouch. We gotta do it. Oh God, yeah. Just get it on the ground. We gotta do a little bit of admin. Patch 10. Let's go back. We got rocks in the rock that shouldn't be there. It is an amazing game and beautiful. Yeah, it is lovely. Star Citizen is life. Right now it is. Right now it is. Panic? There was no panic there. That was like a kindergarten level panic. It's not like some of the panic we get here at After Dark. Why are you deploying so slowly? We might need to move the rock. Oh, no. Can we scoot past in our Fat Man suit? We can. All right, let's have a look what's in here. What is this nonsense about? Who else sometimes just logs on and spends a few hours stacking their inventory? All right, so from this cluster of I don't know how many nodes, what do we get? So patch 10, drop down, Dollarvine 555. 66,600 in the vehicle. Money in the bank. Well, as good as in the bank. We've still got to get it to the bank. And if we don't, it's been a wonderful joy just doing it. JT's got to go, got a meeting. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, JT. Appreciate you, mate. Have a good meeting. I will see you next time. All right, so that was patch 10, $555 vine. So just, you know, out of you know, curiosity, 120 per unit, right? If that was had a night, it'd be worth 152 grand. But Dolavine kicks it back to 66. But it was a pure joy to mine. It was quick. It was easy. Nothing to think about. I think it's great. And calling you narcissistic, maybe. I don't know what that really means. I have to look it up. But I'm known for wearing shirts with pictures of myself, wearing shirts with pictures of myself. I love myself. Activate the scanner. Activate the scanner. Sometimes you need to open the scanner twice. Has anyone noticed that? I don't know why. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
I wish international shipping costs weren't so stupid because I would send you some pretty amazing stream snacks. Yeah, the world is a wonderful place, man. I'm a big foodie, man. There's just so much out there. It's incredible. You know, being a business owner, I often think as I'm driving home from work, you see these little shops. You're like, how the fuck is that shop managing to survive? And then you think about the scale of things, right? You know, how many people, 5 million people here in Melbourne? And then, you know, add in the rest of Australia, then add in, you know, the rest of, you know, the, you know, Southeast Pacific here and Southeast Asia. And then, you know, add Eastern Asia and then, you know, Russia and then Europe and then, you know, the, you know, America's. God, the world is huge. And the numbers of people here are amazing. And the amount of just everything is just mind-blowing. God, the world is amazing. Come on, Magda. You can be amazing and give me another delicious patch of some awesome goodness. I believe in you. I believe in you and your beauty. $17.30. That is a rock. And it is not big enough for us to be interested in either. Fuel, 75%. Stop. Oh boy, another monster, 12,400. Another monster. It's Hadonite. You can tell from how it clusters. We'll scan it just to be sure, but we're going to drop a minor anyway. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 19? You're getting 19 probably from the math there. But let's go in and scan this. I'm fairly certain this is Hadonite. I don't care what it is. We're going to mine it anyway, but... It's Dolavine, really? So Dolavine doesn't normally cluster like this. Normally, big batches of Dolavine like this would have this cluster here, and then this cluster here, separated by this bridge. So these two here would be in the middle, and these two clusters would be spread out. That's typically how I see Dolavine. Hadonite, on the other hand, is more clustered together, like this patch is. Well, we're going to take this. We're going to break it and take it. All day, every day, and sometimes during the night as well. Let's roly-oly. 12 would be 1240. That's what we got, 1240. 12400. It is 20. Boy, 20 nodes. 20 nodes. I'll take that. Oh. Yeah, we can get a rock up that. And if we can't, we just move the ship. Let's go. That is huge. It is a monster cluster. Okay. This is a bit intense. This is a bit intense. Let's go back. Let's go back to... Ooh. Let's go. I love this first track. Big rock right there. Let's not crash into that. Oh, come on. Why do you do this? Can't wait for those VKBs to get here. I think my thrustmasters are needing some love and attention. Just like this patch of Dolovine does. Let's go, boy. Break, 100%. Full power. I have the power. Let's kick it back. 20%. So now we've got to be careful that we don't get carried away here and break heaps of these rocks and overheat again. But we'll break a few of them because we can, and then we'll scoop them up. At full power. There we go, 19%. Oh, it's not enough. We've got to squeeze a few more percents in there. 26. Too far away. Let's grab these ones. But you said 10,400? No, man, 12,400. Big cluster of $20 vine. Won't say no. Sucks that I'm at work right now. Seeing huge customers like that got me all hot and bothered to play. A Star Citizen does that, doesn't it? When I'm watching streams at work and I see someone having a great time, I'm like, I just want to go home, man. And luckily, because I'm my own boss, sometimes I do. And I just want to log on and play. What other game does this to people? There's something about Star Citizen that just makes us nerds crazy. I can't wait just to continue watching the development of this game in all its damn annoying jankiness. Just its possibilities, the future. I'm taking the copium and the hopium pills 3 times a day. Prescribed by Dr. Crouch. Guaranteed to make you feel good. Like I always say, I'd rather be happy and excited than pissed off and angry. Rock mining is addicting. It's just a super fun, super chill activity. And if you get rocks back and get the cash, then, you know, it's a bonus. Oh, this one's popping quite high. 50% on this one. Wow, that's unusual. Oh, because we're so far away. We're 20 meters away. I think 15 meters with this laser head is the optimal. Optimal. Math and science involved equals nerd magnet. Yeah, exactly. You throw in the beautiful graphics and, you know, stick on some super just atmospheric music like this stuff. And, you know, it's like a little mini movie in my head. Dun 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 dun. Here we are, chilling with my friends in chat, breaking down the gems, put them in my backpack, take them to the station, get the cash for the gems we're making. All the good times as we're breaking down the gems. Once again, chilling on YouTube with my friends. I got friends in real life. It's true. It's true. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, friend number 4. How are you? No.
I'm well, Commander. Thank you for asking.
Shut up, Ocho. It's Viv. No, the guy that you come to buy stuff from at the shop. Why am I phoning? I'm just phoning to say hi. Okay. Alright, bye. Beep. Okay. It's the real truth. I've got friends. Oh, the madness within. You should call me Remus. Let me set this so I can forget it. A little bit higher, please. We're going to go up a little bit more. There we go. Get it in that optimal. Drop it back to 20. And we'll be good. Then we can get back into chat. I agree. Star Citizen nerd addiction. I'm an engineer myself and as nerdy as they come.
I apologize for interrupting,
Twitch is
Commander.
broadcasting
YouTube
a new
is
follower
broadcasting
alert,
a
sir.
subscriber alert.
EVAC Creative 00 Kai subscribing on After Dark on Twitch.
Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. What's going on here? There's multiple things going on. Thank you, Atreyu. Appreciate the notifications. Mr. E, thank you for subscribing over there on YouTube. And what did I miss over on Twitch? evac creatives _cath followed at exactly the same time. evac creatives _cath sounds like one of the knights coming over from my Knights of Dice network. That sounds like a creative channel that watches me over there at Knights of Dice. So thank you so much to the knights that have been coming over to support me here at After Dark. It's truly appreciated to have so much love from so many people from, you know, all over the place coming to support me in this ridiculous nonsense. You know, helping push up those numbers and fool the algorithm into thinking that I'm actually good at this. That's me every day, but I'm my own boss and I never let me go home early. Good on you. You shouldn't. I'm just glad I have you to keep me entertained sometimes. Well, things have been super slow for me at Knights of Dice. Again, that's part of the reason why I've made the decision to just, you know, change what I'm doing there instead of being full-time manufacturing. You know, I make laser cut model kits, and in a world that's rapidly embracing 3D printing, shipping heavy wooden products all over the world is no longer. It can no longer support the operation that I run at Knights of Dice. So I'm off to Qantas, just part-time. Gives me enough money, regular, stable, to be able to pay our bills and rent and stuff here at home. And then the rest of that time I get to spend between After Dark and getting my creative on at the studio. I'm keeping all my equipment, keeping a good chunk of space. And hopefully I can get back into content creation on the Knights of Dice channel from a hobby perspective without having to worry about, you know, things being so commercially orientated. Having to be worried about, you know, I'm spending a lot of time editing this video that, you know, I could be doing something else that I'm actually getting paid for. Looking forward to that. So thank you. Oh God, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you, evac, for the follow over on Twitch, and thank you. I missed it. Mr. E on YouTube It is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. I hope you're all having a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. Wonderful nighttime. Morning. Are you having breakfast? Let's talk about the weather. The movie Revenge of the Nerds, even though not intentionally, predicted the world being ruled by nerds. Yeah, nerds, nerds, nerds! Hey man, Evac, how are you? Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I hope you're keeping well. Have you come across from the Knights Network or from the Knights of Dice scene, or do you play Star Citizen? Or do you just enjoy the sounds of my beautiful voice? Oh my god! Why do people watch this nonsense? What are we doing on Friday? Well, there's 3 choices, and I haven't yet decided which one I want to do. We're either going to get some multi-crew action happening. Maybe we get together another, multi-crew rock mining expedition. Or we get a crew in the A2. Fully crew up the A2, all 6 turrets, and go wreck some bounties. And I'm kind of leaning more towards that, because I haven't flown the A2 in combat yet, and fully crewed, we'd just be able to smash through anything. Level up that rep. Everyone gets to, build their reputation, unlocking those, high-paying bounties, so that in their own time or with their crew outside of After Dark Discord, they can run those missions and earn that money. So that's what I'm thinking. We get 7 people, well 6 and me plus 6 others, into the A2, and
Go wreck some fools.
back to 20, set and forget. Qantas got a new CEO too. I'm happy about that. I couldn't stand Alan Joyce. Did they get... Well, this is so much for me joining Qantas. I didn't even know they had a new CEO. Need better rewards for Tim Tam points on Twitch? Yeah, I've got to set it up. I was looking at it just the other day before my ADHD brain sidetracked me into something else. Hang on, we got to apply power first. Yeah, I need to set up Twitch properly, Skeet. It requires some research. Like, I don't mind talking, right? So maybe something that just mutes me for 30 seconds. Something that yells out, panic! Nobody panic! Yeah, the more I've watched Twitch and, watched other channels, there's some stuff I just really want to avoid on Twitch that I just don't enjoy on other people's streams. And I really need to limit the stuff that, calls stuff out, and I definitely want to avoid those chat bots that just read out people's messages. I find that I've turned streams off before because of that. But there's fun that we can have there. Oh, we're getting some lag spikes. Making me nervous. Making me nervous. Yeah, so we'll sort that out, that people can spend their Tim Tams on. A2 is incredible. I love when I can get a crew on that. If only I can clone myself. Well, jump into the Discord tangent and, put a shout out there. Anyone want to jump in? Let's Let's gobble these ones up. I need to learn how to do bunkers, so I'm down for that. Yeah, bunkers are easy. I've got to organize some off-stream activities with the Discord. I played around with the events feature the other day to be able to create events that we can run there on the Discord, you know, off-stream. I know that everyone loves to get involved in live streams and stuff, but you know, there's just as much value in doing those sorts of events for people who want to learn how to do different sorts of things in the game that perhaps might not have the confidence or the skill to do it at the moment, or are scarred from you know, bunkers defeating them, you know, continuously. You know, getting in it and having like rep grinding sessions where we just, you know, get together as a group in Discord, but split up into teams. So people are running bounty missions or bunker missions over at ArcCorp. Someone's running bounty bunkers at Hurston. Someone's running them in Crusader, and we just share the missions back and forward. You know, obviously, you know, when we got a group and everyone's taken a slice of the pie, the credits aren't very good. But if we're all earning reputation at the same time across all 4 systems, then you know, it unlocks the ability for us to run bunkers wherever we are, which only just helps add to the story, right? 22%, set and forget. What are we doing Friday? Yeah, we'll probably jump in the A2, Skeet. Probably jump in the A2. I just went through that. Maybe between all my other nonsense rambling, it got hidden in the bushes. But we're 4 a.m. in Cali. That's fair enough, mate. Yeah, we'll probably jump into the A2 and crew that up with all 7 of us. It's got 6 turrets on that thing. It's a machine. Set and forget. I would like to wreck some fools on Friday. Well, you're very welcome to join us. Shackos and Sprues, how are you? Yeah, catching a bit live. Hope you're doing well. Coffee's bought for KOD. Thank you so much. I haven't played Star Citizen in years. I'm really enjoying it. I backed it originally in 2013, and I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on this game. And I'm really enjoying it. You know, I can put up with a lot of jank and a lot of nonsense. And I generally find the fun in most aspects of the game. And I totally understand why some people don't play it or can't play it or won't play it. You know, there's a long history for the game, right? Thank you for the coffees. I need to respond to everyone who's bought coffees over at Knights of Dice. It's been truly appreciated to have so much love and support as I, you know, wind up that chapter of my life. And hopefully, you know, it navigates its way into a much more enjoyable, creative experience, more hobby-orientated than commercially orientated on manufacturing and distribution. So I really do appreciate that. I need to send messages to everybody who's bought me coffees. That has allowed me to get some of the ridiculousness that's been happening here. Like a new set of VKBs. You know, now that I've been able to pay all my rent and, you know, actually pay myself properly and pay a whole bunch of outstanding invoices, I have slushed a little bit some of that funds on parting presents to myself, which we shall utilize here at After Dark. Let's get this in the pocket, and then we'll set it back so we can get back to chat. Friday sounds great. Would love to, but depends on the time. I live in California. So I start streaming at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. I've actually got a... we can jump out of here because we don't have to worry about any of that. If we go to my world clock... Where's the link to my world clock? Why are you not picking up like that? That's rude. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, wrong one. Time and... Oh, how about you just... I have a world clock set up somewhere. It's in the Discord. It basically that links my time. I start streaming at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10, and then it's got there, you know, London and New York and Los Angeles and Germany and a whole bunch of other cities. So it should be linked on my Discord somewhere, and that will show you in your time, you know, when I'm streaming. And then as we move forward and as I start my job at Qantas, you know, that's a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week roster, and obviously I'm not working 24 hours, 7 days a week, but the roster is scheduled 6 weeks in advance for the next 6 weeks. So we will be breaking After Dark down into 6-week sections as we move forward, which hits other time zones and hits a whole new audience of people. So there'll be plenty of opportunity to expand the circle of influence. Twitch is the best place for children pretending to be grown men and grown men acting like children. That's the reason I'm on YouTube. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Just checked my Star Citizen account. 2014 I backed. Apparently I'm a High Admiral. No idea what that means anymore. I'm enjoying watching though. Well, High Admiral means that you spent like more than $500 or something. Did you buy a Constellation starter pack? An Andromeda? Maybe threw in a 300i for good measure because you wanted to cruise around like a, you know, a pimp in a beautiful little spaceship. I prefer YouTube as well, but way more streaming Star Citizen on Twitch. Yeah, you know, there's not a lot happening on YouTube in terms of the Star Citizen space for Star Citizen. Obviously, Twitch being, you know, a live streaming platform, it is the majority of where people are streaming. It's the majority of where the viewers are. Let's get that in the pocket, and we'll drop this back. And set and forget it. Need a little bit more because we're a bit further away than the optimal. High Admiral means you've invested more than 1,000. Well, there we go. Woohoo! Shaco's got some money in it. 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm up every morning. I had no idea it had added up that much. I played it loads at the start, but I think it was 2018 last I looked. The game is completely different now. Completely different. It's actually, you know, there's actual proper game loops and careers that you can progress and reputation you can earn and, you know, complete new game loops to explore and discover and, you know, loads more new bugs to deal with and put up with. Yeah, if you enjoyed it back then, I think you'd enjoy it now. I'm a mere civilian, according to my profile. A civilian or a citizen? I'll have to try and get into playing it again. Yeah, definitely. It's worth having another look at. Especially if you've got that sort of money in the game. You might as well check out what it's got to offer now. Because there's a lot there. There's a lot there. I think 320 even brings us our first taste of engineering gameplay. I'm not 100% sure. Where are we at? 4 hours and 20 minutes. We're 20 minutes over time. I can't go while it's behaving like this. This extraction is gorgeous. You know, normally this can be a frustrating experience if the servers aren't, you know, behaving very well. But this has been a joy the whole night. I'd be more than happy to help you fly some of your ships. I thought 320 was mainly the AC rework. What else is in store? What do you mean by the AC rework? Oh, Arena Commander. Oh yeah, there's a lot of new stuff coming in Arena Commander. Maybe I'm confused. I don't think I've said it tonight. Don't listen to anything I say. Is there one left? No. Is there? I think that's broken. Yeah, they's all gone. Maybe it is the Arena Commander. Loads of new stuff added there. Huge update. You're probably right. There's no way it can be engineering gameplay. No way. I'm just excited for it. All right, let's see what we got in the hopper. Hey, what's going on with the camera? Oh, damn it. We might have to move the rock. Nope, we can get past on this side. All right, what have we got in the hopper? There's the log. Patch number 11 is also Dollarvine. 573 pieces. Another lazy 68,760. We're up to 500,000 tonight so far. Let's put that in there. 502,440 credits in the bank. Well, not yet in the bank. That's not too bad for 4 hours. That's 250 grand an hour. Mining Aphrite and Dollarvine. Get to the hopper. 250 grand an hour mining Dollarvine and Aphrite. We've had 3 clusters of Hadanite, and those have, yes, boosted our numbers quite handsomely. But don't sleep on the Aphrite and Dollarvine anymore. It's a quick, easy mine. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
See what I mean, folks? Popping my collar. Yeah, exactly. And it's such a joy to mine. It's not frustrating like Hadanite is. You're not left wondering, is this a server problem? Or, oh, damn it, I blew up my rock. Because I stop. 6,200. Stop. Nothing to sneeze at here. Activate night vision. A little cluster of some sort of goodness. Show me your landing view. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you.
show me your landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Aphrite is the sweet spot though. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's that extra 20 credits per gem. And it's also a joy to mine. Open the doors. Deactivate night vision. What is it going to be? It's a mystery, folks. It's a mystery. Whatever it is, it's going to be joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh, man. Deactivate night vision. There they are. What are these beautiful little gems got for us? It's Dolavine. Little patch of Dolavine. Deactivate night vision. Normally I've been finding loads of Hadonite on Magda. But tonight, it's all the good stuff. Oh boy, set and forget. Just $1 a day. Oh man, I'd love to have my... I've got to get that timer into my little log over here. Record the cluster size, which will give me the number of nodes. How long it takes to break it all down and scoop it all up. And then how many gems there are and how much it's worth. Funnily enough, the only Aphorite that we've found tonight was outside the spaceport at Lawville. Like 1,000 meters, 1,500 meters away from City Gate number 1. I found 305 Aphorite gems there worth 42,700. Within a minute of leaving the spaceport. I didn't even have to fly away. It went straight to local. Local storage. That's money in the bank right there. Everything else is on board the ship. No, I did a patch of Dolavine there. 75 Dolavine. A couple of small little nodes. What are we doing, Crouch? What are we doing? Pay attention. Get it in the pocket. And, oh, set and forget. Set and forget. We're 10 meters away. What's going on? What's going on, Dolly? What's going on? You want 50. You want 50, do you? Well, we'll give you 50. $500,000 though. That's nothing to sneeze at for a little play session. Either that's wind or there's a ship incoming. Pretty sure it's wind. I wonder if the actual composition influences the number of gems you get. You know, I guess if I recorded that information too, then I'd have to count the number of gems per break and stuff. That's a bit too much. Just the number of nodes and the number of gems is enough. But it's interesting that, you know, we've got inert material in here. But unlike, you know, prospector mining or ore mining, you know, all of that's filtered out. We're not gobbling up any of that. It'd be interesting to see if that changes in the future. And that we have to account for inert materials as well. Geez, that'd piss a few people off, wouldn't it? Getting a few little lag spikes here, making me nervous. Rinse and repeat, hey? Rinse and repeat. I think we might, for the next cluster, I can just use the timer on my phone to time it. 21%, that's good. Let's get... whereabouts are we? I'm organised. Clocks and time. Stopwatch. What just happened then? Oh. Yeah. Press the F key. Confused me for a minute. What was happening? Mild amount of panic. It's very quiet in here. I run out of things to talk about now, haven't I? We're down to just the solid, break and take stage here. We did our 4 hours. We had all our regulars in. It's been such a great session. Server's been amazing. The gems have been amazing. Thrown in a bit of Hadanite every now and then to keep things interesting. But I could break and take this Dolivine and Aphrodite all day, every day. Especially on a good server like this. It just makes it just a joy. Sometimes when you're really struggling, when the server's slow, especially in this extraction process, oh my god, every time we get that little hiccup, I panic. We've got everything safe on the ship though, so if we crash the desktop, we should log back in here. Mostly, 90% of the time after I crash the desktop, I log back in exactly where I crashed from. Obviously with the 30k and 30k protection, the ship's going back home. That's why you need bleps on Twitch. This song features in a Reclaimer, chapter in the story. In the Black Kite mission. If you've done the Black Kite mission, just picture that ship and the sounds on that ship already with this in the background. Scary as hell, man. Back to 20. Positivity is a rare commodity. That's why I like watching your streams, Crouch. Keep it ripping, mate. That's a lovely thing to say, man. Thank you so much. Look, there's a lot of reasons and a lot of people who are frustrated, upset, disappointed with Star Citizen and its development and its progress and its pace. But you can't do anything about that. I don't understand people who put time and energy and effort into carrying on about something that you have no control over. Surely, wouldn't it be better to spend that time, energy, that passion and that emotion into something that you have control of? Your relationship, your life, your hobby, your friends, your garden, than bitching and complaining about something you can't do anything about except just, be a part of? It's so weird to me. There's a sneaky rock left there. Oh, I'll have you in just 1 minute. But thank you, Rich. That's a lovely thing to say. That's... Oh, no. I'll have you too. And there's a couple of behind us. They tried to escape, but no, it's not possible. Crouch is on the case. I completely agree with Rich. I almost accidentally put the bird. Life is too amazing in all its wonderful aspects to spend time being frustrated and upset. Let alone about a damn computer game. Alright. We've got to get the timer going for the next one. Surely that couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. Couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. Oh boy, we're on the rocks. We're in the rocks. On the rocks. Cold and tasty. Get that Coke out of here. Oh, I'd love a little bit of gin right now. Oh my god. Turn the laser off. Concentrate on driving. Activate night vision. Retract the mining arm. Oh my god! Deactivate night vision. Look at that. Try doing that in a cuddy. Any angle. And the Nomad loves it. I complain about bugs or the lack of communication as well, but I do it with a smile and a laugh. I love the game and I stand by it because I know they are working hard to make it better. I don't think there's anything wrong with criticizing. Definitely. It's, you know, there's no pressure for them to do anything if people aren't, you know, criticizing what's happening, right? This is how you improve. This is how you develop. This is how you know, modify and change. But, you know, yeah, sometimes you just see people legit getting, you know, pissed off. I can't understand it. I do it in a cuddy all day. Well, we can't all be superheroes. You know, some of us just need to be regular people. Put that in the bin. And get the helmet back on. That's a good start. Let's go! Oh, wait a minute. We need to log our details. For the logbook. I think the Nomad has taken a little bit of damage. When it's slow like this when it's taking a bit of damage. I cannot believe how good your server has been tonight. Amazing. I know! For the whole time. It's a rarity. Oh my god! I'm in the wheel. I am in the wheel. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. We are inside the wheel. Well, it had to end at some point, didn't it? It had to end at some point. Frustration is normal, but it helps you get better at helping others on Star Citizen. As much as I hate Free Fly, I love helping the noobs. Yeah, it's wonderful. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Can we re-glitch our way out of this? It's back into first person. Let's go actions, player, emotes, attention. Oh, let's go dance 3. Oh, come on, dance 3. Hopium, bruh. Yeah, I'm on it, man. Every single day. Intravenously. Let's close that. Actions, player, emote. Let's try good old dance. Oh, God, it's so... Look, it's right there. Can we do it facing this way? We can get out of here. We can get out of here. I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just... I know every time I jump onto the Nomad that there's a risk. Oh. That we can jump into the wheel. It is a thing. Man becomes one with rock. Check the pressure while you're there. The pressure is good. It's too good. We need to flatten the rock so we can get out. Hop boy. Okay. Let's go actions, player, emote. This might be the first time we can't get out of the wheel on the best rock mining run I've had for a long time. Can I reach the seat? Enter driver seat. Oh my God! Why have I never thought of that before? I love helping out new players as well. New players help the game grow, unlike the griefers that prey on them. Yeah, definitely. Let it dance, don't try to move. We're out. Usually when you let it play out, it bounces you out. Just got to stay still. There we go. We can reach the seat. I think we might need to move the rock. Oh, no, we can squeeze past up the top. And over into the back wheel. What have we got here? Little cluster of 288. Let's put that in the log. Dolovine. Let's clear that up and that up and that up. This one is 281. A lazy 33,720. Added to the tally. Let's go. Nice work, Commander. So fucking lucky. Yeah. Yeah, be interesting to see because that's going to happen again at some stage. It generally happens at least once every time I go mining, rock mining. I jump into that bloody wheel. It'd be interesting to see if I can just reach that driver's seat. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Let's go this way. Because we don't have any sun. Oh, there's a single rock down there. A single node. Not what we want, though. We want them big clusters. Stop. See, it's almost not worth stopping now. 3,720. This is 7 gems, right? Activate night vision. Is it 7? No, it's got to be less. is at 5. It's got to be even less than that. 4. Ah, who cares? Deactivate night vision. It's impossible to see anything, Atreyu. Turn the lights off. That'll help. Doesn't help. There's somewhere around here. Let's get on the ground. This could be a little cluster of Hadonite, which will be a nice little bonus to the bank. Let's go find out what it is. Oh, God! They're around here somewhere. They're right there. What are they? It's Dolovine. Tiny little patch of Dolovine. Not even worth it. Alright, but we'll take it. So we just want to add in here. Insert. Nodes. And so how many nodes did we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. And I guess if I add in the RS value, then it'll make things easier. Let's go. We'll see how quickly we can break down this cluster of 6 Dolovine. Alright, back to 20. Just so we can keep building those stats in that data. It all adds up. Yeah, it does. And when it's a nice, smooth experience, it just makes it, easy, a joy. I'm not fighting with anything. I'm not having this issue with, wondering why things aren't working. It just is. So I'm not going to count the time that gets on and off the rock. I'm just going to count the break. The break and take. The loot and scoot. In the time. It's just how much time have I spent actually mining. And obviously this is heavily dependent and influenced by server performance. Because the extraction right now is a joy. It's not normally like this. Hopefully it continues to be like this, and as we move forward and, each patch, has some stability improvements and modifications and, changes that, allow for a smoother experience moving forward. Obviously the hope of server meshing at some point in the future is supposed to solve all of these problems. The A2 adventures on Friday also don't require a lot of prep. Normally there's a lot of prep that goes into big, multiplayer expeditions, mining expeditions. So it'd be nice just to jump in a big ship and then just go shoot stuff. I will need at some point, for my Letters Home series, some other actors. So, we've got a small group still watching with us. If anyone's keen to be an extra, I will need some extra help. So I've got to pop some stuff into Discord so I can start getting that a bit more organised. But given that we lack NPCs and all that sort of stuff, I'm going to need a few actors for some parts of the story. This song reminds me of it. At one point, the character gets taken out to a location not too far out of Lawville, looking for some work. I don't want to spoil too much of the story, but then gets abandoned there and has to find his way and make his way back on foot to Lawville. On his journey, he's recording a comlink to his wife. The whole concept of the series, Letters Home, being him recording and sending comlinks back to his family while he's stuck here in Stanton for an unknown amount of time. There's so many songs from this selection on Epidemic Sound under the tragedy genre that have influenced or helped guide parts of the story, simply because of the mood and the feel that they create in certain settings in the game. Yeah, it should be a fun story, Rich. I reckon we'll get maybe 15 episodes out of it. I'm only up to writing chapter 3 at the moment. Stop. 6 minutes. Insert another column. Time in minutes. 6. A minute per node. Let's put this away and then we'll go can up our gems. Let's get it over to one side so we don't have a repeat of the situation from last time. We are up on an angle. I would be happy to help out, bro. Acting is one of the things I do. It's just basically bodies on the screen, basically. There's no script, so to speak. It's all narrative and scene-based. 177. 21,240 for 6 minutes work. Let's put that away. And then obviously we've got another minute or two taking and landing off. Taking and landing off. Landing and taking off. Act like a nice guy every day and most people believe it. There we go. I wouldn't sneeze at 21,240 credits for 6 minutes of work. Plus a couple to land and take off. Fly towards that rising sun. Going to see a beautiful sunrise shortly. And then it's going to be super blinding light. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Stop. 9,000. No, 8,000. What? What is that number? 6,200? So in just a minute from the other location, we find 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Show me a landing view. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
We find 10 something. Oh, dumped. What is it going to be? Oh, 6,200. Of course. 10 nodes. Oh. Oh, this stick. I think I need to service it. It's getting a bit sticky. That looks like Hadonite to me. Oh my god, we almost jumped into the wheel. There comes the sun. Here comes the sun. If I knew the rest of the lyrics, I'd sing them. It's Hadonite. So Hadonite, 10 nodes. Reset our timer. Let's go. Whoops. She's a temperamental girl. We can't set and forget. We've got to play. We've got to be careful. It's 1. Ten little darlings. Oh, little darling, yeah. I'm so bad with music. Two in a row. Gotcha. Well, I'll be a body on the screen then if you need it. You don't really have a hard time fighting peeps. Yeah, the whole story, the only lines in the series are basically his comlinks back home, his letters home. The rest of it is all mood and implied feeling through music. Which is why so many of these tracks, which have a really strong sense of, feeling, are perfect. It's basically just his thoughts. As he slowly descends. Oh, we've lost one. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to it. As he slowly descends into a state of despair. Because there's no data runners, right? Leaving Stanton or coming back. So, you know, his comlinks aren't being replied to. He doesn't know what's going on. He's come to Stanton for a business meeting at Hurston Dynamics and is now stuck here, sending comlinks home and never getting a reply. It's a tragedy. The story is a tragedy. Hadronite, my favorite gem. Wobbly as it is right now. Oh, I'll take it. I won't say no. But I won't pass on the Aphorite or the Dolovine either. Like, we can do our sums. If we were just taking the Hadronite, you know, we can put that. That's why I've got the log here. If we were just taking the Hadronite, what would we have gotten for the stream? What would I have put in the bank? And I can tell you it'd be a far cry less than what we've got. Having said that, though, there is an argument that, you know, the time that I spent mining the Aphorite and Dolovine, you know, would have been time spent looking for and mining Hadronite. But how much, right? Which is why I want to record the time it takes to do this, because like right now we're fighting with these sensitive rocks that require convincing, whereas the Dolovine and Aphorite is just straight up off the bat every single time. Let's go easy with the power. Let's just squeeze it in there. We'll hold up when we see it taking and let it go. Rather than full power, full power, full power! Yeah, 10 nodes of Hadronite's not to be sneezed at. Even in this world of 15, 16, 18, 20 node clusters. Anything 5 or more is worth stopping for. Anything less I probably wouldn't now. I'll play the sultry yet slightly rough woman eyeing him from across the bar that sends doubts through his mind, prompting him to send a letter home missing his wife. How are you, Thaddy? Thanks for joining us there on Twitch. Let's try this one again. She wanted to go somewhere around here. Peeking. She's peeking. There she goes. Boom. Fire, fire, fire! These little clusters are really adding to the balance. And as long as we treat Hadonite with the respect it deserves, I suppose, you know, giving it just that little bit of power, letting it slowly absorb the charge, let it slowly build. We can't go in at full power with Hadonite like we can with the others. We've got to give it some respect. Popping on to check on my refining and totally forgot it's Wednesday. Well, if you've got anything in the refineries, make sure you get it out, because I'm pretty sure that patch is dropping on Friday and all refinery orders will be cleared. So if you've got stuff sitting in the refinery, I did mine just the other day. I've got one refinery order at Arc L1 that I just can't get out. It has like a little window that says processing order or something, and I can't, you know, even though that one's completed, I can't select it and move it to my ship to transport it out. And it's a big 48 SEU of Hephaestonite. Something like that. I think it was a pure run of Hephaestonite. Bit disappointing, because that's a nice little payday. Okay, we've got to scoot on in this track, because we're repeating now on these songs. Let's queue up a few more, because whilst the mining is this good, I'm not going anywhere. Next track. You don't often get an experience like this where everything is just working so smoothly. Made just under 1 mil since I got home. Ooh, boy, that's the monies! That's the monies! Oh boy. Yeah, that's a nice payday there, Rhino. Running cargo. Running cargo. Man. Thought you were sleeping while Crouch was playing, like he did to us yesterday. Oh boy. Falling asleep in my chair. Snoring on Discord. That's amazing. That's what people come to Discord for, to listen to Crouch fall asleep and snore. Every day. Oh, don't do that. Gently, gently, gently as she goes. That's that quality Discord content. We're very close to spiking into explosion land. But we don't want to lose it. We don't want to lose it. Well, this little patch has been quite nice. You've got to sell the whole C2 load once they're done. You're busy trading and you're on Discord. That's lovely. The last one. Oh, no, 2 more. It's like, is he snoring? Just a little bit of power. Just gently increase it until we see that charge level peak. There she goes. A little bit more power. Let it absorb that for a second. She wants to go here. There we go. Oh, a little bit more. A little bit more, 76. Let's go. Oh, 80 might be too high. We'll drop it back, 77. See how she goes from here. No, a little bit more. 81. It wants to go. It wants to. We'll give it a chance. We'll give it 84. Ooh, she's close. No, it's too much. 92 is too much. Oh, she's been a mistress, isn't she? Okay, let's wind it back. We will come back to you, my fair lady. Funniest part, you were literally just giving me shit about getting more sleep. Yes. I've got to remember with Hard Night just to go slow to start with. Let it absorb that charge. Let it build. You can't just throw it straight in there. Otherwise, you know, with the density, the resistance, it's just 61% resistant, right? It's just going to bounce straight off. Yeah, this bloody game, man. What is it? It's 2:15 now. I think maybe we'll go for another 45 minutes. It's too good. This is too good. You don't often get a session like this. That whilst the braking is hot, I ain't gonna stop. Alright, we got our lovely last lady here. What do I need to do to convince you to give me those sweet, sweet gems? Yes, we're back at that sweet point here, 75, somewhere around here. Oh, she wants to go, she wants to go. We'll just let it accept that charge. It'll go, it'll go. Come on, baby, come on. When we see it rise like that, we'll just give it just a little bit of power. Only when we see it rising. Oh. Let's drop it to match. Let's drop it to match. Let's drop it to match. Oh, she's been sneaky. She's being a sneaky girl. What a tease. This one we've got to be careful of when we get it up into that optimal range, because this is a likely candidate for spiking. Oh, she wants to go. Dang! Still on? I just came back from a long meeting and see you're still on. You're a trooper. Well, I can't stop. Darren Hamill, how are you? I hope you're keeping well. Hi. We're fighting this piece of Hadonite. If we give her too much power, she stalls out. We just gotta let it. We just gotta let her sit. We just gotta let her absorb that power. Sweet, took her out of that sweet purple goodness. Run over it. Grab her hair. Here we go. So this one we've really got to watch because this now is a really great candidate for spiking. Shooting straight up into that overcharge. We got it. We got it. Bam. We got to scoop him up first. Not going to take too long. Laser off, laser away, stop. 19 minutes. Time, 19 minutes. Alright, let's go put it away and see what we got. Let's go find out. There were 10 nodes. It took us 19 minutes to break and take them. What did we get? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's put this... Oh my god, really? 211 away. Let's make a note. I'm not going to stack these, it's ridiculous. 211. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. How do I mark this one? Because we'll lose it as we scroll down. $50, $55, $60, $65, $70, $75, $80, $85, $86, $87, $88. Right, the math should be simple, but you know, I'm a monkey, so 211 and 88 equals this plus this is 299 gems at 275 apiece. Lazy 82,225. Won't say no. I need some more rows. Okay, move all. The stack all button is needed. Good job there is a move all button. Yeah. Sweet Jesus! Look at all that gem goodness! Got a stack, agreed, a stack all, and better way to split inventory is needed. Yes, indeed it is. But we will not get it until there is the inventory refactor. Alright, alright, alright. That was a lovely little take. Not bad. Let's reset the timer. Ready for the next patch. Let's go. Engines on. Scanner twice. Find that sun. Does it really matter? As long as we've got some daylight, doesn't matter. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, so we're still on, Ruboy. Whilst the mining is hot, we'll take it. 6920. Sounds like a gem number, but let's just break it. It is gems. No, it's rocks. It's too small. 1860. It's not worth stopping for. Not worth stopping for. $6920 was a gem number. Yeah, it might be one of those ones that's the same as the ore, right? Because we popped it and there were rocks on the ground. And there was ore on the ground. Mountains. Not massively keen on these mountains. Let's head this way. Don't want those hand minables. Has that not popped yet? It's gems. It's gems. No, it's not. It's rocks. Oh, we're back at the Greycat. Look at this. We've done a circuit of the moon. We're back at the rock. Stop. Stop. Show me your landing view.
Of course, Commander.
I wonder if we've circumnavigated or we've just, come back around with the twisting and turning at night time. You like that Diana Ross song, Working Hard for the Money? Mate, it's so much fun. I love this. Like, in the same amount of time, what are we at? 5.5 hours? 5.5 hours of me on the bunker run would be well over 1 million by now. But, it's not always all about the credits, right? It's hard tonight. Gotta be careful when I'm jumping up onto this rock. Alright, I forgot to count how many there were. Only 6, 7. 6? A little patch of 6. So patch number 15 is Hadanite. There are 6 nodes. Start the timer. You see that little charge level spiked at the beginning? If I went full power on her, it would have stalled out. 57% resistance, 8.09 instability. Keep an eye on that charge meter, Viv. You don't have the luxury of being able to read things at this point. So the previous patch was pretty good. We had issues with one rock. 2, 4. Yeah, 6. Let's get some details up. Let's apply a little bit of power to start with, and there she goes. A little bit more. Let's slowly build it. Here we go. I'm sorry, Donna Summer. Working hard for the money. Oh, she's gonna spike. She's gonna spike. Preempted the spike. I preempted the spike and I think we've lost it. I think we've lost it.
Go, you beautiful thing.
Oh, come on, Sheila. Look at this beautiful rock right here. All she needs is a little bit of love and attention, and then she'll open herself up and give you those sweet, sweet purple gems. What is 6 rocks, 288 gems? Well, I don't know if it's always consistent, right? Which is why we're now recording the nodes and the number of gems and the time it takes. Hello, Crouch. Hello, Julio. How are you?
Lord Bike has joined us in the chat.
We're all masochists watching this stream since 9 p.m. It's now 2:30 a.m. Thank you so much to, there's such a, a core group of uber nerds here at After Dark who just hang out for the whole stream. And I appreciate you all. And the people who pop in and head off and, we've all got things to do. And so thank you to those that spend, the good chunk of their evening with me and this nonsense 4 times a week. I'll get a little bit of power into this one. Oh, she's not going to move. Let's just nudge that power up. See if we can get her to take some power. So she wants to go somewhere around 60%. Let's give it a couple of more. Give it a couple more. As she climbs, we'll just keep increasing the power until it takes. She's climbing. Let's keep giving it power. Nope, we've lost it. Okay. We'll come back to her in a minute. Let's take this one out for dinner and a show. Let it get its numbers all sorted out. There we go. Let's give it a little bit of power. Can't believe we've come back to the rock that we overheated earlier on. It's 18 kilometers away. That's amazing. Okay, so she's going somewhere around here. Fighting a little bit. Fighting. Power! More power! 6 a.m. to noon for me. Wow, Skeet. Alright, there's our first little peak at 52%. Give her a little bit more somewhere around here. Let it settle. Let it settle. Drop back just a touch. Let's go a little bit more. No, we drop back. These ones are fighting me. These ones are fighting nodes. $65. All right, we're going to come back to you too, my lovely daddy. Ooh. Oh, they just tease you, don't they? 75. Let's give her a little bit of juice. Just let her settle on 83 for a little bit. See what she does. Skates off. Oh, right, Skeet. The amount of gems vary, depends on the density of gems in each rock. Here we go. Scooting up there. Let's get it back under control. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be an exact number, right? Because we have that percentage. This is 78% hadonite. So I don't know how much of that actually has an influence on how many gems pop out of it. There we go. Break and take. Every day, all day. Well, actually, that's not true. I like to divest my time into all different sorts of areas of the game. You know, just so I can be an expert on fucking everything. Here we go. It's always so nerve-wracking, man. But it feels like a little mini achievement each time you break one of these now. Because you never know what's going to happen. Is it going to all of a sudden drop out? Is it going to peak and fucking explode my rock? It's like a mini achievement. And if this was a game, we'd get a little achievement. You've broken 75 hadonite rocks. You're here, I'm here, at least on my phone in my pocket. Well, it's my pleasure to be with you. Thank you for being with me. Here we go. This one's taking it straight out. Oh, boy. It's only 6 nodes, but it's quick, it's simple. It's adding money to the coffers. Just a little break between these massive clusters. Bam. Look at that. Straight into the hopper. Straight into the hopper. Let's move up on these ones. Over that pillar so we don't blind everyone. Fire the laser! Fire the laser! Oh. Another tricky mistress. Alright, let's leave her here. Tad more, tad more. Let's leave it here for a second. Just a little bit of power, we just edge it up. Edge it up. There she goes. This is another candidate for spiking. Yeah, boy! In the money! Lovely. What a lovely little patch. Alright, let's scoop all these up. 6 nodes. Stop. Laser away. Stop. 11 minutes. Now let's drive back in and see how many we got. Keep her over to one side so we can get our way in there. Should be able to get past there. Oh, I don't know if we can actually. Yeah, that'll do it. When you wrap it up, you should raid to 30k Cowboy on Twitch. If you haven't watched his stream, it's pretty good. Ask for the intro. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got going on Twitch. Yeah, we got a few people on Twitch. Little community of people there. Lovely. And we do need to raid out on Twitch. I forgot about it last time. And we had a good number of viewers on Twitch too. It would have been a great raid. Okay, lovely to see these ones have stacked. 169 gems. Okay, let's put that in the log. Adonai, 169 gems. Lazy, 46,475 credits in the coffer. Let's go! Let's go! I'm here for you, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, we'll have to check him out. I haven't seen his stream before. I hope we see better stability in 3.19.1. Unfortunately, they're going to be probably released. Unfortunately, they're going to probably release it live just before the Alien Week event. Yeah. Yes. It's just the way of, development and the schedule, and no doubt it will be another nightmare, as they generally always are. There's our original rock over there. This rock's been kicking it. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, I wonder. Hang on, what was that? 744. Okay, what's this? Stop. We don't even need to take off. This is ridiculous. What are these lovely ladies? He just went live? Okay, lovely. Well, if we've got some viewers on Twitch, when we finish up here, we'll send a raid out to 30k Cowboy. So if you are tuning in, thank you so much. Appreciate you spending your time with me. Oh, goodness me. It's more Hadonite. It's more Hadonite. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Get a proper count. Might be 12. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so there's 12 nodes here. I'm pretty sure it's Hadonite. Let's just double check. It is. So drop down, Hadonite, 12 nodes. Reset our timer. And we're good to go. Start. Let's see what this patch of lovely ladies gives us. Yeah, it'd be lovely to see the stability just continue to increase. 3.19.1 apparently has a whole bunch of stability increases, as well as some major changes to the aSOP, which are badly needed, some of which have been deployed in a hotfix today. So we'll see. Everything always works very well in the PTU. But live being a completely different beast, there's only so much they can do, right, in terms of being able to test these features in the PTU. They just don't have the traffic there. They don't have the numbers of people that are in live to really troubleshoot things. So they've got to deploy what they can, and then take the data from live. And the best time to do that is to couple it with an event, right, where you're stressing things again. And then, tweak and build on that, tweak and build on that, tweak and build on that. And then hopefully, as they implement server meshing, You know, we see some alleviation to the server congestion, the network traffic and all that sort of stuff. So just a little bit of power. Oh, a little bit of power. Just to put it in there, just to help it build. I'm going to drop this back. Get no movement on this one. This might be a fighter. This one might be a fighter. Just put that power in until we see some charge level indication. See if we can get it straight off the bat, otherwise we'll come back to her. Okay, we might drop back to around 90 and just see what happens. Dang, the gem gods have spoken and they favor you. It's been an amazing session. Amazing. You know, we've constantly been active because we're just grabbing everything, right? And these clusters of Hadnite just, you know, add so much to the bank balance. Yeah, this one we might need to come back to. She's been a little bit resistant. 61% resistance. Let's give her 100% and just see what happens. We'll just let her build on that. You can see she's peeking there. She's peeking. Just going on. What's going on out here? Like Nemo popping out of his little an enema. What? It's not an enema. What is it? We'll just leave her here for a second. Let's play with it a little bit, but then we've got to move on. Come back to her. Yes, the sea enema. There she goes. Just as I'm reading chat, I look back to the screen and I see that charge bar increasing. I'm like, how quickly is it increasing? Alrighty, let's scoop this lot up. Oh boy, straight in the face. Would that be a really badly timed? That's what she said. Viv, I need to lay down. We'll watch you on my smart monitor, but again, I won't be able to chat, so good night, and good night all. Been a real good stream. Thank you, Meta. I appreciate you hanging out with me, mate. You get some rest, mate. And we will see you next time. Yeah, I just can't. I can't go, right? We're way over time. Way over time. We're approaching 2 hours over time. But when things are running like this, you'd be a fool to say, I've had enough. I never have enough. I don't know what there is about this game. It's just, you know, something about it. It's like that love-hate thing, right? You know, where you can just have like a shit session and then the next one's really good and you're like, okay, well, I'll stay. And then you have another shit session and you're like, ah, damn it, this game sucks. And then it gives you another good one and you're like, okay, I'll stay. See, look at this. We started off giving Had Knight some grief, but just a little bit of respect for the joy this element is. And you know, we you know, and they behave a little bit. Give it just that little bit of power. We can't go in like I can with Aphrodite and Dollarvine at 100%. We got to let it build. Sly Nell, how are you? Thank you for joining the chat on YouTube. It's a cool game. It's a love-hate game. Yeah. It's one of those games that just gives you such special moments sometimes, and then just when you're not looking, just turns around and hits you with a frying pan. What was that about? Oh, another fighter. All right, we'll keep going until we see it peak a little bit. There, she's peaking. 76%. Let's just sit here for a second. See what happens. Let it absorb that energy. Put a little bit more. What are we at? It's 88%. Got to get it up to 81, 88. Is it 88 miles per hour? It wants to go. We'll just leave it for a little bit. Tempted just to drop it just a little bit. 80% power. Okay. We were on 82. We're gonna have to come back to her. We're burning time. We are burning time. Ooh, it's so close. Just watching. When she peaks again, we'll give her just a little bit of extra power. See if we can force her up. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Let's put a little bit more in there, 85. We'll let it sit for a second. I want to move on, but I don't want to move on at the same time. %. Okay. Let's go. Another fighter. Oh, come on, man. So close. How do you won't let you get it up too quick? No. She wants that little bit of time. Alright, we'll come back to this one too. Oh. Okay, we'll stay here for a second. It's Just such a tease. Yeah, this will go. We'll just let this sit here. It's only 51% resistance, but she's putting up a fight. Let's drop it back a little bit. Alright. Moving on. Let's try this one. Must remember to set my throttle back. I don't want to cry nerf, but no, man, it's been made into the challenge that it deserves to be. It's been buffed, if anything. This is what mining a volatile, well, not a volatile, but a, you know, a highly dense material should be like. This is why Hadonite for me is a lovely filler. I'll stop on that Dolovine, I'll stop on that Aphorite every single time. As long as the cluster's worth it. And then, when I can, top up with a little bit of Hadonite. There we go, 23%. That's where we got some movement. Alright. Stream Elements bot is running. Why is it saying that? Maybe it disconnected for a little bit. Very close to the overcharge. Alright, let's take these ones. Saved it. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I really like the challenge that Hadonite presents now. You know, it really represents, you know, the significant difference in value. Although the last two patches we've averaged 2 minutes per node, whereas the Dolovine before that was 1 minute per node. And that kind of equates, right, to, that's extraction mode, that kind of equates, you know, to double the value. Dolovine being 120 per gem, you know, double that, it's 240, so it's not quite double. But Hadonite being the 275 it is. But it takes longer to mine, right? It's balanced. This specific cluster is giving us some challenges. Let's get a little bit more power into this. And then we'll just wait until she takes it. There we go. You know, the fact that it takes twice as long to mine represents the fact that it's twice as valuable, right? More so. This patch is going to work out at more than 2 minutes a node though, because of some of these are a bit challenging. But you know, it's a nice change of pace from the easy stream, so to speak, the easy mining of the aphrite and dolovine. This requires way more concentration. Lovely. Let's reposition. Straight over that A-frame. We're 20 meters away from that one. We're well outside the optimal. Let's just cycle the head again so we get that optimal window back to where it should be. There we go. 16 meters away. Little bit of power. Slowly build it in. Oh, this could be another fighter. I think she is. First little tweak there. 65%. Oh, there goes the sun. There goes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, we're gonna have to come back to her. Ooh. No. Let's wait. Let's wait. Whilst we are doing this, oh, it wants to go. It wants to go. Come on! Get in there! Alright, we're coming back. We're coming back. Oh, I don't want to, but we need to. Alright, yeah. Oh my god! Oh, just as I was killing power and about to switch off, she said, okay, I'll dance with you, baby. I'm here for it. Okay, yeah, that's where we want it. That's where we want it. In the green. In the green. Keep it mean. Keep it lean. Grab that heading out, put it in a bank. Take it home out. I can buy a hot dog. Tweaky tweaky! What? Are you still mining? Man, we are having such a good time. My battery died, took this long to charge, and now you're still here. I am still here. This has been the greatest mining set. Look at that! We just grabbed so many gems with that. I can't not keep going. You know, you don't get a mining session like this very often where everything is just so smooth and working, you know, like a dream. I gotta keep going. We gotta keep feeding the beast. We hungry. And we've done a few more patches of Hadonite now, and I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. You know, we ragged on it in the beginning. Let's try this one again. Because it is different. It's different, right? And you just need to appreciate that it's different. And that's all I was trying to, you know, get across at the beginning of the stream. Because it's got nothing to do with server lag, the differences here in Hadonite now. It's intentionally different. To balance out its value against Aphrite and Dolovine. I love it. You cheeky little mistress. Oh, don't be showing me like that and then covering it back up. Yeah, She's been a cheeky one from the beginning. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. We're right on that optimal. Power up the laser! Little bit by little bit. There we go. A little bit more. Off we go. Oh no! Now we can't be drinking Coke while we're mining Hadonite. That's a recipe for disaster. Bam! I love the day-night cycle. It just changes while you're mining and then, you know... Alright, here we go. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. Yeah, we got it. We grabbed it. We grabbed it by the toe. Lutrino, my friend on Twitch, how are you? So, Viv, what's the deal about joining your crew? Do you have some kind of prerequisites to get on board besides embracing the nonsense? That is the only prerequisite. Embrace the nonsense. Jump into Discord, say howdy, get involved in the chat, share your screenshots, jump into voice chat when you see other people. There are no prerequisites. Let's move on from that cheeky mistress. And then, yeah, on Friday and Saturday nights, I will get into the habit. Right now, it's just not happening, of scheduling events in advance so people know what's going on. You know, I'm generally the last person to know what's going on, and then I just tell everybody else. So I'm kind of not the last person to know, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then, yeah, on a Friday or Saturday night, you know, once you hear me say jump into the green room, jump on a Discord, jump into the green room. It's an open voice chat channel, and anyone sitting in that channel is expressing their intention to join the stream. And I will grab you when I'm ready and drag you into the live channel, and we shall play the game. Right now, we're playing the game. I kind of feel like the game's playing me a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Get up in it. Get up in it. You can do it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Climb the mountain. Now you can do it. Crouch like feet pigs. Yeah. Must 10 feet. Or audio snippets of you snoring. Preferably while you're hanging out on Discord with people. That's another treat that you get when you come and hang out in Discord. You get to listen to me fall asleep in my chair while I refuse to stop playing Star Citizen and have brief periods of snoring. I'm still here. I'm still here. I can stack more med pens. I can stack a few more. Oh, you rudeness. Oh, the respect, or lack of it, is unbelievable. All right, let's get back to this one. We'll see if we can get some movement in this one. We saw some peeking here. Let's just chill out for a minute. Should have recorded it. Skeet, you need more sleep, mate. Yeah, that's literally what it was. Oh, I was about to go. Well, it probably wasn't about to go, but... Oh, you know... Go, you beauty! 26 minutes, man. 26 minutes. These fighters. This is what makes Aphorite and Dolivine worth taking. How many did we have here? We'll go look it up in a second. I think it was 10, right? And so far, the Dolivine and Aphorite, we've averaged a minute a node repeatedly every single time. But because Hadonite is sometimes easy to break and sometimes it's a challenge, you know, we're more than doubling the time it takes to mine these now, which balances out its, you know, cost, its value. Boots and cats. 12, it was 12 here. Thank you, Julia, thank you. So 12. So we're still on track kind of for one every 2 minutes. We're pushing into 27 minutes now. And all these last ones are being... Okay, what have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. All right, back to the beginning.
The scene is set to go back to the beginning. And this is the beginning. So I is waiting for Vicini.
Let's go, you big, bad, beautiful rock. Break under the enormity of my laser. Here we go. We're back. And she's welcoming it. Ooh. Thirsty, thirsty girl. I'm gonna watch for that spike. Boom. A mafia boss from mining. Bitches. Oh, yeah, they are. But they all come around in the end. They can't resist the crouch. Little bit of power. Little bit of power. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Just keep it climbing whilst she's peeking like that. Just keep pushing the power in. What's going on with all the innuendo, man? It's ridiculous. Tobias has joined us in the chat on YouTube. How are you, my friend? I shall read your comment in just 1 minute. But we're mining that Hadonite, and she's an unpredictable maiden. Gives you a kiss one moment, then stabs you with a fork the next. I saw something about the game not loading. We'll get back to it in just a second. Boom! Alright, extraction mode. Oh, first sign of lag that we've seen tonight. I'm not sure what the problem is, but my game won't even stay open when I enter the server in Star Citizen. It crashes immediately and gives me a relaunch screen. Is anyone having that problem recently? No. Is it crashing to desktop straight up, hey? My first thing would be a hardware issue. But I've never seen that happening repeatedly. Tobias, no, that sucks. I'm good, man. I'm really good, man. It has been the most unbelievable session tonight. You know, everything has been just beautiful. That node not popping straight away was the first sign that of lag. Otherwise, it's been fantastic. Which is why I'm still here. We should have finished up 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. But whilst things are running like this, I can't, man. I can't. You know, we're just mining everything we come across as long as the patches are big enough. And, you know, Aphorite and Dolivine, don't sleep on them, man. We're pushing into 31 minutes for this patch of 12 Hadonite. we could have mined, according to the numbers, 31 nodes of Aphrodite or Dolovine in the same amount of time. So Hadonite might be worth more, but it's at this rate, it's taking more than twice as long to mine. Which makes it worthwhile to grab whatever you can find, rather than trying to fly around constantly and finding the big patches of Hadonite. If you find a nice patch of Aphrodite or Dolovine, anything more than 6, grab it, because, you know, we dropped down on the last patch of Dolovine, there were 6 nodes, it took us 6 minutes to break and scoot it. To break and scoop. Don't be like this. Let's just put lots of power into you. You're not going to like it. You're going to drop it all out. I know you will. And then she'll spike on me without me paying attention. It just started doing it today. Let's dial this back down here. Too much. You sneaky... Yep, we lost her. Alright, we'll come back to her in a minute. This is what makes Hadonite, you know, worth the 275 per gem. I thought maybe it had to do with the updates they implemented, you know. Well, the updates was just some simple tweaks to the aSOP to help with the black screens and the inability to press the X to close things. I certainly haven't had any difficulty. I haven't heard of anyone else having some problems. If it only just started happening today, though, yes, it's a coincidence, but I don't think it would have anything to do with the patch. One thing you could potentially try is, if it's repeatedly happening, is just using the character repair tool, which is now back available in your RSO settings profile. I have heard that it can take up to 24 hours though to process. I thought it would be automated, but that might not be the case. Maybe try a reinstall. That's what I thought the update was for, yeah. Alright, let's gobble these up. See if this one over here will make a move. I think we might be trapped underneath the rock. Oh, this is so good, man! Alright, so we got 2 left and a sneaky gem. We will get that sneaky gem. 14 meters, right on that optimal. Alright, let's go. A little bit of power. Little bit of power. No movement. Ooh, little bit of movement. Yeah, we got her. We got her. Let's go. Let's go. Delete files, try again. Takes about 5 minutes to character reset. Well, that's what it should be, but people have been saying it can take up to 24 hours, which just seems weird to me. But yeah, I will try the character repair tool. So, yeah, I'd try the character repair tool. Maybe there's something wrong with your account, something has happened, and that's what the character repair tool is for, to fix issues with your account, login problems and that sort of stuff. It might also be worthwhile deleting the shader folder and the user folder. Don't forget to take a backup of your config, your bindings first before you delete the user folder. Crash the desktop, usually not character repair thing, is it? Well, you know, at this stage, you know, we're just trying things, right? And I can character repair reset on the RSI site. You can, yeah, if you go to your account, you know, click on your little profile and click settings. On the first page it loads, at the bottom should be the character repair tool. It's in yellow. Yeah, normally that's used for login issues and stuff like that, but there we go, we got that sneaky one. Alright, my fair maiden. You are coming home with me. Yeah, run a quick verify might be good as well. Little bit of power, a little bit of power. Here's a troublesome one. We had a little flash there on that charge level at 65%. Let's give it a little bit more and we'll sit here and wait for a second. So thank you if you're just tuning in, or you've been lurking there in the background. My name is Viv, aka Crouch. Ooh, she really wants to go. Thank you for tuning in here to After Dark, where I stream 4 days a week on Twitch and YouTube, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays at 9 PM. UTC plus 10, I'm based in Australia, I live in the future. You are going to have a very good day today. Fridays and Saturdays I spend my streams with my Discord community, so if you want to get involved in some of that action, or you just want to catch up with other people, or you know, catch me when I'm not streaming and go run some of those lucrative big bounty bunkers in the $60,000, $75,000, $90,000 bunkers. I've spent a lot of time leveling up to level 5. You're very welcome to join us there. There's a link in the description on YouTube, or you can shout Discord in chat and that'll give you an invite link off to the little After Dark server where we have a very, you know, small and committed community there of some wonderful people, many of whom spend their entire time with me on the stream, which is ridiculous because tonight's been 6 hours and 20 minutes so far. Normally we kill it at 4 hours, but there she goes. But the mining tonight has been just absolutely lovely. Let me break this last rock and then I'll quickly catch those last couple of chats. We got her now. We got her now. Gotta watch for that spike, because she might spike on us. Nope. We got her. Nice and smooth. It's reinstalling now, so about 30 minutes to go. Well, I hope you can get back in, man. And enjoy some of this crazy janky Star Citizen-ness, which has actually been pretty smooth tonight. I ran to verify when it crashed. No weirdos on Discord, please. What are you doing there, Rhino? There we go. Stop. 39 minutes. Let's go back to our log. So patch 16, 12 Hadronite nodes, 39 minutes. Let's get the shipper. Oh, there's a sneaky gem. There's a sneaky gem. Add another minute. All right, let's pack that away. Let's get back on board and then we'll check our gem count, update the log, and move on to the next patch of goodness. Yeah, boy. Stick it in the corner. Oh, it's too far in the corner. Give us a little wiggle room to get past it. There we go. Shut down. Get out. The weekend stream is bones of fun. Yeah, it's good fun. I really look forward to Fridays and Saturdays. This Friday, I'll put it up. We're going to jump in the C2, in the A2. So there'll be me piloting the A2 and then 6 turret gunners. 326 gems. 326. Just a lazy 89,650. It wasn't lazy. We had to work for that one. It was 39 minutes to break that. So once we get some more data, because we've only just started recently recording the time over the last 4 patches. And so as we build the data, we can put some graphs in and we can actually get a proper representation of whether Dolomite and Aphorite are worth mining. Given that Hadronite takes a significantly longer period of time to mine, is it worth it to mine Dolomite and Aphorite, which break a minute a rock? They're just so stable. Oh, you meant no more weirdos. Let's get this scanner up. We didn't even have to fly 2,000 meters to get onto that patch. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's rocks. Okay. Yeah, my drivers are updated, but I will double check just to make sure. Yeah, I haven't heard of that happening before, just crashing immediately on loading. Frustrating. Diablo doesn't have the Drake Herald. Yeah, I played Diablo 1 and I really loved it. Again, the music was amazing, and then I tried Diablo 2 and it was just so completely different that I was just like wasn't interested. I played it for maybe half an hour and I was like, nah. Didn't play Diablo 3. I'm not really interested in Diablo 4, but because everyone's playing it and it's new and, you know, the hype is there, I was like, oh, maybe I'll check it out. And so I checked out a few streams and I was like, nah, I've got no interest. 6920. Let's just narrow down and break that and see what happens. It's gems. Let's go have a look. Stop. Activate night vision. Where are you? Deactivate the scanner. Oh, come on! They were just little rocks. Little rocks that looked like little gems. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
We love you too, Pigeon. We love you too. It's not for everyone, Diablo, I mean. I really enjoyed the first one. Deactivate night vision. I don't know, but admittedly I only watched maybe 10 or 15 minutes of a couple of different streams, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't know. I just really love Star Citizen. I'm not a big gamer. When I get into something, I like get into it, right? I don't switch between games or the flavor of the month, or, you know, I'm bored of this, I'm going to do something else. I'm like, no, I'm going to play the shit out of this until there's no more left to play, or I become incredibly bored. That's not gems, that's one rock cluster right there. Why is it not breaking like a rock cluster though? There's gems there. And there's gems there. Stop. Okay, which one? Stop. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
You are
How can
not.
I help?
Stop. So we got two clusters here. The other one's just over there somewhere. Activate night vision. I don't know which one's bigger. Let's quickly go check over here. I didn't see the numbers. The first one. Little sneaky 4 gems there. And something else over here. Look at this one. Let's take this. Show me a landing view. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Being annoying as always, Atreyu. I love you. Open the doors. It's a great game series. I play it just to get in and slay some shit. That isn't for everyone. Gotta have patience. For me, it's the mountains rippling through the radar ping. That's the whole game right there. Loving the green HUD. Alright, off we go. Everything is just so close together. Magda is just throwing gems at us. Throwing gems at us. All right, let's go find out what they are. Then we'll count them up, and then we'll break and take them. Recently, it's been really messed up with the ASOPs bugged and missions bugged, and now this problem with crashing all of a sudden. Well, the ASOPs have been working beautifully since the hotfix. So that's one piece of, good news. But yeah, the crashing to desktop, that's a frustrating thing. Activate night vision. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And what is it? It's Dolavine. Dolavine, 9 nodes. Reset the timer. Start. Over that pillar so we're not blinding people. Deactivate night vision. Straight up to 100% power. We'll let it up into the pocket, back to 20%, and then we're done. Into the pocket, dial it back to 20%. Hands off, and we're good to go. They did fix ASOPs though, but it'll be working soon enough, I hope. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Yeah, the update to the ASOPs, the hotfix, badly needed. Why all of a sudden today would it start happening? Yeah, it's a coincidence, right? Well, it might not be a coincidence. Certainly an interesting situation. Let that bring up some details. Note, that's extraction. Let's go into fracture mode. There we go, full power. Every Dolavine rock will take full power straight up. Not like Hadnite, which, needs to be convinced. Into the pocket, back to 20%. And we're hands off. Overheating, too high overclock. Yeah, are you overclocked? I've even heard people say that disabling hyperthreading helps, go figure. What voice attack program are you using? I'm using voice attack. Or if you're talking about Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Tell me a joke.
The ship's logs indicate Dutchman Ace on Discord submitted this joke, sir. What do you call a fish with a bow tie? Sophisticated.
Sophisticated. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. A caterer on Discord submitted this joke for me, sir. Why don't pirates take a shower before they walk the plank? They just wash up on shore.
That's ridiculous. Snoop, tell me something interesting.
Yella is the outermost natural satellite of Crusader Standing 2, and is orbited by a ring of asteroids. A thin crust of water ice on the moon's surface is said to represent the cool demeanor of Yella, the oldest sibling in the human children's story A Gift for Bob, after whom the moon was named. Crusader Industries security came under fire during a Senate hearing in 2949 for failing to curtail criminal activity in the outpost colloquially known as Jumptown,
Back to 20%.
located inside one of Yella's craters.
Set and forget. So that's just voice attack with me, setting up the profile. Atreyu is me. Just tweaked a little bit in Audacity with the pitch and the tempo. That character Snoop is from one of the speech recognition websites. I can't remember what it's called now. But I only get a certain number of minutes with Snoop each month. 14 minutes. Or something like that. 12 minutes maybe. On a free account. And so I switched to another one that I can't remember the name of, back to 20%, and would just set it and forget it. Maybe a little bit more because we're further away. 19, yeah, we need about 50% power when we're this far away. So now we use a different one. Tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir.
A Bonnu flotilla is a loosely allied collection of Bonnu-owned space stations and ships. Usually, Bonnu flotillas operate as vibrant marketplaces, acting as centers of trade for travelers. Most Bonnu planetary systems host one or more flotillas. Generally located in Bonnu space, they are subject only to whatever system of law has been agreed upon by members of the flotilla, if any.
$16 gigs. Yeah, 16 really is the bare minimum for Star Citizen to run nicely. Which is crazy to think that, you know, they do say that 16 gig is the minimum, but, and it really is the minimum. You'll get a much better, you know, experience with 32 gig. So if you've got a couple of extra slots on your motherboard, stick another 16 gig in it. RAM is cheap these days and it will give you a significantly better experience. Yeah, I plan to double it, but it's been working fine up until this update. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. $32 is what Skeet runs and has become standard. Yeah, my rig had 32. I've just upgraded mine to 64. But that's, you know, because I do a lot of editing and stuff and graphics work and stuff on my rig, and I thought it'd be nice to have the extra RAM for that as well as for Star Citizen. So we're hitting 6 minutes on this patch of 9 Dolovine. Back to 20. Set and forget. Game gave me huge problems in the beginning, but after RAM upgrade to 64, it's like butter! Yeah, it makes a significant difference. RAM and CPU speed is key for Star Citizen. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, until, you know, we get to the point where they can start really optimizing the game. It's crazy to think that 32 gigs is what you really need to get a good experience. Obviously, you're saying that the game was working fine beforehand, and you know, that's fair enough. But yeah, 32 will give you a better experience for sure. Outside of this issue that you're having, which is super weird. It's kind of hard not to sort of say, hang on, maybe the update has done something right, because if it's been working perfectly fine up until now, you know, what's the go, man? What's the go? What done your update do to my pooter? Oh boy, look at that little spike. That was a server lag spike then. Because we've been seeing a little bit of lag happening. Let's get this on real quick. Oh yeah, the FPS is dropped. Could have just been a moment it was having. Let's get that back up again. Okay, she's not running at the 20 she was before, but 10 is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, it's just strange. I mean, we could throw all these things that you need to have in SSD, 32 gig and all that sort of stuff, but if it's been running fine until now, then yeah, you know, what's the go, right? The update was tiny, so it'd be strange to think that it's done something to make your computer crash to desktop. It wasn't a big update at all. We got one more of these beautiful ladies. Straight up to 100. Let her climb into the pocket. Drop it back to 20. And we're done. Watch for that spike. There we go. Back to the 20. Somewhere around there, depending on how close we are and how far away we are. Might need a little bit more because we're 17 meters. We're outside the 15 meter optimal. Yeah, I just need to find the problem and fix it. Yep. Well, hopefully the troubleshooting doesn't take too long. And you can get back in. Look at all these delicious gems. Let's get a little closer. Maybe something in the update sucks more RAM? We're seeing, in the last 15 minutes or so, some server lag. It might almost be time to call it a night. Or go and sell the hoard that we've collected. It's safe inside the ship. But after 6.5 hours of absolutely flawless play experience, we're starting to see signs of server fatigue. Alright, that's our last little gem. Stop. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Let's put this away. And we'll count up our gems. Throw that into our log. Straight down the side, give us some room for our fat man to squeeze past. Yeah, it's been a great session, Tobias. Absolutely phenomenal. 240 gems. Yeah, 11 minutes, 240 gems, a lazy 28,800 in 11 minutes. And so the previous one, the Hadanite, took us 39 minutes and we got 89 grand from it. So more than 3 times as long. So 28,000 or 29,000 times 3. And we're almost on the ballpark, right? Of equivalency. I want to call you Avatar Senyap Pembroke. No, don't leave. I want to see you snore in your chair. That only happens on Discord because, Discord's much quieter, right? People are just playing their game. We're all just hanging out, It's not a stream, so to speak. There's no chat, I'm not reading chat, and, it's just us hanging out playing games, and, often we're doing different things, and, that's when I fall asleep. I'm not interested in that little 4 cluster. Too small for me now. What is this? It's nonsense, just patch to patch. Activate night vision. We didn't even get to take off. Well, that's worth taking. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
I don't know what this is, but if it's not Hadanite, how much time would we have spent looking for Hadanite? We literally just took off and we landed less than a minute. Oh, that's my stick doing weird things. You can call the Avatar Senor Pembroke. Let's go find out what these are. We'll do a count. We'll add another line. Patch 18. This is crazy. 18 patches tonight. Activate night vision. Activate night vision. Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Oh, well, think about it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Another 9. And what are they? Dolavine. Another 9 Dolavine. Alright, the previous patch of 9 took us 11 minutes. Let's reset the timer. Let's go. Well, the rock is feeling a little bit weird. Deactivate night vision. Couldn't be easier. Couldn't, it's just ridiculous stuff. Down to 20% at this range. Set and forget. I'm telling you, bro! Ram! Ram, bro! No aphorite tonight. No, we haven't found any aphorite. Except for the little bit that we found outside the, you know, outside the city gate at Lawville. That happened just before the stream. I put a picture of it on Discord. Yeah, I'd love to fly around Hurston, but because it's like full atmosphere, it's very slow flying there. But it would be cool to be able to, you know, do some mining on Hurston. I think it's fantastic, like, especially if you hire a rock and you don't have a ship, right? That you can go to one of the city gates. There's 6 of them in Lawville. Summon up your rock at one of the garages and just drive out and go mining without a ship. And I got 42,700 from that patch of aphorite. 305 gems. Didn't record, unfortunately, how long it took to take those gems. We only started doing that at patch 13. Put it behind the pillar so we don't blind anyone. Viv, can you spawn ships at city gates or just ground vehicles? Just ground vehicles. They're garages. So like the garage at the Commons up in New Babbage, you can only spawn ground vehicles at them. But it's good, right? Because, you know, you can spawn your ship at the terminal, take off, go land at one of the city gates, load up your rock, and then just fly off. There's no one can see you at one of the mining stations loading up a rock and going, oh, that guy's going mining. Maybe I'll fucking go pirate him. All right, Crouch, you take care. Glad your session was great today. I'll check you out later, see what you have in store for us next time. Thanks to you all for the info advice. Take care. Thank you, Tobias. Appreciate you popping in. Thank you for hanging out. Drop a like if you haven't on the way out already. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 25 likes on YouTube. Oh, I thought we'd cooked the rock for a second. Then, yeah, the server is behaving badly. It is catching up. It is catching up. Let's gobble up some of these gems that are on the ground. It's not behaving badly, it's just not as AAA as it was before. AAA. Another 10 years, bro. Can you spawn snubs or maybe a Pisces? No, Mr. Fields, it is a garage. So you can only spawn ground vehicles there. It's time to log. Maybe. You know how we do it here at After That? We push it, we push it, we push it. And then all of a sudden we go, ah, damn it. Yeah, I remember going down there once and when none of the ASOPs in the spaceport were working. I was like, maybe I can spawn a Pisces here and get out of this hellhole. But sadly, no, it's only a garage. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. The Pisces is a piece of work. A lovely ship. Where did you go? You belong to me. Full power. Up into the pocket. At this range, we need less than 20% to keep it there. Maybe we need the 20%. Breaky, breaky. Next. Every single rock. 100% power. No waiting. No stalling. No fighting the gem. Just breaking and taking. How many times have I said that tonight? It's almost worthy of auto-tune. So 2010. What's Pigeon saying? I thought you meant like one engine or just the cockpit shield. Oh boy. All day, every day. Money in the bank. I almost panicked for a second then. I wasn't on my slider and I was like, oh, it's going to overcharge. But no, this is Dolovine. $12 meters away. Half a Nomad, I don't even want a Mini-Mad. Imagine if there was a Pisces with a little tray on the back. There's just a cockpit and then I had a tray. That'd be amazing. Alright, the extraction's still on fire. We can stay. We can stay. Well, having said that. But the half Magland is still there hovering underneath. Alright, let's finish breaking this last one. Then we'll scoop and boot. And we'll fly for 1 minute and land at the next patch. Might almost be time to change your music. We're recycling back through them now. We're on track. Little over 1 a minute. We got some runaways. Love how the weeds come through the Pisces, the PCs. You sitting on the cab. Oh, we got a couple of runaways. Activate night vision. This is adding time. This is adding time. There we go. Laser head away. Stop. 10 minutes. Just over 1 a minute. All right, let's go put this away and see what we got. Put that away. Back on this side for a change. Used my hauling gains to buy a med passes. Very happy with her. Yeah, she's wonderful. I call mine my Bambulance for bunkers. Deactivate night vision. So 209. Okay, so here's some interesting information, right? So from the previous patch of $9 vine, took us 11 minutes to harvest it. We got 240 gems. This one, same patch, number 9 nodes, took us 10 minutes, and we only got 209 gems. So yeah, they're not specific, right? They're not an equal number. Up comes the sun again. We've spent a good amount of time here on Magda tonight. At least a week in game, I reckon. Let's have a little bit of food. Let's take that helmet off. Let's gobble ourselves a sandwich, a bacon club sandwich for breakfast. The Wambulance. Let's have a classic dog too, because why not? Let's gobble that down. Let's have ourselves a nice tasty juice. Look at this, triple A's across the board. This is what happens when you eat a good meal. And just because it's good for our immune system and it's cognitive boosting, let's have some tea. As a good Hawaiian, I had to call mine Spambulance. I think we can get spam at Aldi here. Okay, let's open the bin. Put our rubbish in the bin. Rubbish in the bin, please. And there's some rubbish in the ship. Put the rubbish in the bin, please. Thank you so much. Helmet on. Let's go. Yep, that's the wrong helmet. That one, thank you very much. Let's go! Viv, can you make spam musubi? Don't know what that is. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Activate the scanner. Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees. Yes, Commander. What are we kicking? 7 hours. Jesus. You're gonna brake. And you're gonna brake. Yeah, there you go. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Hey, what? What's because of the Atreyu's running. Stop. Alright. Stop. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
What was this we quickly passed over while I was alt tabbed out? 7440. There they are. Show me your landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
There they are. Look at that little cluster right there. Oof. What have we got here for our viewing pleasure? Fried kimchi and spam is also a close second. Ooh. What is kimchi? I don't know what kimchi is. Magda. Getting angry. Getting windy. Oh, we're in the tire. No, we're not. Lucky. We've already been there tonight. We don't need to do that again. What is it? Adonite. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Patch number 19. Adonite. 12 of them. Reset the timer. Go. It's fermented spiced cabbage. Okay, sounds nice. Viv, after stream, Google kimchi and spam musubi. Trust me. Alright, we'll check it out. I have leftover deconstructed stuffed bell peppers I made last night. Anything that's deconstructed is amazing. Here's the bits of your meal, sir. Put it together however you like. It's like a special treat. Oof. Or cucumbers, hey? Mr. Ulrich? Ulrich von Liechtenstein? Did you upgrade any of the modules on the ROC? Blighty UK, how are you? No, I never upgrade the components. We went through that early in the stream. It requires some science on my behalf because according to the data files, there's zero difference between any of the modules. They all have exactly the same stats for the components for the ROC. So if the game considers them all the same, I don't see the reason to pay money to change them. But, you know, for science, right? We did overheat a ROC earlier on, but that's because we were pushing it super hard. You know, Dolavine, we were breaking a ROC in less than a minute on that patch. A ROC a minute, and the ROC overheated. And didn't get the normal warning that you get when components are overheating. First time in 6 months that's happened. And we lost it. She's a fickle beast, this Hadanite. She's a fickle beast. We'll come back to you, my lovely lady. Over that pillar, so we don't have to deal with the blinding light. You know how we do it here at After Dark. We mine over the right-hand side to keep that light out of everyone's eye. Oh, look at me. I just instantly went to 100%, which is what you should not do with Hadanite now. Surefire way on many of these rocks to, you know, just compound that instability. Pre-smoked peppers for a couple of hours first, all done in the smoker. My Pu'uwai and I are about to go run errands. Lots to do since moving to a new town. We'll catch you all in the verse. Thanks, Pigeon. Appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. Here's another little mistress that's, oh, she wants to go somewhere around here. It's high up in the power scale. Let's leave her here for a couple of seconds. Will she take it? Will she take it? Let's drop it back a tad. Let's drop it back a tad. Bell peppers, capsicums, so good. How can you not like them, Rhino? They're so nice. Especially when they're roasted, stuffed and roasted. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Turn that off. All right, let's scoop up these gems that we've got on the ground. Hadanite is repeating its experience of the whole night. It's worth money, but it takes a lot of time. Dolovine, which is all we've been finding so far, averaging a node a minute. We've done one Hadanite in 5. Because she's a temperamental beast. Okay. I must remember to reset my slider. A little bit of power. Normally we see some action about now, but we're not. It's this madam here. Okay, almost through the power spectrum, and we'll see some peaking around here or so. There we go. But, oh, she's a tease, really. Okay, we could sit on it, but we're going to move on. Next one. What have you got for us? I'm more carnivore than herbivore. That's fair enough. There we go. I think it's just me and you left on Twitch. Oh, poor Twitch. They've all moved on to greener pastures where someone hasn't been streaming for 7 hours. Love you, Twitch. Thank you to those people who are tuning in there on Twitch and here on YouTube. Spending so much of your time with me. It's ridiculous. Boyle in trouble. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Breaky breaky. try this one at the back. 17 meters away. Let's get a tad closer. 13's good. Oh, I think we're 15 on the money. We could power cycle straight to 100% again. Yeah, sometimes it works on rocks like this, but so often we're seeing that, you know, we can't do that. Full power! Boom. That's Twitch's short attention span. Well, there's a lot going on Twitch, right? There's a lot of places for people to get involved in the nonsense. There's no nonsense here at After Dark. Let's change out this music, because we've listened to a lot of that. Let's get this back on. Jesus, 4:15, man. We got to make a decision. When it gets to this point in the morning, I've either got to push through, or we end up with issues trying to wake up in the morning to take Charlotte to school. All right, this one will go. If you see that little bit of charge movement at the beginning, when you're at around that 20, 25, 30%, the rock's going to move. But if you don't start seeing that sort of movement earlier on, you know it's going to be a fighter. And we've had some success with moving on and coming back to those rocks, and then some instances where we, you know, have come back to it multiple times, and then we still need to, you know, play with it and find its sweet spot before it'll take power and charge up. Yeah, I've really got to. I've got to do something with the channel points. That'll keep people on Twitch. We're 18 meters away on this rock. Let's scoot a little closer to it. 15's a good number to be at. That's the optimal. See, we get no movement at this stage. By this stage, we'd normally see some movement. So at this point, we're going to see movement up at the top end, around 85%, 90. Oh, no, here we go. Keep it, keep it. Drop the power a little bit. Give her a little bit more, give her a little bit more. It's a bit of give and take. All right, we'll sit here for a second. Yes, we are in the monies. Coming up on 11 minutes on this patch of 12 Hadonite. Let's bring up our logbook. Yeah, 12 Hadonite. Let's get that power all the way up there now. See if... Oh, she's stalling out. We'll see how we go. Been a great stream tech-wise. Zero issues, no skipped frames, nothing. No encoding lag. Beautiful server. Loads of gems in the hold. We're up to 830,000. Not as lucrative as Rhino's cargo runs, but you know... You sneaky vixen. But loads of fun. Now we can see some movement there. So this one will go all the way to the finish. Such intense concentration. Tiny adjustments to power. None of this in the pocket business. 15 meters on the optimal. That window pop open. Put a little bit of power into it. There we go. This one will take it all the way to the finish too. Alright, so we'll do all these ones we can, and then we'll come back to the fighters. Maybe a short spike here in a second. No, lovely, lovely, lovely! Alright, let's gobble up these gems that are on the ground. Coming up on 14 minutes. How many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've broken half of them. So yeah, we're at that 2 minutes per node. A little bit over. I need to do another 20 patches and then I can get some graphs and stuff going. With the server operating like this, I'm so tempted. Maybe take a short break. Go make myself some toast and a coffee. Come back for a second Tim Tam Slam. Oh boy! And then we'll kick on into the morning. My brother's coming in to help out at work today, so whilst he's operating the lasers. Full power! I can grab a short kip. There's, yeah, 6 trucks left. Okay. Let's go! Let's go! 13 meters. That's good for the optimal. Let's get on that rock. A little bit of power. No movement. Oh, we do have movement. Lovely. Let's go. Yeah, I'd love to update the log with some more stats on there. You know, gems per minute, breaking it down by gem type and stuff, and gems per minute, credits per minute, distribution. Like we've seen loads of Dolovine tonight. Bunch of Hadonite clusters in the last few patches. Okay, we got no movement at the lower edge of the power range, which means we'll probably see movement much higher up. But she won't take it. Alright, let's gobble up these gems on the ground. let's go back to some of these troublemakers. Oh, she's ready to go. She's ready to go. She's had a rest. Keep it in the pocket. Keep it in the pocket. It's been so good tonight. I can't believe, you know, just this entire run. Get back in there. It's just been almost flawless. Seven hours and 20 minutes of rock mining from the very beginning. Did all my prep work. Oh, this one's ready to go too. Lovely. And we were waiting on some rocks to break. It's been non-stop mining since. Flying from patch to patch. In some cases, in less than a minute between patches. This is how you want it. That's a lot of work and a long time though to earn 1 million credits. But that's not bad, right? 17 meters. Let's scoot a little closer. 14 sounds good to me. LOL. There we go. Just come back to them and they take it. They knew that. Ooh. They knew they wanted it. They just needed to miss it first. There we go. Let's gobble up these gems on the ground. And then we'll record our final numbers. We're pushing on to 20 minutes now. And the time just creeps away in Star Citizen. It just, you know, this is why I end up playing for so long until these stupid hours in the morning. Because it doesn't feel like 20 minutes, right? But, you know, 20 minutes is not a small chunk of time. There's a sneaky one back there too. Thought we had one left. But we've got another one. They get ya. They do. Skeet, you've been amazing tonight, man. Active in chat the whole night. Thank you so much. It's been wonderful. Just those little interactions in the chat just keep things going along. And let's get these ones over here. Oh boy. And the mining's just been so good. It's made it very difficult to just say, okay, I've had enough. This one just sneaking all the way over here. These ones all flew over here when I moved the rock before. All right. Now on 5.16 million from 3.17 million. That's so good, man. Crazy business. Let's go. 20 minutes is 6 hours in dog years. That's Why did I push that to 100? That would have gone. That would have gone at this slower. Now we've ruined this rock. We'll come back to it. Stupid Viv. Had a night. Don't go to 100. It wants to take the power at 30%. Let it. Lasers on. Creep that power up. There's the first spike. Do we see it? We don't. She's still going to be trouble. There she goes. Crazy Fruits, how are you? Thank you for joining us over there on Twitch. Yeah, 6 hours is a long time, right? And 20 minutes is a long time. Imagine that. You know, time for dogs just must disappear so quick. We lost our pooch during COVID. It was 14. Was he 14? 15? God, maybe even 16. When did I get him? 2004. 2004? 2005. I don't. He was an old bastard. Poor puppy. Yeah, we were really thinking about getting another one, but my wife is not an animal person, and my daughter's kind of afraid of dogs. But she desperately wants to have another dog. Maybe we get a small one. A little French, what's it called? A French Bichon? A Bichon Frise? The little fluffy white ones. They don't shed hair and stuff. Which was a massive problem with Pirate. You know, every time I'd brush him, you know, the house would be covered in fur again in just, you know, half an hour. The last rock. Dutch's homie Crazy Fruits. What the hell is that about? There we go. Where's the pocket? It's up there. You met Crazy playing with Dutch? Oh, Dutch's homie. Crazy Fruits. Right. Gotcha. And ahora make sense to me now. Yeah, Dutch is a cool guy. I hope he's feeling alright. Oh, we didn't move the Dolovine from the last patch, which is why we've got Dolovine and Hadnite on board. That's alright, we got the Dolovine numbers recorded, so we should be able to split that out so we can get our numbers for this patch for Hattie. Oh, stop! 25 minutes. Well, thank you, Crazy Fruits, for coming over from Dutch's community to come and share in some of the madness and nonsense here at After Dark. There we go. Rock tucked safely away. Power off. Engines out. You're tired, Viv. I am, mate. I certainly am. We've been playing for 7.5 hours, man. Talking pretty much non-stop. Enjoying the madness. Enjoying the glory that is Crouch. Alright, so... Hang on a minute. Why do we have 240 on board? The last patch of Dolovine was 209. The previous patch of Dolovine before that was 240. Anyway, let's move that. So what do we get? We get 25 minutes for 346 pieces of Hadonite worth a lazy 95,150. Let's put it in the bank. There we go. You gotta stop! I gotta go to the store! No worries, pal. I was here early, but you were talking about mental health at the time. Bit of a dark area for me. It is, you know, it's one of those subjects that can be, you know, quite confronting for people. But you know, I think it's important that people feel like they're capable of talking about it. And for me, you know, it's been a long battle. Just want to move the rock back just a touch. There we go. But I do understand that people currently suffering, you know, can find it very difficult to be part of those conversations, and I certainly appreciate that. Let's go! All right, we got 20 lines in the logbook, so we might do one more. You're right, it is important. Much respect to you. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Let's go. I just think it's important to break down that social stigma about, you know, mental health being something that, you know, is, you know, wrong to talk about, or, you know, especially from a small business perspective. I've been quite open and honest and frank with my customers and my community that, you know, as a small business operator, you know, it weighs on you. And I'm open and honest with people, and I'll be talking about it quite frequently on my Facebook page, and very much looking forward to another charity stream. 11,000 we raised last time. That's some good numbers. We can double that. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Always one more. 2 more minutes there, just 2 more minutes. Stop. Oh no, there's a 620. It's a single gem. We'll fly straight over you, my friend. Just flying in a random direction, and we're gonna find another patch of 20. Any minute now. And I don't know if I could stream Star Citizen for 24 hours. Kind of hitting my limit now at sort of 7.5. But I guess if we were doing a charity stream, then, you know, it wouldn't just be all playing. You know, we'd have, you know, guests on at all different time zones, like we did for the Painting for Life charity event that I did. It wasn't all just painting. When, you know, we had industry guests on, and, you know, big YouTubers and stuff, and so we'd do the same thing. 9750. Emsby Rocks. Heading into mountains up here. I don't like the look of these mountains. 8650. Don't like the look of these mountains. It's getting windy and dusty. One more, literally. Oh my god, you're still going. Mother, how are you? Welcome back. Yeah, it's been an unbelievable session, man. We're so close to 1 million. 924,780. One more patch, and it'll be the 20th line on the log for tonight. 20 patches of gems. It's pretty good. And then as we keep moving forward, you know, I'll keep updating the log. We'll keep recording the times. We'll keep recording the patch numbers, the nodes, how many gems, and we'll get some really good data. I got into game, by the way, had to change the date on my computer to May the 10th. Really? $9,000. Let's just crack that. Yeah, rocks. Hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, rocks. I was on your server just now. Oh, that's why it started misbehaving for a little bit. There's one more patch there. Stop. Not a big one. Show me your landing view.
Of course, Commander.
6 nodes. Yep. Hadonite, maybe. There's some license SIG has that's expired. Made 414. What? Made 414 had on Magda? What? $414 Hadonite? Or are you saying 414,000 mining Hadonite on Magda? Oh, that's going to be talked about, isn't it? CIG having an expired license for something. They can't even manage their licenses, man. How are they going to finish the game? Looks like Hadonite to me. It is. Alright, so patch number 20 is 6 nodes. Let's reset the timer. Let's go. $13 meters. Oh, she's a fighter. She's a fighter. Come back to you, lovely lady. What have you got for us? 414 Hadonite gems. Ah, gotcha. This one will go. You can see that movement low end. It's been happening since 2021. That was the oldest post I saw about the error issue. Amazing. What is the date? It's the 8th of June. Maybe that's what that... Ooh, look at that spike. Maybe that was the issue that guy was having before. Is he still here? Maybe he's got to reset the date on his computer to May the 10th. He was constantly crashing. As soon as the game would load, he'd get in and it would crash the desktop. $13 meters out. A little bit of power to start with. Do we see a charge level flicker? We don't. It's another fighter. It's another fighter. No. She wants to go. She wants to go. No, let's just give it 100% for a little bit. Let's drop the power back a little bit. Back to 100. We'll come back to this one in a minute. We're burning time. We're burning time. Yep. Lovely lady. We'll come back to you. What have you got for us? No movement at the low end. Oh, there's a little bit. Nope, she's a fighter too. SIG not updating this shit. Yep. Are we going here? Are we going? Oh. Alright, lovely lady. We'll come back to you too. Let's clean up some of this mess on the ground. Yeah, every now and then we'd have something, you know, at work that hadn't updated, and then, you know, we get an email from a customer saying, can't log in, I'm getting this error. And we're like, ah, crap. Forgot to update this. It happens. And ideally you have systems in place to, like, mitigate that from happening, but it still does. It still does. Alright, let's go. Nearly a million rock mining. Yeah, it's been great, man, just from one patch to another. We've only started recording the times and the numbers of nodes since patch number 13. But that'll give us, once we start recording that, so we've got the numbers of nodes, we've got how long it takes to mine them, and we've got the numbers of gems. And obviously the type of gem. And so that will give us some good data to be able to put some charts together to, you know, really see, you know, is it worthwhile dropping down on these patches of aphrite and dolomite than flying over them. Now, given that we've only found, we've got to be careful with it, hadn't we? We can't just set it and forget it like we can with aphrite and dolomite. We've only found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this is the 8th patch of hadonite. So if we didn't mine any of the other stuff that we came across, and we kept looking for more hadonite, you know, how much more hadonite could we say we would have found, right? That's why we need to have the time recorded, so that we can say, you know, I spent this long mining these other minerals. If I spent that time flying, and we can extrapolate the time that we spent flying to find the hadonite, how much more hadonite would I have found? Because so far, aphrite and dolomite, you break a node a minute. That's what we're averaging, just slightly over that, a node a minute. Whereas hadonite is averaging a node almost every 3 minutes. And given aphrite is almost 3 times as valuable as the others, it all equates in the end. It's balanced. So is it a false economy? I don't think so. That's why I'm putting my charts and gathering the data. The $1 million I've got in my ship's hold says it's not. It's perfectly balanced and worth taking. We're not getting any movement on this one. We're 16 meters out. Let's nudge a meter closer. %, resistance, 9.48 instability. Which is going to spike. Watch this. We're going to have to be quick to catch it. As soon as she hits the optimal. Yes or no? Yes or no? Right, she's stable. Gotta keep that power high though. That's upsetting. There we go. There we go. And the extraction has just been super smooth the whole night. So unfortunately, I won't be able to give, you know, proper data at the end of the stream because I'm lacking, you know, more. I'm lacking more data, and I need to, you know, build some stuff into the spreadsheet to be able to do that, and that'll take a little bit of time. But we can run through the raw numbers. And then we can work on percentages and stuff later on. $15 meters out, we're right on the optimal. Little bit of power in there. There we go. We see some movement and she'll go. Nice and low. Low and slow. Like a good hot roast. But yeah, I'm really feeling it, man. We're kicking on almost 8 hours now. That's a long stream for me. How the hell did we do that 14.5-hour stream way back when we started doing the Discord, you know, community streams on a Friday? No movement at the low end. She's going to be a fighter. See something around 60% or so. No. Up at 80 then. There we go. 75, 78. Sometimes we see movement here. But otherwise this might be a patience job, this one. It is the last node in the cluster. Alright, let's clean up around it. Yeah, I don't know if this experience that I'm having tonight on this server is, you know, an indication of other servers. I don't think it is because the player count's so low. Oh, there's two. Or maybe it is because normally when you're on a low pot server, you know, another server, you know, 30Ks and everyone comes rushing to this one, right? But given people haven't come rushing to this one. Oh yeah, it's creeping up. It's creeping up. No movement at the low end on this one too. All right, settle in. We're here for the long haul. $26 likes over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Coming close to that 8-hour mark. We've got 20 lines in our log. Obviously, we can easily add more lines. But we're pushing on 5 o'clock. The problem is, I can't go to bed now because just a couple of hours sleep will make it difficult to get myself going in the morning to get Charlotte ready and off to school. So we're faced with a conundrum. Do I finish up the stream and, you know, fall asleep in my chair on Discord? Or do we just keep pushing through whilst this server is, you know, operating like butter? Alright, let's jump on this one for a bit. Maybe this one's ready to go. It is not. Alright, so we're going to have to play the game here. Where is your sweet spot? Let's go up to 100. And we'll slowly dial back until we find that sweet spot. Let's leave this one at 100. She was peaking then for a second. Let's see what happens. We'll dial her back a little bit. Did I just extract a gem? Alright, she's tricky. In 1 minute. I'll be back in a second. All right, let's go back to that other sneaky one. This fair maiden over here. I've got a gem stuck to the front of our arm. Oh, she's going straight away. I had power already applied. She's ready. So hopefully the other one will be good to go. And then we're going to have to climb out and grab that gem. 275 credits. We don't want to miss it. Alright, there we go. One more. What are we at? Coming on 15 minutes for this cluster of 6. She's ready to go. So it does seem like these ones you just need to, you know, come back to. Some of them we've had to come back to 2, 3, 4 times. Rather than spending all that time trying to find the sweet spot and then, you know, massaging it around there, a couple of degrees up there, a couple of percentages up and down. Just give it a little bit of power, then come back to it. Getting hit in the face with gems, come on! We got that one off the arm. Got knocked off by one of the other ones. Oh, Jesus. I am tired. I totally just saw someone standing on the left of me just then. Alright, that's it. I'm away. Time off. Stop. Oh, it's 16 and a half. Let's just put it down at 16 minutes. For 6 gems. That's pretty good. It's better than the average so far. Just on the line. Gives us space to get in and out. Ah, damn it. We got space on this side. Or have we parked directly in the middle? Sneak around the back. Look at that. Sneaky maneuver. All right, 161. 161. So where was the last patch of Hadanite that we got 6? We got 169 from that patch. That took us 11 minutes. This one took us 16. 161. Oh. 969,055 credits. No, it's so tempting. We'll do one more. We want to break that million mark. Let's clear some of this data. Clear this. We'll clear this. All right. Oh, what did I do then? I'm going to keep that number there and change these ones. All right, there we go. boy, let's move this to the ship. We're almost at that 1 million mark. We got to do one more patch. We've got to do one more. Holy moly. Ruboy is back in the chat. I left to grab lunch after you contemplated about calling it a day. Lo and behold, you're still here. Well, I know. It's a problem. It's a problem. I can't stop. It's just, I haven't had a mining experience like this. We've done 20 patches. I don't have the total number of nodes because we didn't start recording that until patch 13. I don't have the total time spent purely mining. That's not flying around. It's not loading the vehicle in and out. That's lasers on, lasers off. Because I only started recording that at patch 13. We do have the total number of gems though, and the total money in the bank. Oh, I've done something to the numbers here. Hang on. Oh no, that's good. It's fine. Edit, redo. Clear this. 969,055 credits. So close to that 1 million mark. And I think we've got to make it. We've got to do it. And it's so late already. It's 5 a.m. If I go to bed now, I'll just get Charlotte to work. I'll go to work. My brother's operating the lasers today, and I'm moving things and continuing to clear up spaces at the warehouse for the new tenants to move in. I can grab a short snooze there while he's operating the lasers. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
$620. No, thank you. Yeah, it's been a legendary session, Ruboy. It's been a great night. The server has been phenomenal. 8 hours. Stop. Another 620. Yeah, okay. Magda is holding it back now. Like, you've had enough, Crouch. Go to bed. No more for you. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Is that a gem cluster or a single rock? It's a single rock. It's all night. It's all night. Ridiculous. 7360. My eyes are getting itchy though. They're getting itchy. What do we need? We need another 30 grand. Okay, the next patch will take us there. Oh, into the mountains. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Thank you. Let's fly over these mountains. Get out of here. We'll see what we can find in the meantime. Whilst Atreyu has control of the ship. Let's eat a Tim Tam.
a bit too high. Stop. I didn't even see the number. What is here? Is that another 6? No, it's a little cluster of something. Let's take it. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Let's go find out what they are. This will be the one that pushes us over 1 million. And hopefully it's some Dolovine or some Aphorite. A node a minute. Let me just update this. Logbook there. Okay, patch number 21. What is it? Kind of looks like Aphorite to me. Engines on. Stolovine! Alright, set and forget. Alright, up to 100%. It'll take it straight away. Get it up into the pocket, dial it back to 20%. And then we're hands off. In the pocket, kill power, back to 20%. Somewhere around abouts there, depending on your range, and we're set and forget, baby, mind them gems. Just creeping a little bit, just watch it, just watch it. Oh shit, I didn't start the timer. Let's add a minute to whatever time we get out of there. Why would you not want to mine this when it's just so quick and so easy? Oh, hang on. That's 2 we've broken. That's 2 we've broken. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we didn't even do the sheet. Dolovine, 9. Nighttime has fallen again. Let's just reposition so we're not blinding people. I'll be off of work in a couple of hours. Thanks to you, I got nothing done, but the sacrifice is worth it. Crouch, contributing to the tardiness of people's work ethics and their habits. Thank you so much. Alright, dial back to 20. Well, I hope that when you get off work, you manage to get into Star Citizen and have a bunch of fun. This game really is a big problem. Playing way too much. So that's 3 nodes broken. Let's gather up some of this stuff that's on the ground. Is there more than 9 nodes here? We've broken 3. We'll count them up in a minute. We'll double check.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's 9. Okay. For sure, Crouch, I'll be heading into the verse. Gotta try and somehow get out of it, man. Oh, boy. I do what I want. Charlotte said that to me the other day. I was telling her to do something and she was like, I do what I want, Dad. I was like, no, you don't. I'm sorry, you do what I tell you to do. 9-year-olds. Look at this, set and forget, man. Set and forget. Let's get this one going. Oh, she's cooking. She's cooking for a minute. Get that power straight up in there. Full power! Full power! Drop it back. Somewhere around that 20% mark. Set it and forget it. We might need to put a couple more into this because we're so far out. 18 meters. Let's get it back in the pocket. There we go. $13 meters, that's a lovely distance. Once again, rinse and repeat, break and take. 100% power, get it in the pocket. At this range we can dial it back to 20. And we'll set it and forget it. Oh, there's a sneaky one at the back there. Let's get that. 14 meters out. Lovely. In the pocket, nice and quick. Whilst that breaks through its barrier. All right, what do we got left? 2. A little close on this one. Let's just move back a tad. That'll do. 10 meters is fine. No instability. 0 instability. In that pocket, let's kill the power and dial it back up to 20. This will be the patch that pushes us to 1 million credits. And for 8 hours work, it's not too bad. Obviously, if we're hauling cargo in a C2 like Rono has been and making millions, we wouldn't say no to that. But then we'd be hauling cargo, which is not really my bag. Good money maker, just a little boring. It is nice though. A lot of takeoff, a lot of landing. Maybe I'll run some cargo in the A2. It's got reasonable storage. Obviously, we lose some of it for its extra, you know, guns and extra shit armor and stuff, and you know, the bomb bays and. But it can still haul a reasonable amount. Or we could go in the Carrack. What's the Carrack? 492. All right, we're almost exactly on the money here. Oh, what is happening with our extraction? Yeah, the server FPS has dropped down to its regular 6 or so frames. This is when things become sad news. Obviously, the more time we spend extracting, that's less time that we've got to spend breaking. But we are still taking. Albeit much slowly. Much slowly? Much slowly. Very good, my friend. We can extract the gems much slowly. Oh man, this is kicking our time up. You know, and I guess that's one thing that I need to account for as well. Maybe a useful, you know, metric to record, or a bit of data to record, is the server FPS. As I move forward with the logbook, because that significantly influences the total time, right, per patch. You know, when we can just gobble things up so quickly like we were before versus what's happening now, where we get this, you know, slow extraction time, makes a big difference to how quickly you can do things. Oh, we're pushing 11 minutes now. We're well over a minute a node. I guess if I want to get super accurate, okay, I've just been rounding off the minutes. I guess that's really all we need to do. We don't need to get too hardcore, I suppose. There we go, she's back. Extracting like a champ now. Got 2 gems stuck in this rock over here. The high value cargo runs are being aggressively scoped out by pirates lately after Jumptown. Yes, you know, it's a lucrative market for them, the pirates. But if you're a good cargo hauler and you make your jumps properly between, you know, your buy and sell points, you can keep yourself relatively safe. You've just got to be smart about how you navigate to mitigate that risk. Man, these last 4 gems are killing the average here. Haven't seen anyone while doing it No, you know, it's rare when it does. Like I said earlier in the stream, you know, it's very, very rare. But, you know, the numbers of people hauling cargo, it happens. Obviously, it happens to rock miners too. There we go. 13 minutes on the money. But if you're smart about what you're doing, you can mitigate those risks. It's a good money earner, just not very exciting. All right, let's find out how many we've got. We'll record our time, our numbers. Whoa. All right. Are you going to be stacked nicely? You are. Okay, so that took 13 minutes. And we got 189 gems. Dolovine, right? 120 piece. Dolovine's... Yeah, 120. 22,680. Let's update that. Let's update this to number 35. Oh my god. Yeah, lots of QT tunnels. Yeah, exactly. We've got to go one more patch. Ah! $991,735. Nine nodes of Dolovine. We got 189 gems from that one, whereas the previous patch of Dolovine was 209 gems, and the patch before that was 240. So interesting to see the difference in you know, quantity of gems for the same number of nodes. Hi. Crazy Fruits, time to get back to work. 07s, mate. We'll see you next time. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Alright. One more patch, and then we're going to be out of fuel, and we're going to have to refuel anyway. Got to take into account the percentage of inert in the nodes, yeah. Yep. We may get to that sort of level of detail where we're recording the, you know, the percentages of gems versus inert and all that sort of stuff. But in an exercise of, you know, understanding, is it worth just mining Hadanite, or is it worth also scooping the Dolovine and Aphorite? We need to do lots more of this to really get a good data set to work with. I don't think it's necessary to record that sort of level of detail for each of the nodes and stuff. It might make for some good data though. Stop. Stop. Activate night vision. What have we got down here? It's another little cluster of 6, is it? 246 would be Hadanite. What does it look like? Don't really like that hill it's on. Oh, good. Bounce off the ground there. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Hydrogen fuel at 25%. Stop. What's this out here? It's a much larger cluster, 7444. 7440. And it's on a flatter ground too. There we go. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Oh god, it's not terribly flat around here, is it? Okay, the gems are at least on a flat spot. Relatively flat. So we can set down just in here. Oof. Get back up onto that. Lovely. Let's go. Aphorite, maybe not Dolivine. Well, there's only a 20 credit difference between them. So I don't see why they'd be different. Mother figure's back. Damn, Daniel. The C2 can't outrun anything either. They laid everything into me till soft death. What happened? Alright, let's have a look and see what this is. We'll count up the nodes. We'll add a 20-second patch to the log. $1,000 gems equals a 20k loss. Yeah, well, it depends, right? You know, that's why we're doing the math. How much time do you spend flying around looking for those gems versus just gobbling up everything you find? We need more data to make an informed decision outside of, you know, just guesstimations. Whole bunch of Hadonite. Oh, God, this is going to be a nightmare. Activate night vision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, this will definitely push us well over the million. 12. We set our timer. Go. You know, on average at the moment, we're looking at just over a minute a node for Aphorite and Dolivine, and almost 3 per Hadonite, which balances out in terms of the value of the gems. What we don't have is, you know, how long, you know, we spent flying around to find stuff. So that might be another metric that we might need to add into the situation, because that way we can, you know, get a better extrapolation on whether the extra time spent flying around. Oh man, don't go straight to 100. To find the gems is worthwhile. Should get you 360 gems. Well, the last patch of 12 Hadonite got us 326. The previous patch before that was 346. Yeah, no movement on that. Yes, this is not a lovely flat ground for mining on. To make it a bit tricky for me. Let's see, do we get some movement in that low end range? Can we at least break one of these? No movement in the low end range. Another stubborn rock. Another stubborn one. Let's see what this one's got. Just move back a tad, just so we're not getting that bright light in our face. We're at 17 meters. Straight to 100, Viv. Stop doing that. Can't lose what you didn't have in the first place. That's true, you know, we do need to add in the flying time. Deactivate night vision. because we need to account for that extra time flying around to find the actual nodes we want to mine rather than just going, okay, yep, great, let's grab that one. Because, you know, we've had several instances tonight where we've mined, you know, patches of 12, taken off, and less than a minute later landed on a patch of 9. That's happened a couple of times. Whereas if I didn't take either of those patches, I wouldn't have had, you know, those 19 nodes, right? In just minutes. Can't lose what you do now. I mean, guesstimations based on about 1,500 hours of rock mining, right, Professor? Yeah, well, look, I'm not doubting your experience, Star. I'm just saying, you know, I'd like to see data and numbers. Experience is definitely valuable. But I'm a data man. I want to see the data. So we need to start recording it. But Magda has been unbelievable tonight. We haven't found huge amounts of Hadonite like I have been finding regularly, but it's still been pretty good. Still been pretty good. And you know, those big clusters of Dolovine that we can just smash through super quickly. They've been really, really nice. You know, just over a minute a node is, you know, I don't shake my head at that. Whereas, you know, dealing with this sort of stuff, where the old Hattie, she's a little bit temperamental these days. And this is not the greatest spot. It looked reasonably flat when I was in the air. The nodes are on a flat spot, but, you know, trying to get to them in a stable position. How are you? Welcome back, by the way. Straight to 100 again, Crouch. We've seen that, you know, cause issues tonight many times. Don't forget, the game is forever evolving. Exactly. Changing, tweaking. So many factors come into play, such as inert, server status, luck. Well, this server has been phenomenal, which is why we're still here. You know, normally we do 4 hours, but we're kicking at 8.5 because it's just been so just smooth and stable. It's been super responsive. You know, the extraction rates have been just a dream. Off now, go to bed. You do data, I'm just going to enjoy the game. Well, I'm doing both. I'm doing both. Oh boy. Let's get up and get these ones. Yeah, not the ideal scenario, this undulated terrain, but we'll make it work. See you, Star. Have a good one, mate. Alright, let's go. Little bit of power. Do we see movement at the bottom end? We don't. She's another sticker. She's another sticker. Next one. Do we see movement at that lower end? Oh, another one. Hattie, come on. Why you do this to me? We're 7 minutes in. Give me some movement. We'll get a break one. We got movement. There she goes. Oh boy! It's a lot of work. This old rock mining shenanigan. What have you got for me? The B wins at 5. We got movement. Yeah, we've had a good run on this server. We've had a good run. I felt that spike coming. Got on it early. Boom. Let's gobble up some of these gems. Oh boy! Face full of gems. Yeah, we definitely need the flight times. We need the flight times. Oh boy. The force of these gems being extracted, knocking us off the mountain. Alright, let's go back to the beginning. We are waiting for Vicini. Let's see if we get some movement at the lower end. No movement at the lower end. Alright, let's pump 100% into her. And then move on. So this one's sticking, this one's sticking. Let's see if we can position for this one. 10 meters. We can make that work. Oh, we got movement. We got movement. She's a breaker and a taker. Boom! I can't get out of my seat to bedlog. That doesn't sound good. I am having 0 issues here. My B-win is fine. Could be a locale sort of thing depending on where you are and how many people are in the area. So it would appear that the B-win is not uniform. I don't think you're on the same server as I am, man. You 30k? Maybe, yeah, maybe you're not on the same server. You're just mentioning that B-win is, you know, making things insufferable. I remember that, you know, a couple of weeks ago when I went to rescue Star in the cave that he was at up on Microtech. I spent 15 minutes trying to get out of my seat. It was about half an hour. I didn't even manage to get in there to rescue him. We get movement. 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% in orbit above Magda on your server. Well, I joined your server. Oh, that's bummer, man. Maybe you're having some sort of connection issue. Obviously having some sort of connection issue. We got a... This is a gentle one. Yeah, the whole session tonight has been an absolute dream. We've got almost 1 million banked, so it'd be a shame to lose this tonight, but you know, we got almost 1 million. And if we get this on board, then we'll definitely have that and more. 11 meters out. Do we get movement? We don't. Oh, we do. We do. Normally you see it kick in at around 30%. Maybe a ping issue. Too much lag between connections. Could be, yeah. I don't even know what server I'm on or where I am. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we're in Australia. Which is maybe why I'm having a good experience for the first time in 400 years. We never get good runs on the Australian servers, even though I'm here. 1 out of 10 logins on an Australian server works properly. I see it all the time in global too, and when I'm on an Asian server, people are like, you know, I'm in Asia and I get terrible performance on Asian servers. Yeah, 300 plus ping. Welcome to my world. That's what I play at. So it's nice to actually have a good experience for such a long period of time. Because I'm normally on US servers or EU servers or something like that. Because the Australian ones just don't work. Maybe, you know, that might get better now, because mostly it's generally issues with the ASOPs, right? The ASOP's not working all over the place, and global and the vitriol that just seems to happen there constantly. Carrying on. Rather than just marching on to the next place. Oh boy, she's not breaking! She's not breaking! Guys. Oh boy! Throw all the gems at me at the same time. I'm ready. I'm here for it. My landing gear works though, so that's great. Oh dear. That is good, at least, you know. At least not everything's bad. Alright, let's go back to some of these stickers over here, because we need to get over on that side to get this last one. Do we get movement at the bottom end? Let's load everything in first. There we go. 97% Hadonite. Do we get movement at the lower end? We do not. Where do we get it? 49%. Okay, let's give her a chance. There we go. Bye-bye. Dun, 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 dun. Such an exercise in concentration. Alright, what else have we got laying around? Let's grab all these ones. Let's grab these ones. Anything triple digits is not good. yeah, those high pings, man. I'm constantly 280 or so, 250, sometimes 300 plus. Oh, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. There's no way we can go to bed now. We'll finish these up. We'll get our tally. And we'll fly home and sell everything. And then maybe I'll do some dishes in the laundry and stuff until it's time to take Charlotte to school. Alright, back onto the second sticker. Boy, I'll take you home. That's what she said? What was that for? Nothing at the bottom end. Nothing at the top end. Oh, we're at the very top. Oh, we're going to have to come back to this one for the third time. No way we're going to bed now. We are not. That's what she said. Alright, no, let's gobble that. Okay, both of these ones being a bit temperamental. Let's gently move around these rocks here. We might be able to... No, we can't see the meter. Oh, we can kind of see it here. We're going to get some glare in our eyes, but that's alright. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I spammed a lot of keys. They're slowly doing things just very late. Yeah, yeah. When your B-win's that high, you're just pressing buttons, and then all of a sudden your character catches up and does 2 or 3 things. You're like, no, stop! Engines on, engines off, engines on. Damn it! If I just pressed it once. Alright. Oh, yes! You sneaky monkey. You sneaky monkey, you. Alright. Back to the other side we go. Coming on 21 minutes, which isn't too bad. We had 12 on here before, so that's 2 a minute. Or 1 every 2 minutes, I should say. Which is pretty good. No! It's just such an awkward position to mine these without getting a face full of light. "23 meters away, too far." Alright, what do we got? B-Win is chilled out. I told you the gods favored you today. After you leave the server with 30k. Yeah, well, the other night when we were running bunkers on Monday, it was such a dream session again. The bunkers were super responsive. The AI was a joy to fight. And then just as I ended the stream, everything went to hell. Everybody stopped moving. And then, 40 minutes later, the server 30k'd. But again, that was another dream run. Because bunkers, when they're not doing anything, are, great money makers. But, It gets boring, right? You want that challenge. You want to have a fight. There's a spike coming on this one. Let's get ready for it. No, okay, lovely. Yeah, you want to have a fight, right? You want that risk, you want that excitement, you want that, uncertainty of where are they. Whereas when the bunkers are just flat, dead, you just know, okay, they're in that lift there, they're in that lift there, run in, whack, 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 whack. Oh, that's the next elevator, whack, 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 whack. Boring. Good to make money, but boring. You shot a guard. Yeah, I did after the stream. It was after the stream, wasn't it? Shot a guard. He desynced into the lift with everybody else. Ended up with a crime stat, which I have become very proficient at clearing very quickly, because there's so many noobs in prison that they don't loot the helmets or the multi-tools. They're just looking in backpacks for gems, right? So you just take the helmets and the multi-tools. The helmets are worth 120, the multi-tools are worth 475 merits. And you're done. It cleared a 2-hour crime stat in 13 minutes. Alright, we got 2 left. We got 2 left. And you down the hill. There you are. I shall have you. I shall have you. Alright. Let's go back onto this one over here. Stick it just behind that pillar. G'day Jason, how are you? Good morning. I am still awake. We've got some movement. Is it going to go? Yeah, I just, we're way over time. We're 4.5 hours over time, almost 5 hours over time. But it's just been the most incredible, mining run tonight. The server has been a dream the whole night. That we just, we got up to 500,000 and I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. And now we're chasing that $1 million payout. Or that 1 million credit payout. And we're recording our stats. We've got some numbers going on. We'll keep the logbook going. We'll build some charts, some graphs. And with the new state of mining and the situation with, the instability in the Hadanite, is it worth mining Dolivine and Aphorite? And, as Star was saying, things are constantly changing. And so maybe in the past it might not have been. And, his 1,500 hours of experience, is valid. But as he also mentioned, things change constantly. And in this change to the mining refactor, it might be the case that skipping over Dolivine and Aphorite might be a huge mistake, given that you can mine it so quickly and repeatedly without problems. Whereas Hadanite, it's very unstable. People blowing up rocks left, right and center. They're Greycat ROCs. The majority of our take tonight has been Dolivine, with smatterings of Hadanite inside there. So, how long would we have had to flown it? I haven't been recording those. We need to add that to the logbook. Flight times between nodes. And that way I can get flight times between types of nodes and all that sort of stuff. Give me a full picture. How much have you made? Well, right now we're at 991,735. And this is the last node of Hadanite in this cluster of 12, which so far has taken us, we've just ticked over 27 minutes. It is decent. It's not too bad. There's faster ways to make money, but you know, this has been an absolute joy. When you have this sort of experience, when extraction rates are quick, and you know, you're just doing so much mining. We've mined 22 patches of gems now. I don't have the full number of nodes because I didn't start recording those until patch 13. Uh-oh, we've got a cooker. We've got a cooker! The B-win is peaking a little bit. We've got to get it on the ship. We got to get it on the ship. I'll be backing onto the boat. And we'll 30k.
Don't even say it.
And go back and record times when you play back. Yeah, that's true. Did you want to do that for me? All right, that's all of them in. Stop. All right, let's round that down to 28 minutes. That's true, I can go back and record the notes, and that actually would be really good from a data perspective. Although going through and recording 8.5 hours of 9 hours of flight time and stuff might be a bit frustrating. I'll just, you know, we'll just keep updating the logbook as we go. Again, we can't keep going back and retroactively adding data points to the set. Otherwise, we could be doing that forever. Every time we think of a new metric we want to record, how much footage are we going to have to go through? We just record it, you know, as a, you know, we need a new metric. We want to start recording this. Unless somebody out there wants to go through 1,000 hours of footage. We just add it to the set as we move forward to the data set. Your hardest fight is that Hadnite Rock. Yeah, it's she's a stubborn beauty. Look at that sunrise! All right, how many have we got in the hopper? 352. So the last patch of 12 Hadnite, we got 346. The previous patch of 12 before that, we got 326. Previous patch of 10, we got 299. So there we go. 12 nodes, took 28 minutes, 352 gems at 275 gems. It's 96,800. Let's put that in the ship. Which gives us a grand total of 1,088,535. Let's go and sell. All right, we are back to Lawville, and we are not going into Lawville looking like this. Let's get some proper clothes on, like a regular human being. Yeah, boy. Looking swish. Let's go. You know what we should have right now? Goddamn beer. Actually, that's a rubbish bin. This is where our beer is. Sustenance. Little chocolate because we deserve it, right? Mm-hmm. Gobble, gobble. Delicious. And let's have ourselves a nice beer. We will drink and fly. Because no one can stop me. Well, I made 115k and I got to do recycling. All right, there we go. Look at that beer. It's put our hydration into triple pluses. Beer for the win. That's the chocolate boost as well. Put that in the bin. It is a nice grip, isn't it? It's a bit janky. Let's go. What a nice place to be taken off from. Retract landing gear.
Understood. Landing gear systems engaged.
Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Set a course for Hurston.
Understood. Setting a course for Hurston.
It's not quite Hurston, Atro. Beautiful. Set a course for Hurston.
Certainly, Commander.
I must reteach him the navigation. I don't know why it doesn't work when I'm streaming. I don't know. It works when I'm not streaming. Kind of like my Toby. It could be... I don't know what it is. Coolers reduction. She really doesn't like this quantum drive. It's taken a long time to spool. Yeah, the Nomad has a lot of issues with the quantum drive and the coolers, which don't do anything, right? Off we go! Star map has been a little annoying for a while. It's likely not him at fault. Well, it is, because he's purely based on, you know, mouse coordinates. And the star map never changes its coordinates. The mouse coordinates, that is. The zooming in and zooming out has always been a problem. But, like, navigating to static locations, like planets and moons and stuff like that, it works fine when I'm not streaming. So, what that is, I have no idea. It's obviously got something to do with what I've set up in voice attack. Need some time to look at it. And maybe I'll set up some, like, private stream so I can try and figure it out. Do it live on that stream. You pretty much are going to end up making about 125k an hour. Yeah, it's not great money. You know, per hour. I always have a little chuckle when people talk about, you know, 250k an hour rock mining. Show me consistent evidence of that. Because I'm collecting mine. And I'll be able to show you that that's absolutely not the case. Like, consistently. This is the glory music. Returning home with all the gems. Oh man, things are going wrong, man. Yeah, the B-win is peeking out. It's alright. We'll be on the ground in a minute. We'll transfer everything to local. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being
Contact
deployed
landing
for touchdown.
services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
This is where I crash into the hangar. Don't even say it. Oh my god, she just dropped. That gravity, man. Alright, let's refuel the old girl. It's not too bad. 1167 credits for all that flying around. Engines off. Let's get our butt out of the chair. How about that for timing? Inventory. Stupid stick. Vehicles. other... What is in here that we need to be concerned about? Nothing. Let's just move it all anyway. Move all. Don't worry about the plushies. There she all is. Let's check the server stats, make sure everything is transferred. 0 pending moves. Just quickly click around in here for a little bit. Okay, everything looks good to me. Let's roly-oly! So 9 hours, hey? So let's chuck in here. This is equal to this number divided by 9. 120,000 per hour. And we've been mining consistently and continuously. So I think, you know, I need to do another 22 patches of just Hadanite, record the times, flight times. Yeah, we'll keep on adding data to the log, and over time we'll build a really good data set for getting a very clear picture of what the full gamut of rock mining looks like in the current state of Star Citizen. Because that's what we're interested in, how things are happening now. Look how fast you can run when you've got clothes on, right? If we were in that Batman suit, we'd be plodding along.
To the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Get changed, people! Wear clothes! Store. Transferring. Stored. Let's just quickly check the ASOPs. Every single one of them is working and accessible. Boy! Let's go! Way longer to hit 22 patches had I only. Yeah, exactly. Way longer. But we need to break it down to, you know, how much per minute, right? On average. How many rocks we go through. How much time spent flying around refueling. How much time spent collecting more rocks. Averaged out, I think it's a bit of a false economy. Just mining Hadanite. But we'll see. We need way more data. And who knows, by the time I collect all of this, which will take weeks, things could change again. A 22-hour stream? Maybe. Maybe. I'll keep adding data points to the setup here, the data set, and, you know, we'll see what we get. Off for the big sell. For the big sell. 26 likes on YouTube. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing stream. This is always the point where, you know, what do we end up with? Well, we know what we ended up with. 1,088,535. That's not going to change because we recorded every single gem we collected. And we know what the price of the gems is. So that's our total. You can piss off now. Boy, the Rock DS would be worth it if it had a stronger laser to crack Hadanite easier than Janelite being the harder gem to mine from a bigger rock. Yeah, they definitely need to have more gems in the, you know, rock mining industry. Hopefully we see diamonds added It's no longer available as an ore. So what have they done to it? It's probably coming back as a rock mining node. Janelite's a hand mineable. The ROC DS does have a more powerful laser. It has a 12 kilowatt laser, whereas the ROC has a 9 kilowatt laser. And again, that's pulled from the data files and demonstratable in game. So it does mine a little bit faster. We want to go local. Lawville. 2,815 units of Hadonite. Yeah, well, the people who look at data will tell you otherwise. And then use that data to practically experiment. Will be able to tell you otherwise. I should be recording these numbers, but I'm not. Because I've got the numbers there on the screen. But there's no way we have this amount of Hadonite. Anyway. I guess we can watch this bit back. Hadonite, 233 gems, 245 gems, 390 gems, 299 gems, 169 gems. Okay, maybe we do 326 gems, 346 gems, 161 gems, 352 gems. Okay, so maybe we do. Why do we have to sell them in such small quantities? DS does have a more powerful laser. ROC is 9 kilowatts and the DS is 12. Indeed it is. It does also have a demonstratable longer reach. The ROC has an optimal range of 15 meters. The DS is 20. According to the data and demonstratable in game. But they perform the same? No, they don't. They perform differently. Because they are different. And Star did come to accept that towards the end of his stream. He did mention, actually, I do think this laser is more powerful. Which was nice of him to recognize. That, whilst I also play the game and have fun, you know, I also follow the development quite closely. From a professional interest perspective, you know, 25 years in software development. I'm not a game developer, but, you know, I've got a hell of a lot of experience in developing software, which is why I play the game from such an analytical perspective, because it's just habit, right? I see something that I don't understand and I want to know why, and so I go looking to find out why, and I find out why because I went looking. There's a problem here. This is definitely glitched out. How many times have we sold 421 units? Here's another 417. That definitely didn't drop by 417 units. Okay, I'm not going to say no to this, but there's definitely a problem here. Definitely a problem. One for the issue council. one we need to replicate first before we post there. Otherwise, it's just another useless contribution. If you can't replicate it, then nothing will ever happen on the issue council. It needs to be repeatable. Again, from a software development perspective, those bugs that were reported to us, if it couldn't be replicated by another user, it just went to the bottom of the pile straight away. You need to be able to replicate it. So we only sold 5 units just then, yet we got paid for a huge number of them. Catching up with you because I'm, exploiting some sort of glitch. See, we only sold 1 unit just then, but so we're getting paid for 389 units, right? And we actually sold. Oh, that time we sold a few. 946. Down for 806, but it said we sold. No, the numbers here are totally wrong. Totally wrong. Let's do the math on this one real quick. Because, I'm so used to using a calculator, I can't do the math quickly. 718 minus 377. So we should end up with 341. Stupid stick. 341. Oh, shit. I haven't seen this one on the issue council, but it's been a couple of weeks since I went in there and poked around. Hacks! $696. The 330, okay. $330. That was the last sell. Where is all the Dolavine? Or did it just count all of that as... I cannot sell the Aphorite. And I cannot sell the Dolavine. Why? They have no demand. Or nothing. Close the terminal and open it again. Cannot sell. The Dolavine and the Aphorite. Okay, we made a stupid amount of money from that bug, which will all go back into, giving to members on the Discord for buying ships and stuff for community activities. We bought Dutchman a Nomad the other day. Well, we sent him money to buy a Nomad. What do we do with a drunken sailor? The only option is to take this somewhere else and sell it. I have a ship full of iron which I need to take to Area 18. Putty Blacks! What ships do we need to be saving for? Well, I'm putting together a Drake fleet. Because the Cuddy Black is a wonderful ship for rock mining. And for, group gameplay. You can fit 2 rocks in it as long as both people can drive properly. You can fit 2 rocks in it, and you can fit 2 players in it. 1 pilot. Actually, you can fit 3. A pilot, a co-pilot, and a gunner. And the gunner alone, it's got, you know, that ship crewed has 6 size 3 weapons. It can play a scouting role. It can play a security role. It can play a mining role. Back that up with the Cuddy Red. And I've got all my stats up there for all the upgraded components and all that sort of stuff. Total package costs and all that sort of business. Is a wonderful support ship. It can also scout. It can carry an STV or a PTV in the case that we need to drive somewhere to collect somebody. We can't fit a rock in it, but that's okay. It's not a rock mining vehicle, but it has tier 3 bed in it. So it can't act as a mobile spawn point like the Carrack's tier 2 can. Leavesden. What's at Leavesden? Actually, let's go to the admin consoles at Leavesden and check it out. Up at L19, near the player hubs. And we'll see if we can sell there. So what do we have in there? We had, obviously, the rocks. Let's bring that out. Crouch Consolidated Industry. And Drake Consolidated. Not Drake Consolidated. And Drake Fleet Setup. Here we go. So the Cutlass Red total package cost 1,979,350. That's for upgraded components. A lot of those are stock. The Cutlass Black has a total package cost of 1,554,150. Again, 2 stock components. The power plant, which we don't need to upgrade because it's got enough power already, and the 2 coolers because they provide enough coolant to cool down the guns that are there. The Cutter. Total package cost 796,156. The Cutter is a good ship because it has the it's a good scout. It's got a wonderful drive in it, fuel efficiency. Let's go to the player habs. Has wonderful fuel efficiency. Plus it has both small and large. Has extra small and large weapon racks. Whereas the Cutlass Black only has the small weapon racks, for rifles. It doesn't have the extra small for, paramed guns and multi-tools and stuff like that. Then we get the Drake Buccaneer. Wonderful light fighter. Again, keep some stock components on it, but that has a total package cost of 1,507,953 aUEC. It's a light fighter. All these ships are available from New Deal, and that's rocking out 5 different guns. 1 size 4. A Rhino, just kit that out with a repeater from New Babbage. 2 Panthers, they're the size 3s, and 2 Bulldogs, the size 1s, up on its turret. All those weapons available from New Babbage. Total cost 1.45 million, slightly above that. As a light fighter to run protection, scouting, and escort. The Cuddy Red can carry a rock. Really? Not the last time I tried to put one in there, but we'll have to do some experimentation. I wouldn't put a rock in it anyway. It's a support ship. It makes it difficult to get in and out. You have to move it in and out if you need to get people in and out and all that sort of stuff. And for a medical ship, if you need to move a vehicle out of the way. No, it can't crouch. Tried. Yeah. You could probably squeeze one in, but is it a comfortable fit? Probably not. Certainly not. Comfortable fit meaning can you walk around all corners of the vehicle without having to move it? Let's take a trip through the hospital.
Immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of disability to perform.
Alright, let's go have a look. Sell. From Lawville. Aphorite. So that was the aphorite that I got at the beginning of the stream. It was the only aphorite we found. They're paying me 46,151. And in my calculations, I had 42,700. I had 305 gems. See? 152 per unit. I saw this pop up on Spectrum. You know, everybody, and you know, all you know, the wikis, right? And, you know, typical knowledge, right? 120 for Dollarvine, 140 for Aphorite, and 275 for Hadonite. Common myth says that the price is the same everywhere, until I saw something on Spectrum, someone saying, if you take Hadonite to this location on somewhere, it sells for more than 275. You don't need to click on the sell tab. Yeah, I know. But it just confirms to me that I'm not buying something. Because I've done that before. Accidentally been buying and buying and buying, and then suddenly realize, why don't I have any money left? Oh, yeah. A crazy idea. You and other friends streams for 24 hours. Whoever makes the most money gets everything. Well, I've fucking already won that. Because I played sensibly. Confirmed. "24 hours is a long time." So slowly I'm collecting some of these other little things. Why not? For the fun. Dollarvine, 2,965 units. Okay, so let's see if this one works. So we're going to sell 1,000 units, right? So we should see this drop by 1,000 units. So it should be 1,965. Oh my god. You want to see that? Alright, well, let's take advantage of this nonsense. And then we've got the footage here to clip it and put it up on Spectrum. No, not Spectrum, the Issue Council. But before we do that, we'll go out for another quick run. We'll mine a few things. Not tonight. And repeat this. I've seen this happen multiple times now. On Star Stream and mine, and, well, not my streams, but in game. You know, because I do rock mine outside of streaming, right? But we'll game this while it's there. And then replicate it. And post about it. Because this is nonsense. You cheese the terminals. What else am I supposed to do? Just have this sitting in my inventory forever? And the next time I come to sell it, you know, it's still sitting there? Terminal is cheese, man, and I like cheese. Ain't the game, man, not the player. It is nonsense, though. 100% nonsense. But it will give us a nice bank to buy some of these ships for the next group mining activity. Which is never profitable. When you're splitting money between so many people, it's more done for the fun. Yeah, this is nonsense. So we should have made just over 1 million, but so far we've made ridiculous 5 million, 6, because of this nonsense. Transaction cost mismatch. Okay. Okay, nope. They're happy for the fraud to continue. Nonsense. I wonder if this happens with everything you can sell. Oh, big drop down to 179 units. And we're done. Yeah, I wonder if it's a numbers thing or, you know, I don't know. Look at this little man with his bandana on. We'll have to go for a loot run and collect some of the clothing and stuff that we looted earlier on in the stream. I just love Star Citizen. Has so many ways of nonsense. Yeah, it's a ridiculous game. Absolutely ridiculous. But it's fun and it's completely addictive. You know, I really enjoy playing the game. I enjoy watching its development. I enjoy watching the community carry on about its nonsense. You know, there's too many other issues in life to worry about than a silly computer game. Can you let me get a few mil together before reporting? Well, I still need to do, you know, I need to repeat this now. I need to go and do a reasonable mining, you know, expedition. I need to collect a few more 1,000 gems. And then I need to make sure that this can happen again before I post it on the issue council. Give me someone for Starno to... What? To kill me again. Just kidding. Raid Twitch. Who have we got on Twitch? Let's have a look. Thank you so much for everyone chilling out with me. Let's go have a look at 30k Cowboy, hey? Let's see. Let's queue up a raid. We will get that raid heading off to Twitch any minute now. Thank you so much to everyone. You repeated it several times just then. Yeah, but this is in one session, so we need to do it again in a different session to get that data. Here we go. We're sending that raid off to 30k Cowboy. I will see you guys there briefly before I go up and make some toast coffees. 07s to everyone. Thank you so much for chilling out with me here on YouTube and Twitch. Much love to everyone. Stay safe, and I will see you next time. Click the button, Viv. See you later.